розчинитись на вітрі, потонути в морях, висміятися в прірві, поки люди загубитися в часі, від маминих рук, там померти й забутись, але поки я тут, всі слова, це ніщо, падають каменами, падають всі слова, це ніщо, падають каменами, падають під саркофагом іржавим. Нові люди ростуть, ні герба, ні держави, на планеті торт, чорні коршуни в небі, багрянім як лють, іскрою впали на землю, і любов мою ключ. Всі слова, це ніщо, падають каменем вниз. Всі слова, це ніщо, падають каменем вниз, падають.
Hi, Rollers. New song of Palindrome, as you probably noticed already. It is called Nothing, and he is singing all the words are nothing, falling down as the stone. Or, yeah, as a stone. One stone, not stones. Not two, not three, but one. It's good to see you all in the chat. Thank you for waiting, as always. I'm one of those people who you always wait for. And, I hope it did not take too much of your precious time. And I'm not being sarcastic right now. I really value your time. Sorry, guys, to be late, but as always, I have some excuses to say. Not even gonna say them. I don't think you need them. Robert Johnsar, thank you for 20 gifted memberships. So, guys, today we're gonna have awesome guests. Loza, a Ukrainian defender. Roman Trochemets, a Ukrainian defender. Possibly Viper, a Ukrainian defender from South Africa. Yana from Project Konstantin. Possibly Helena from Project Konstantin. Aziza Eskender. That's already 7 people. Oh my god. Fuzzy, a Ukrainian defender from UK. So today there's going to be a lot of people here, but I have energy for this today. You see, I'm not yawning. I'm not falling asleep in the middle of the stream. So today we have a potential to have a great stream. Hi, Yana. Good to see you. But before I invite the guests, as always, I want to tell you some news. At least the portion I will have the time to tell you. At least, I don't know, like 5 news topics would be great. But let's begin with the raffle item. This week we're raffling the Blackbeard Group patch. They became a drone unit, and we help them regularly for at least 2 years now. And the guys send me a few of these patches. I am raffling the first one of them this week. And also they sent me a couple of hats. So together with this patch, you'll receive a hat. That is the merch of the Blackbeard Group. One of them looks like this. Yeah, you see the HB is there, which is the group of the Blackbeard. BBG, Blackbeard Group. Yeah, something like this. So you will have to choose which hat you like when you win it. There's also this kind of hat, which is more practical for winter, and that one is more practical for any other season. So this one covers your ears. This one is brown, and that's the same one that is black. Same kind of hat. So you will have to choose one of 3 hats. Thank you for your attention to this matter, and start donating, please, because actually not start, continue donating, because you were donating before the stream. Let me mention the donations I got. First one was from Nikki. Nikki is ill today. Nikki, I wish you to get well as soon as possible, and I wish you wish you to not suffer from the flu too much, okay? If you're listening, thank you very much. So Nikki donated $50 and said tickets to Rollers. Then $20 from Rachel, a ref from USA. $20, she said 2 tickets, please. I'll be working. We'll catch up on the stream later. Thank you, Rachel. Then $120 from Johanna from Finland. She donated this and said, Dear Rick, you can decide where this money goes. This time, all tickets to Rollers, please. Dear Rick, keep up the good work no matter what. Thank you for everything you do. Все буде Україна. Слава Україні. Героям слава. Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you very much, Johanna, for this donation. Next donation, $50 from Michael B. Fuck Putin, fuck Trump. Thank you very much, Michael. $10 from Rooney. Hello, Rick. Hope you are well and warm. 1 ticket for the badass patch and the hat, please. Slava Ukraini. Have a great stream. Also proudly wearing the car for Ukraine patch on my backpack. Amazing. Thank you very much. Then a donation from Amansky. Amansky, $34.12. Amansky for what is needed. All of these donations I just listed, it's actually 6 of them. Wow. They were before the stream. Thank you very much, guys, for those donations. And I just got the first donation of this stream, and that is the one from Sir and Mrs. Garrick. They donated $341.17. Fantastic. Thank you very much, guys. I'll quickly tell you how much we still need to raise today, or also how much we raised. I'll tell you both of those. But before, not before, I need to do this before telling you the news. Yeah, so let me quickly calculate everything. I'll begin also with counting the donations we raised during the Free Azov. That's 3 of them, $50 from Silver Earth. Then Vigilant Acorn donated $13.13, and David F donated $13.13 right after that. So then Nikki's donation, then hey, what the fuck just happened? Minus 50? No, what? Okay, guys, sorry, the calculator just acted up, and I need to quickly do this again, just without talking, being focused on that. Minus 20, minus 120, minus 50, minus 10, minus 34, 12, minus 341.17. Awesome, guys. We still need to raise $2,298.45. But we already raised, let me tell you, nice, $701.55 raised today already. Good job, guys. Actually, plus 20 more dollars just now from Kathy S. Hoping you have an early night. Tickets, please. Thank you very much. I'm also hoping for that. But, of course, I'm preparing for the worst. I will make myself some green tea after midnight, somewhere around 1 or 2 a.m., yeah, and have trouble of falling asleep later, right? Okay, so that is, yeah, minus 20. Okay, guys, we have to raise $2,278 more dollars and 45 cents. Keep donating. I'll start telling you the news, and yeah, while I'm going to be doing the news segment, please remember to donate. Thank you. Okay, so guys, let me go to the news that I prepared for you. Remember the news about Starlink. Of course, all of you have seen how Elon Musk communicated to our defense minister, Mikhailo Fedorov. And Mikhailo Fedorov actually did a great job in this case. He reacted immediately after Inform Napalm's article, where they actually pointed out, their investigation pointed out that Starlinks are being systematically used by Russians and supplied to them. After this, Mikhailo Fedorov contacted SpaceX, and he got the reply from Elon Musk pretty fast. And as you can see on this screenshot, Elon Musk says that looks like the steps we took to stop the unauthorized use of Starlink by Russia have worked. Let us know if more needs to be done. Mikhailo Fedorov replied to Elon Musk after that. He thanked him for the response. Well, you could see all of that on the screenshot. The first steps are already delivering real results. We are working very closely with your team on the next important steps. Thank you for standing with us. You are a true champion of freedom and a true friend of the Ukrainian people. Sorry for that sound that I just did. I didn't mean to hurt your ears, but yeah. Okay, so guys, the first steps are already delivering the results, and that's good news. So, in continuation, it was yesterday, I think, Mikhailo Fedorov and Elon Musk had that communication yesterday, but today we had an update from Mikhailo, from our defense minister, and it's this. He posted this today. Ukraine, together with Starlink, has already taken the first steps that have delivered quick results in the fight against Russian drones. The next step is the implementation of a system that will allow only authorized terminals to operate within Ukraine. By the way, that's the man saying it, Mikhail Fedorov, our defense minister. In the coming days, we will publish instructions for Ukrainian users on how to register their Starlink terminals for verification. Unverified terminals will be disconnected. The registration process will be simple, fast, and user-friendly. Detailed instructions will be released shortly. We thank Starlink and SpaceX for their cooperation and proactive stance in supporting Ukrainians. Indeed, a great outcome. So what did Starlink do yesterday or the day before yesterday? They limited the speed. You also have heard that news. This is not something exclusive here. Just wanted to remind you that they limited the speed to 94 kilometers per hour. Hence, Russians cannot use it on the drones that fly faster than that. And usually the drones that they're using the Starlink on are flying faster than 94 kilometers per hour. But now, what the deputy of Mikhail Fedorov, the not Starenko, but the other one, his name is Serhiy Beskrestov. So according to Deputy Defense Minister Serhiy Beskrestov, these decisions are temporary and emergency measures because it also affected the Ukrainian drones and Ukrainian different systems, not only drones. This limitation, and that means that this is actually, well, damaging to both sides, but it's a first temporary measure. So according to Deputy Defense Minister Serhiy Beskrestov, these decisions are temporary and emergency measures. They will later be replaced with global and well thought out solutions, but that will take some time. At present, SpaceX is involved in the process and is assisting specialists from the Ministry of Defense. Ukraine is currently creating a white list, meaning that only Ukrainian approved terminals will be allowed to operate, which will block the use of Russian drones. Beskrestov believes it is long overdue to consolidate all information nationwide on users, on SpaceX services within the defense forces. Such attempts have been made before, he noted, but many service members who use volunteer-provided or personal Starlink terminals were reluctant to submit their information to command, fearing that the terminals might be taken away or that they would not be issued a replacement. We'll talk about this to Yana, definitely. She will have something to say about this new Starlink limitations and, the need to be included into the white list to keep performing. And I'm sure never gonna let you down.
Let's get Rick in bed early tonight donate.
Let's get Rick in bed early tonight. Donate. Thank you very much, Bass in Mykolaiv. His nickname in the chat is Bass in Ukraine for this donation. 505 hryvnias. That's one ticket for you, my friend. I assume Project Konstantin will have info on Starlink registrations. I don't trust Muscovite. I think in this case, we will see if we can trust Muscovite in this situation or not. But I'm sure. We'll see. I'm not sure in anything, to be honest. Okay, guys. Enough of this topic. You have seen this news not only here. You have seen it on dozens of channels. This is not something new or exclusive to Ukraine. That's international news. So next news is what you have seen too, definitely, but unfortunately, we need to talk about this because more people should know, more people should realize the real situation, realize the truth. And here is the truth. So here is the bus that Russians attacked in Dnipropetrovsk Oblast, that's Dnipro Oblast, oblast that has Dnipro as its main town. Russians killed 15 miners in Dnipropetrovsk Oblast, with 7 more people injured. A drone struck a bus, according to the deputy mayor of Ternivka. The other angle of that bus, shrapnel killed the majority people who were inside. They were miners. They were traveling probably from the mine back home, because it was the evening, and usually the shift is being delivered back home from the mine to their home on the bus altogether. And Russia brutally killed those men and women in that bus. On the ground, you can see the blurred bodies, at least 4 of them, outside the bus. And yeah, this is something that is happening in Ukraine every day. You just don't see it every day, and only the mass killings, only when it's 10 plus people, I think, ends up in the news. Usually, like, when it's 2-3 people, there's no big fuss about it. And to be honest, not even in Ukraine we pay attention to such news. I noticed that I myself am just like, this is being a statistics to me. I hate to admit it, but when I look at this, I realize that it is not touching me as much as the mass killings are touching me. And this is not okay. This is the war deformation. I think a lot of people in Ukraine are experiencing the same. And Dana, you as a Ukrainian, tell me, is it the same for you as for me? Because some friends shared with me that they have the same perception, and I'm just trying to understand how. Yeah, maybe some people have it differently, but being in war for 4 years and having the casualties every day is not fucking easy to keep letting all that pain going through you. It's the same for me, unfortunately. Dana says, yeah, guys, that's the reality, and we can show ourselves as fucking saints, and but we are not. We're just humans. Thank you very much, Enforce and T-Bone, for 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. And if anyone can join T-Bone and Robert Jones are in gifting the memberships, I will appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, actually, probably this month, since this month is shorter, it's only 28 days, February, I probably should do the goal, not but set the goal for gifted memberships for every stream this week. But you know what? Today I'm not going to do it. If you want to support me, support me. If not, I'm not going to be asking for it today. So at least not going to be setting any goals. And yeah, I may be asking, because I already asked. I said, please do the same if you have the means and the wish to support me. If not, that's okay. Getting numb, hard to take it in every pain. Yeah, Andres, that's what is happening, and that's understandable. Doesn't get any more friends out of this. Disgusting, but we can't let the pain stop us. Yeah, I have another news to share, but I'll do it a bit later. And I just want to, for more guests to be present, I guess, to also maybe hear what they have to say about that. But let's go and talk about the next news. This is not the only Russian war crime. By the way, this attack, let's finish. I just realized that I did not finish about this attack, guys. So the killing of 15 miners and injuring the other 7 people in Dnipropetrovsk Oblast, the picture that you see on the screen, They were in the bus. It happened in Ternivka. This village is located here. Only it's next to Pavlograd. It's the village next to Pavlograd, and it is located 65 kilometers from the very front line. So if you want to see where is the closest spot, it's this: Dachna, Filia, Novopavlivka. Yeah, Novopavlivka is actually one of the hottest spots on the front line right now. And yeah, the closest spot is Novopavlivka, so it's 65 kilometers from Novopavlivka. And unfortunately, Russians will be killing more and more people there next to Ternivka and Pavlograd, and they are bombing Pavlograd more actively lately, and they are just destroying those villages and town of Pavlograd. They are not they do not plan to stop. They do not plan to reduce the attacks. They do not plan to leave any of those villages and towns. They want to simply flatten them with the ground and burn the hell. Burn all of that to hell. Sorry guys, it's cold out here on the balcony, and to be honest, I'm trying to get warmer. I have 2 layers of the how do you call that, thermal underwear, and I just am also using the heating insoles. This balcony is cold, so I would also ask you to donate, to keep donating, because the flow of donations stopped 12 minutes ago, and there were 2 more donations. No, 1 more donation. Yeah, it was from Wella. It was $40 for the Defenders. Tickets to Rollers, please. Thank you very much, Wella. So that means we still need to raise today $2,238.45. The faster we raise the needed sum, the faster I can go to sleep. And I'm gonna be what? I'm gonna be warmer, much warmer. I actually have this heater, but it doesn't help my legs. That's the problem. So using the electrical heating insoles down there in the funny boots, fluffy boots I have there, like Uggs, UGG, but some Chinese fleece ones, not super warm, but with heating insoles, it's pretty good. It's minus 13 outside, and the Russian so-called energy truth, finished today. That means they will be striking us tonight. If not tonight, then 100% the night after tonight. Tomorrow night, that means, right? So, yeah, Russians are dedicated to kill as many Ukrainians as they can. And that, if not kill, then make them suffer, make us suffer. Well, the problem with these insoles, while I'm charging them, they are not working, and I'm still charging them. So I need to get that finished first. Okay. So guys, but we already raised, let me tell you how much we raised today. Plus 40, that's $761.55. Only $238.45 left to reach the first 1,000. So keep donating. No, I'm not wearing wool, sorry. Tonight I'm using fleece, and it is pretty warm. But I think I need to also change the pants, because I have the fleece pants that I need to put instead of these jeans. But let's get back to the news, guys. What I'm wearing is not that significant, okay? Let's go talk about not that. It's not significant at all. Not that significant. Oh my God, Rick. Fuck's sake. So this was not the only attack of Russians today. They struck a maternity hospital in Zaporizhia. And here's the video. So the regional military administration reported about this. Preliminary information indicates 2 people were injured. The number of injured has risen to 6. Luckily, most of the children were down in the basement, so only some grown-ups, excluding mothers. I don't think any mothers got injured. I got the updated news. I don't have it translated here, but I remember it was it was a doctor, a nurse, and a hospital, patient. It was a patient also there. Rick, listen to a Norwegian wool is the thing. Okay, thank you. But the thing is, I actually am wearing the wool socks. I forgot. I'm wearing the merino wool socks. Yeah, that is the kind of socks I'm wearing. So, guys, Russia is striking another maternity hospital, and it's not the mistake that they're striking this. It's not some misguided missile. It's their conscious choice that they are using. They're using this tactic for the fucking 4 years now. It's not the first maternity hospital that they hit. They were doing it from 2022. Just remember Mariupol. Okay, and that's all you need to know about the Russian scum, which is all Russians. Okay, guys, I need to move to the next news, and that's the situation in Ternuvate that the deep state reported on. And let me show you where Ternuvate is real quick. It's here next to Hulaypole. So here's Hulaypole, right? The infamous Hulaypole, where the defense was bad and Russians managed to capture it. Not as fast as they could, because the defense there was built after, and now it's completely consumed. But they are also moving to the north of Hulaypole, in direction of Ternuvate. Here's Ternuvate, and Ternuvate. Okay, I need to make it bigger. Give me a second. So you see the gray zone stretches up to Ternuvate, and in Ternuvate there's already some Russians infiltrating there. So here is the screenshot that, a few screenshots that Deep State posted, and they wrote this. On the situation in Ternuvate, a search and clearance of bastard infiltrators is ongoing. The enemy's infiltration tactics continue to evolve. Over the past 2 weeks, there have been several clearance operations in Ternuvate. The most well-known one you may have seen was when the ground robotic system of the defense forces captured 3 Russian troops. This happened precisely in this village, the village of Ternuvate, guys. So remember, I actually shown you that video, how 3 Russian soldiers were taken captive by a land robot. It was pretty cool. Yesterday, there was an attempt to enter the area using 2 Niva vehicles. These are like the Soviet SUVs, Niva. An interesting story involves one captured Russian who entered the village back in December. For all this time, their 3-man group hid in the village, looted and drank. At one point, the group commander got drunk. A higher command ordered him to be zeroed out, which was carried out. Zeroed out is shut down. So they were ordered, the soldiers from the group of 3 people, they were ordered to kill their commander because he was getting drunk. And they carried out that order. They killed their own commander, so-called zeroed out. So obnulenia. In Russian, it's obnulение. So they like to zero out their personnel. That means kill them. Remember this term. Обнулення. I will give you the Ukrainian version, обнулення, and that's the transcript. Обнулення. Here it is. So that's that zero in. In January, this bastard and his wounded lover were captured. The enemy is infiltrating through the Dobropilla area, exploiting the absence of resistance from our infantry and moving toward Tarnuvate. The defense forces are taking measures to prevent further infiltration. You see, guys, Dobropilla there's another Dobropilla here, and it is located here. Here's Dobropilla. So this Dobropilla, in it, Deep State is reporting that no resistance of our infantry from our infantry is happening. So unfortunately, some units are still showing low effectiveness and, well, are still. Nothing has been done, actually, to prevent those units of showing the low effectiveness because the army reform is not even completely started yet. There are changes that were not even announced that are needed. So, yeah, unfortunately, there are some territorial defense brigades. There are also showing the incompetence. Their commanders are showing the incompetence. And to be honest, these brigades should not be used in the front line because initially they were created to be defending the rear and to work in the rear. But of course, with a lack of men, we gotta use every unit, every brigade we have. So yeah, unfortunately, it's not easy to change that. Okay, now let's move to the next news. We have only 5 minutes left for the news, and then I will start inviting the guests. Next is another type of situation that Deep State is reporting on. So the Russians are once again passing off one settlement as another, this time Kolomychiha as Novoplatonivka. There are a full 25 kilometers between the villages. A miracle of editing shows a map of Novoplatonivka, zooms in on it, and then cuts to footage filmed deep in the rear, specifically in Kolomychiha. It is located, let me show you guys where this is located. This is in Kharkiv Oblast, so somewhere close to Kupiansk. Kolomychiha. It seems it's not that easy to find it. Give me a second, I'll check it out. So it is next to, yeah, it's actually here, Borivske. Here's Novoplatonivka. So what Russians did, where's Kolomychiha? Here's Kolomychiha. So they did what? They did this. They filmed a video here, 25 kilometers away from here. So here's one, it's where they filmed, and here's two is what they kind of faked. So they claimed that they filmed in two, but in fact they claimed in one. Sorry, they filmed in one, like they're controlling it. But Novoplatonivka is not even in the gray zone, as you can see. Ukrainian armed forces are controlling it. So users on the social network X were the first to point this out. Notably, the footage shows an abandoned car, which makes it easy to verify the actual location. It also shows damage consistent with Kolomychiha's relative proximity to the line of contact from November 2022 to February 2025. We also remind you that recently the Russians tried to pass off a village located 20 kilometers in their rear as Kupiansk. A different settlement, same old GV West, which is the Russian group Command West. Okay, guys. So, yeah, that's the end of the news for now. I think I will get back to the news a bit later when we're gonna get into the boring stage of the stream. While we're gonna be slacking on finishing the fundraiser, because something is telling me today it's gonna happen, but who knows? Maybe I'm not gonna see that, and we're gonna go to bed earlier, not at 4 a.m. or 5 or 6. But the donations I got, there were 2 of them in the last, let me tell you, 25 minutes. I got 2 donations. $20 from Andres, with love and respect. Would love to send warmth and energy as well, but the winter will not last forever, and the war will end at some point. Till then, we need to work. Exactly, Andres. That's why I'm working. And it doesn't matter what weather is out there. Is it super frosty, or is it raining, or is the very hot sun is burning? So it is all different, and we need to work. I'm talking about being on Free Azov primarily, because when I'm streaming from home, the worst I can get is the heat and the frost, because on this balcony there's no good windows, so it's either super hot here or super cold. Right now it's super cold, but I can use that heater because I have electricity. Nice. I just don't want to turn it on for now, because I'm like, it's gonna be heating up my top part of the body anyway, not the legs. So yeah, though I probably need to go and do this finally. Okay, thanks for the news, Rick. Thank you. Emigrator 08, democracy dies in the dark. Yeah, exactly. So that's not all the news I prepared for you. That's only, let me tell you, 6 of them. 6 of them of the approximately 13 or 14 that I prepared for you. So yeah, we'll get to more news later, or maybe on Tuesday. Rick, which fundraiser link to be on top? What do you mean by that, Tuna? The main one is 2 repairs for the 9th. The secondary is car repair for 154s. We need to be the light now. Oh my god, guys. Soldiers keep messaging me, and volunteers too. But yeah, I just got the fundraiser report from Matvey. I got the update from Harley about the truck. It entered Ukraine tonight, and it is gonna be handed over either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow by me personally. Harley's volunteer will bring the truck to Kyiv, and I will hand over it to the soldiers that will come for it from 91st Brigade. I'm gonna do it here. Rick, top of the chat. Top of the chat. My PayPal. Definitely my PayPal. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tuna. Okay, so guys, it's time to invite the guests, but the last donation I received, and it was 11 minutes ago, is the donation from Numpty Bumpty. That is £20. Thank you very much, Numpty, and thank you, Andreas, for that donation and those amazing words that you have written at the comment to your donation. Okay, so that means we still need to raise, let me tell you, £20. So GBP to USD. £20 is 27.39 minus, no plus, minus 27.39. $2,191.06 left to raise, guys. Still shitload of money to raise, so I want to ask you to keep donating. Thank you. Okay, a lot of people will join us today, rather tonight, because it's already a night here, 10 p.m. Yeah, but let's begin with everyone right away. Okay, let's see who will be able to join right away. But I assume at least half of the people will be able to join. By the way, Yana, are you still watching? Okay, I will ask you when you already joined. Okay. I'm almost done. Just gotta start a meeting. Yes. Okay, good. It's good that you're here. Yeah, very good. Okay, camera is now focused. Yana, where are you? Here you are. Okay, Loza, next. Loza. Roman. Okay, guys, going through the list of the guests. Next. Fuzzy. Okay, Loza is joining in 10-15 minutes. I think it's Yana knocking at the door. Yana, just a second. Send in Fuzzy the link. And I think Aziza is the last one to get the link. There she gets it now. Okay. Yana is knocking at the door. And I am letting her in. Hello, Yana.
Hello.
Good to see you.
You too.
First question, real quick. What about Helena and Viper? Are they joining today?
They should be home soon.
Okay, good.
So I have forwarded the invite on to them.
Thank you. Okay, then.
Yeah.
Then, thank you. Then that is all. Second of all, congratulations with closing Project Tatiana.
Yeah. It's
How long did it take?
we opened it in June or July of 2024.
So that is 1.5 years.
Yeah.
Okay. But to be honest, it's better late than never, right?
Yeah, that's also true.
And you know, the goal was pretty ambitious. So
It was a very ambitious goal,
yeah.
yeah.
So it's understandable.
So our main thing now is making sure people understand that that doesn't mean it's the end of PK. You know, it's like because there have been
why
people
would
who
someone
thought that
think that? What the fuck?
people are interesting. I mean, I found out there were people on Twitter who thought we no longer. This is like it was 6 months after Pete's death, and someone on Twitter was like, someone was like talking about it, and one of our friends was just like, "Hey, you know, Project Constantine is still fundraising and everything, right?" And this person was like, "Oh, I had no idea. I thought the entire org just went away when Pete
Yeah.
died." And I'm like, "No, we actually still work."
You know what? I think it all comes down to people thinking something and not checking. Just thinking. Like, I
Yeah.
thought this, I thought that. What about you go and check before thinking?
Yeah.
Right?
Right?
Well, I don't say that I'm not doing this. I'm also doing these things. And yeah, I'm definitely one of those people who tend to think something and not going and checking. Well,
Yeah.
of course, not always. In many cases, I go and check. So, yeah, I'm happy that you close this fundraiser and that what?
I like how Tanae puts it, like it's closure of a chapter. I
Yeah,
like that.
a closure of a chapter. I totally agree. So,
Yeah.
what? I thought of asking you how much different stuff you gotta buy with. So I assume you received like a last maybe big number of money, or how was it?
Mm. Yeah. So Greg and Curtis were helping to push it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and we've been busy. It's like, you know, like some people, sometimes a year starts off very slowly. This one started really, I was like, guys, come on,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, and actually in all the fucking directions, geopolitically,
Yeah.
in terms of fundraising, in terms of streaming too, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. We had like, I think 3 weeks ago, um, Major from 67th. He's like, he messages us like at, I think it's like 8 or 9 p.m. on a Friday evening. And he's like, hey, so we're opening a new position in 2 or 3 days, and we need Starlinks and this and this and this. And we're like, okay, cool. We
Well,
were able to get it to them, but I mean, I was like, you could have maybe told us sooner. And then Viper was like, no, I know how ZSU works. He probably just got out of a meeting with command and now he needs to
exactly.
figure shit out.
Exactly. Yeah. I just wanted to tell you, Yana, it's the army. What did you expect? Like, come
Yeah,
on.
it's true.
It's a
It's like,
typical army. Yeah.
yeah.
So nothing
Uh,
new, nothing surprising here.
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time you spoke to Loza?
Ah, I, th- I think it was for, I can actually check.
Yeah.
I can actually check. It was, 19th of December.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Um, I met up with Pete's daughter and hey Roman.
Привет.
Hey, hey Jana, hey Rick, hey
So I
Ross.
met up with Pete's daughter and two of his sisters and his like ex-wife and family and everyone. They were all in South Africa. And hey
Shalom.
Fuzzy.
Shalom.
Hi, Fuzzy.
How
Fuzzy.
are
And
we?
So you're out on the street again. Oh my God, guys!
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
what temperature is in Odessa right now?
Hang on. Let me see if I can get it right this time rather than telling you London. -8.
-8. Oh, will you be able to
Yeah.
continue from home?
Maybe. The Lecky's only just come back on. So
Okay,
we
Fuzzy.
shall see.
So that means we don't have you here for long. It seems.
You probably will. I'll just, if the Lecky's still on by the time I finish walking the dog.
Okay, what's Lecky?
electricity.
Electricity.
Oh my God, I hear this for the first time. Okay. Okay, Fuzzy, it's
Yeah,
good to
so
see you. But Yana, please continue. Yes.
the reason I messaged him was I met a family and then I gave them, I gave Pete's daughter Pete's knife.
Mhm.
We actually had a raffle about it and a raffle of it like last year, and the person who won never claimed it.
Mhm.
And I sent follow-up emails and I was like, fine. Then so she got his knife, his call sign patch, like his call sign thingy,
Mhm.
and then a PK patch and a Pete patch from us.
Mhm.
So yeah, and I sent that through to Loza, like just sent him the photo. I was like, hey, and he was like, okay, thanks, I needed that because I think it's
Fuzzy,
like closure for him in a way as
Fuzzy,
well.
Fuzzy.
Yeah.
Is it explosions or what the hell was that?
The air raid has just gone. Boston. The air raid has just gone on, so it could be anything. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, what did you hear anything, or was it just your microphone acting up? Because we heard like woo 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 woo,
Yeah.
like ML.
It's not me.
It's not
Nothing
you.
here.
What? We heard something like MLRS working there. actually.
That's definitely not me. Look.
Okay, it was you, but I think it was your glove scratching the microphone, something like this, because
Oh, okay.
it was definitely you. Sorry.
That's right.
Yeah, okay, that shit happens. Okay, so guys, yeah, Yana, you finished, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, thank you. Just yeah, trying to organize everything here. I wanted to also say, Roman, welcome. It's good to see you. I like your
I
how
wish I'd say
Yeah.
the same.
what's that? What's that small light you have on your? It looks like Iron Man's heart, you know.
It's how I appreciate to see you guys and rollers as well.
Okay. Yeah, it's like yeah, cool. Okay. So guys, let me update you on how much we still need to raise, right? Because you gotta understand, approximately at least, for how long you're potentially stuck with me here today. Okay, so there was a donation from Levy, $20. Tickets go to Rollers. Slava Ukraini, Героям слава. Then $40 from Thomas P. Thank you for being a good person, Rick. Thank you very much, Thomas. It's a pleasure to be a good person, but also, of course, a burden. I'm joking. No, it's not. It's not. $200 from Laura S. Tickets 50-50. Thank you, Rick. Thank you very much, Laura, Thomas, and Levy for the last 3 donations. And that means we still need to raise, let me tell you, $1,931.06. We crossed the first 1,000. We just did. So it's a good news.
And we
uh,
lost Fuzzy.
we lost Fuzzy, but he will
Because
reconnect.
of that.
Because of what?
Because of that.
Because we
We just cross
the first
and
1,000.
Fuzzy disappeared. Yeah.
Okay.
His work is done here.
My work here is done. No, it's the opposite. It's like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So good job, rollers, but 2 more thousand to raise. Well, okay, $69 less than 2,000. So thousand. Keep donating, please. Thank you. We're raffling dispatch, the group of the Blackbeard, today. And not just it, this week, they actually sent it to me last week, I guess. This hat, their merch. Okay, this side, yeah. You see, it's like a leather logo of the Blackbeard group that actually looks like this. Let me show it to you. I have a sticker that looks exactly like this.
Rick, I saw you in this hat, and I thought you maybe become bald, so you cover your new haircut, or maybe you shave your head for 100 donation or stuff like that.
No, Roman, it's just a typical raffle personality. When you have something, you gotta put it on and raffle it after. Like, it's like, patch here.
You always do such thing, right?
No, not always. Just this
Because
time.
in name of that, I will give you for raffle something really funny that you should put on.
Should wear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm not doing it all the time. Just exclusively for Blackbeard group. Sorry, man.
Rollers, I try my best. Sorry.
He tried his best. You could see that.
Yeah. Next time, get lucky.
Anastasia says, Rick, you look like a secret agent in that hat. Okay. There's another hat.
Or British hooligan.
British hooligan, yeah. More that than
like
the secret
from
agent.
Manchester.
You see, that's another hat, and rollers who will win this will have to choose between that one and this one. There's actually a third one, just like this one, but brown. And it has wool in it, so it's a pretty, how do you call that? Warm. That's a pretty warm hat when it has wool in it. So, yeah, guys, you keep donating because that's what you're buying the tickets for the raffle, I mean. Today, because that's the last day of the week. $20 donation from Tuna Odesson just now. Hostomel needs some extra, please, for Anton. Okay, thank you, Tuna. Then it's gonna be $200 there today. Thank you. Okay, we have. Okay, we have more soldiers joining us shortly. Loza. By the way, Roman, you, if I'm not mistaken, did not meet Loza before, right? Or did you?
No,
Uh-huh.
I don't think so.
So he is a power lifter. He is a very strong...
Power lifter or power taker?
No, lifter.
Power takeawayer. Because
Power
lifting
taker?
power, Yana, in Kiev we are without power, so
Ah, okay, power
yeah,
lifter.
yeah. Got it, Rick. Got it.
Now I get it.
It's
Now I get it.
it's cold on Rick's balcony. That's why sometimes we need time to unfrost Rick.
Rick's
His brain.
Yeah, my brain.
Yeah, yeah,
Don't-
yeah. But it helps, right? You laugh,
Roman,
so it helps.
yeah, but didn't you, Roman, did you notice that I'm like slow person in general, not only in winter, like in summer I also don't really.
No, I don't buy it. Guys, you see how tricky he is. He tried to tell me that he's slow. Rick bot
Yeah, that dude.
calculating like a million digit per second, like gathering millions of dollars with amazing community. Roman, you know I'm slow. Yeah, no, no.
Okay. Let's get back to Loza.
Yeah.
He has his patch. Like
Powerlifting. So
Yes.
it's like
Yeah.
that's what he do.
Yeah.
lift some weights.
So that's what he
Yeah.
does. Yeah. So he told me it's like his record is something close to 300 kilograms, like 290 something. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it's something crazy like that. And I'm like, dude, what?
yeah. How the hell is possible, right? But it's
Yeah.
possible. Anything is possible, actually. So Loza has been on these streams like 3 times, I guess. He is a pretty good public speaker and a patriot. Yana, is he from Kharkiv, if I'm not mistaken?
I think it's from Kharkiv. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he is.
I think it's from Kharkiv.
Yeah, and I am sure you're going to be interested in meeting him, or at least in talking to him. Why do I say at least? I don't know. So, yeah, I thought you guys should meet. So we're waiting for him. He told me, let me tell you, 17 minutes ago that he's going to be here in 10-15 minutes. So he's going to be here
He's
shortly.
lifting powers, so he's busy man.
He is. Well, he unfortunately told us that lately he has been lacking on training and he wants to do it more. And he is, his muscles are not
He wants to do it more.
keeping
Please, no
the
more.
shape. Not the power,
Please.
man. Just some kilograms.
Just lifting.
Kilograms, yeah. Just lifting.
Mhm.
Not the power in our electricity systems. Wow, Roman says in the chat that he's out of energy, but it seems like he has a bit.
Don't read the chat. You chat for rollers, not for you. Come on. Why you so mean? You know you joke lifter right now or what?
Yes, I'm a killjoy. I'm a killjoy. Always a killjoy, you know. And
Party killer.
there he is.
Loza! Hello.
Hello, guys.
Привет,
Yeah.
Bogdan. Good to see you.
Вітаю.
So, guys, Loza has joined us, but he has... Loza, а є варіант розвернути камеру горизонтально?
Е,
Так тебе буде краще видно трошки.
Думаю, навряд чи, але спробуємо.
Та що навряд чи? Спрацювало, начебто.
М. Я просто в своєму офісі в машині.
Тебе там як, холодно?
Та слава Богу.
Maybe we should switch to English? Sorry.
Yeah. It's my office, it's my car, but it's a little bit cold here, but I don't have other opportunities to visit you. It's cold here. It's minus 12 at that moment where I am, but I'm wearing level 7. It's special winter coat for soldier, and it's very warm here. Don't worry.
It's the American one, right?
Yeah, it's one that American created. It's Primaloft special stuff that they put inside, and it's very warm even when it's minus 20, minus 30. If you wear special clothes with this cell level 7, it's warm even in such condition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Roman knows a bit about that.
It also depends how cold person you are. Like for me, 7 level is like okay till minus 10. no more. After -10, it's especially without moving, it's almost impossible. And some people with -10 degree, they never even wear the gloves, you know. Their hands like warm, so it's like God blessing, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you, Loza? Are you that warm-blooded person who doesn't really need gloves on -10?
It really depends, because in past I was used to have a shower in cold water, and also one of my friends, very famous sportsman in powerlifting, Anatoly Novopismany, bring me to such idea that we get to swim in the river every day at winter. And before I joined the army in 2023, in the very beginning, whole winter season from 22 till 23, we almost every day swim in Poltava in the river.
Damn.
But if you're not doing such stuff every day, it's harder.
Roman's face is just like, what is wrong with this guy?
Uh, you need to understand, after Srebrenica Forest in 2023, all winter season we were like відновлення. Our brigade had some rest,
Replenishing.
and for some rest, and we train our stuff, and we make all stuff that we can do in battlefield. And everyone jokes around because I'm using to wear only top of level 7, and I snitch everywhere in shorts without anything and in Crocs. And it's some Crocs, maybe I will later show you pictures. It's Crocs in olive color with or some kind of green with signature Loza. And I don't wear any socks. I don't wear any shorts or any pants, and I wear only shorts. And everyone looks at me and I said, "Oh, guys, we traveling in the cars and we need to stand outside 20 minutes, and I use only shorts." It's some kind of joke. I will send you pictures a little bit later because I'm
Okay.
standing
Please don't.
in -5 in polygon with my rifle, and everybody asks, "Why don't you wear pants?"
Please don't send it. Just to Rick and Yana, okay? Oh man, it's so cold.
No, it's shorts, not underwear. You know.
No, it's still cold. I know what shorts mean, dude. Oh, Mr. Rick, he's so on fire today.
Oh. Yeah, I'm energized today. Practically a rig bot.
Nice.
So we have the chance to raise funds before midnight tonight. But rollers, for that you need to donate. For the last 10 minutes you were not donating, and we still need to raise the same 1,000.
No, but they were listening to Loza.
Of course. Of course, but I need to remind them always, you know. So we finish raising funds before midnight. $1,911.06 left. Please keep donating, guys. Thank you. Okay, Loza, I just wanted to get an update from you about your recent events, service. If you, of course, you cannot tell us much. You don't even tell us where you serve in which unit. And remember, guys, I asked Loza, can you do this like privately, not on public? Share it with me. And I forgot to ask, and he did not share, so I still don't know what unit he he serves in right now.
It's karma. It's karma, bro. It's karma.
Well, okay. It could be. So, Loza, tell us anything you can about the recent
First
updates.
of all, guys, please donate. If you will donate, I don't know which amount in 10 minutes. I sent already for Rick's 2 photo. of me in shorts in my vest and with my rifle on polygon, on shooting range. Sorry, it's called polygon in Ukrainian.
Yeah.
I don't think that I can say too much because we're forced to don't spread this information, but some kind of special forces I'm working at that moment, and we are working with drones
Mhm.
all over the front line, not only in one place. But the biggest our work at that moment it's the Zaporizhia region and Donetsk region.
Mhm.
Maybe if someone will have any questions, I will try to answer. But at that moment, it's everything that I can say.
Mhm. Okay,
Not much.
guys, you heard him. Ask your questions.
But be very careful with that. It could be maybe the last question, right?
No, not
No?
such. No, not like this. Not like this.
No, from rollers, because that's why be very careful with your questions, guys. Like it could be dangerous to ask special forces or probably special forces inappropriate questions.
I have communication with many UAV battalions. It's drones battalions and brigades. And if you want to know something about drones, I will gladly answer.
Nice. So, guys, rollers, please ask questions about that. Okay, so guys, let's start the timer. If in the next 10 minutes we will raise $500, it's totally possible. Preston completely proved it last.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's insane. Loza, we gotta share this with you. So last week we had Preston Stewart here. Do you know him? He's an American YouTuber, veteran too. He served in U.S. Army.
I don't think so because last half a year I don't have enough time to watch even Ukrainian YouTubers.
Well,
Only
understandable.
Sternenko and Pritula in my heart.
High five for Sternenko, watching him every day, and yeah, congratulations with the fact that he got the position of the counselor of the Minister of Defense. Roman was not well, he was not like completely happy with this news on the last stream. He explained why, but it's not what I wanted to mention right now. So we come back to Preston Stewart, right? So Preston said this he said this last Sunday. He had the last minutes with us, last 15 minutes, and he said, okay, everything people will donate in the next 15 minutes, I will double it. And rollers donated $1,886 or $84 in 15 minutes. So I know that $500 is totally possible in 10 minutes if we did almost $2,000 in 15 minutes. So
Yeah.
this is something that we're aiming for, guys. So in exactly, let me tell you how much.
You know, I need to say that it's a picture that looks like a joke, but everyone who got to shooting range need to understand that I had 2 hours of shooting experience and training like this in not only standing and shooting, walking, running in my Crocs, and do every stuff that I need.
Mm-hmm. So, guys, if at 10:42 Ukrainian time we don't get 500, then we don't show it to you.
We will show only one photo, yeah?
Only one. Okay.
Only what?
Only one. Let's see. Let's see if rollers are hyped to see that. I'm hyped actually, though I see it already. You sent it to me. that looks cool, rollers. You definitely got to see that. Anyway, I am waiting for you to send your donations. The timer has started 30 seconds ago. Okay. What else do we have? Do I have in my... we already have a question in the chat from Andreas. He asks this. Is there some movement in the AI functions in drones, swarm tech, or AI support in targeting?
Yeah, we try to use. If we had 2 minutes, I will explain. We had drones that work on some kind of frequency. We don't have big planes with fiber optic. That's why when you trying to hit the enemy far from front line, for example, 20, 40, 50 kilometers, last 100 meters of height of your altitude is lost of connection. And if we speak about simple FPV drones with multi-copter system, we need to understand that we have some speed and we will hit the target. But if we speak about some big plane, it's very hard to do this. That's why almost all drones, plane models, I use some kind of target locking, and many of them use AI, artificial intellect, and also it's many work at that moment to do such drones and to use artificial intelligence, but you need to understand that if our drones will be $1 million, it's not a problem to create the best AI to do this. But if we speak about big amount of the drones, it's very hard because we need a good CPU, we need good GPU in these drones, and it's became not so cheap. And that's why very short answer is yes, we use in every aspects of our works, in drones, in intelligence, in uh, open source intelligence and all other stuff, but we need some more time because it's very fast. Other countries need 10, 15 years, and we at that moment had only 4, and it's not so easy with our small budget and requesting of help at that moment.
Okay,
But
thank
in
you.
future, it will be like you pointing where you need to go. Someone will launch drone, and it will be everything you need to do.
And do you think it's going to be possible also not spending a lot of money on that kind of technology?
Yes, we can use some kind of Raspberry Pi computers. It's some kind of small computers that used in coffee machine and all other stuff like this. It's very cheap, but we need more time. We need more time in not battlefield experience, and we need more time in technology. And in some time, it will happen, and it will be some drones with such interface will be cheap, some will be more expensive, but it's like using a simple Leleka drone. It's big plane that Ukraine country created far away from the. Sorry, it's hard to speak English today. Uh, it will be soon, but it will be difference, very big amount of different drones. Cheap, expensive, middle class, and all this stuff.
Okay. And what about the swarm technology? Any updates on that? Because I also hear many teams are working, but there's no breakthrough in that.
Рій ти маєш на увазі, що декілька штук зразу?
Да, це цей рій дрон.
Yeah,
Oh,
swarm. I understand.
Swarm.
Swarm.
At that moment, we don't. I don't think that we have such technology. I know that some guys are working on it, but I don't have some experiment and some example. But I can say you, it's already almost 10 years, like from the very beginning when Chinese drones start to create light show with drone. I think you see, and they put a new record every year or even sometimes every month in amount of these drones. It's FPV drones with some stabilization, and with some systems that bring them together. I think in future it will be, but it's very easy to speak about such technologies. We just need to make a swarm of 10 drones that will spread targets and destroy them. But it's very easy, but when you begin to воплощать в жизнь, як це буде? When you
Really.
to bring to life this idea and make it work not perfectly but good, um, it's very hard. It's very hard, and we had some more important stuff that we need at that moment. But I think in future, some powerful country with some budget, like United States or other, can create this. But they need our experience.
Mhm. Okay. Thank you for the answer. We got in this already 7 minutes since the challenge started. We got $30 of the 500 we were aiming for.
Come on, guys, that's weak.
Yeah, so we need more, guys, and 3 minutes left. Okay, let me extend it to 12 minutes, okay? That means 5 minutes left. But we still gotta get $470 to show you the photos of Loza in Crocs and his body armor and how he is training in that. I already have the photos. You just need to donate. Never gonna let you down.
I want the hat, lol.
600 hryvnias from Paul. Yeah, just now. Thank you, Paul. Okay. Never gonna let you down again. Sorry,
На
guys.
добраніч, kids, to bed, we will watch the cool guys tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Bess in Ukraine, for that 505 hryvnias donation once again. He said this in the donation. На добраніч, kids, to bed. We'll watch the cool guests tomorrow. Thank you. And Paul D. Fella donated that 600 and said, I want the hat, LOL. Okay, you'll get the hat if you're lucky. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you get the ticket. But we got 2 donations on PayPal after I said how much we raised, and Yana said, it's weak, guys, come on. Laura S. donated $100 and said, tickets, please. And Mr. T-Bone donated $100 with no comment. But Mr. T-Bone would get the tickets. So that is $230. And in 7 minutes, you guys... 7? Is it 7? No, I extended... In 3 minutes, we got to get the last 270. So keep donating, okay? Thank you. By the way, Loza, I think we can hear me from your microphone when I'm speaking. And it is... Yeah, then I will probably ask you to either... Oh, okay. I think it...
I will bring off my...
Okay. Check. No, it did not work.
Maybe it's better.
Check. No, it's worse. Sorry. Get it back.
Sorry, I had very old and very tired headphones. I need to change them.
No, actually, put back the headphones. I have the solution. If it's okay for you to just mute yourself when you're not speaking, it would be cool.
Okay.
Thank you. Also for understanding. Because, yeah, it might not be very handy, but it's going to make the sound better. Thank you. That is not weak. Thank you, Andreas said. Yeah, Andreas, there are no small donations and there is not too little money raised. Yeah, it's not. Okay, 2 minutes left, guys. Come on. We just got £10 from Elvin Archer, and he says, 1 ticket, please, Rick. Love and blessings to you, your awesome guests and rollers. XOX. Thank you very much, Elvin Archer, for this donation of £10. And that is... Okay, I will have to start using the calculator for this, I guess. 230 plus... What is... come on. So 10 pounds. I need to convert that. And of course, it's not that fast. 1369. So that is $243 raised and 69 cents. Guys, we're close. Just 50% of that sum left. We're close.
Andreas, it's sorry, it's not Loza in underwear.
It's not Loza in underwear. It's Loza in
Sorry,
his
1 second, guys.
shorts.
1 second.
Okay, in his
Uh.
shorts and body armor and Crocs. It's shorts. It's not an underwear. Maybe he's trolling us. Maybe he's just trolling us, just like I trolled Roman a bit, or tried to troll. Of course, it's not that easy to troll Roman. He sees right through you. You know. Look at him. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Rick.
So guys, $13.13 just now from Graham B. Keep going. Okay. Keep going, please. Late Graham, he said. Thank you, Graham. Okay, that is $13.13 more. That's $256.82. Good. So, yeah, less than 50% left, guys. Keep donating. Thank you. We need to check if it's Loza in underwear. Andres says, yeah, this is why you guys need to keep donating, to check if he really is wearing shorts there and not underwear. The 12 minutes passed. We kind of failed, so let me extend it to the next 6 minutes, guys. And that's the last time, okay? 6 more minutes to raise $43.18, and check that photo, okay? Keep focused on that.
Also, good news, Viper and Helena will be able to join shortly.
Okay, good. I started working on the spreadsheet, and I now need to find more questions for Loza in the chat. So you guys tag me when you want to ask a question, okay? Or maybe, you know what, while we don't have the questions in the chat, maybe you, Roman, or you, Yana, want to ask Loza something.
Man, so it's so interesting. My brain just not working today, but crap. Not bad timing, man. Not bad timing. Damn it. So it's like, yeah. Do you have when you improve all these tactics and maybe new drones and test it, are you creating some kind of laboratory or stuff like that, or how, or somebody help you with that? Yeah, of course, something that you can share, but I know, like, my guys from my units, my combat fellows, they had some, some factory undergrounds. When they between battlefield, they create something, they test. Yeah, so it's interesting what you can share about improving technologies.
Yeah, we have communication with almost all big drones factories that create big drones, and we spoke with them. Some attachment we done with ourselves because we had 2 laboratories in our unit. First one is that creating bombs for every needs that we had. The other one that repairing and upgrading all drones that we had. It's a big laboratory. I think almost all unpiloted vehicles battalion had them. That's why we created this one. And also we try to make experiments and to examine drones from all around the world. People and company want to understand, did they work here in Ukraine? Because it's the I don't think that it's good civil sound, but it's the best place to test your weapon here, and also drones.
So, so it seems like you have some support from abroad, right? Some people help you with that, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, we had some help from our units. We have some specialists that help us, and we had some help from factory and people who create this.
Yeah, nice, nice.
Thank you, Loza.
It's good to hear that. Fuck. I really have a lot of questions, but yeah, I don't think they are like okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
Viper.
Hey guys, sorry, we've just arrived in Kiev, so yeah, long road, long icy road.
Hello, Viper. Are you
Hey guys.
alone or with Helena there? We don't see you.
Elena is, but she will probably join so that you can see her. I just don't have a buff with me, so I can't put it on. Sorry guys.
Maybe a towel?
Rick, I've driven 7 hours from Cross to Kiev. I can tell you, I don't want the towel now. If I take a towel now, it's going to be to go and have a hot bath or something.
It's okay. Okay, Viper. Sorry. Don't want to make you suffer even more. So yeah, welcome.
Yeah.
And yeah, by the way, you don't know each other with Roman.
We do know each other.
You do know each other, Roman and you. I mean,
No, Roman and myself, I think we've met, not physically met, but have been on a stream together with you.
uh-huh.
See.
Oh, okay.
But that sexy looking gentleman on the left side in the car, him I know.
Yeah, I know. I actually assumed for some reason. I don't know why, but I assumed you know each other. You and Loza should know each other for sure.
No, me and Loza know each other, for sure.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
he's my brother. Hey, Loz,
Okay.
I miss you, brother. Precross is empty with you. We need to go and have coffee again.
Oh, Viper. It's good to have your energy here with us today. Thank you.
Viper.
Viper, yeah. Remember him?
So we never met with Viper, you think, right?
No, not physically, but we've been on a stream together, I think once, if I'm not mistaken, with
Yeah.
With who?
what's the girl that sings so beautiful?
Aziza.
Aziza.
With
Yeah.
Aziza. Mm-hmm. Okay. I already start
Maybe.
forgetting who I
Oh, boy.
invited to the stream, together.
You can-
But
before.
it's you probably won't remember him because he didn't show his face. So
Yeah, I don't show my face. Unfortunately, I'm South African. It's not a good idea at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm not fighting. I'm allowed to show my face.
Yeah, this is why.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So in South Africa, if you come back home after fighting in Ukraine, will you be arrested and put to jail?
10 years jail sentence.
10 years in jail, for fuck's
Yeah. I love Ukraine, but I don't love him that much. I don't want to go sitting 10 years in a jail for fighting Ukraine.
sake. Okay, so you're planning to come back home someday, right?
We are in the process of Ukrainian citizenship. So once I've got that and I give up my South African citizenship, then yes, I can.
Yeah,
Then
when
they
the
can't
law
do
doesn't
anything
apply
because
to
I'm
him.
not. Yeah, I'm not South African anymore.
Okay.
So that's the idea. But we'll get there one day.
Well,
One day.
I wish you luck with that because there are many foreigners fighting here for us, trying to get the citizenship, and unfortunately, a lot of them still did not get that.
Halinoch, show us your pretty face.
Alena, hello. We don't see you and don't hear you. Also, we'll get to that. Oh, there she is. Ooh. Aye, that hurts our ears.
Lovey, slow down.
Okay.
Hi.
It's better. Привіт.
Hi.
So, Helena,
Hi.
expensive to go together.
If
I-
there's a chance to turn the camera, would be cool.
I'm in space, in spaceship. You know,
Spaceship. Okay.
nothing stable.
Окей. Ні, я мав на увазі повернути її, щоб було не вертикально, а горизонтально. Та ні, отак.
Горизонтал. Добре.
Yes.
Так навпаки компонувалось так. Ох і рік.
Okay. Oh, there's a don't watch button. I wonder what will happen. Nothing happened. Start watching. Don't watch. Okay, guys. Just experimenting here. Okay. So we got 2 more donations. $50 from Willie Matt Glass for Ukrainian Army raffle tickets and Putin Huilo. Respect from South Holland Oblast for all that help and fight for the Ukrainian victory. Thank you very much, Willie. Then a $50 donation from Keith Kane, and that goes from both Keith and Melissa Kane. He said this: thank you for the great stream, Rick. Much love and respect to our amazing guests. Can anyone match us? Tickets to Rollers. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Thank you very much. By the way, Keith and Melissa are always giving tickets to Rollers too. They like it this way. So guys, that is plus $100, and that means after Loza started his challenge, to
Halina.
Why Halina show us
Yeah.
her room.
her bed?
She
Right.
She's
Put
trying
my
to do
ass-
something here.
Yeah, to put my ass more comfortable than car, you know.
Yeah, it should be better. The house, it is Huilo, Dana Kyiv says. What do you mean by that, Dana? You mean like the whole Russia is Huilo? You're right if you mean that. But if not, it's not just Putin. It's many different Putins who are dead. Okay, so we have to still raise to see Loza in Crocs and shorts, $143.18. So keep donating, guys.
Guys, it's worth paying for that, I promise you. I've met him in person.
Okay, I actually met Loza in person too one time when we went to him and his guys. Loza, it was only one time or 2 times. I don't remember. Was it 2 times?
No, you bring us supply 2 times in Donetsk region, and also we met one time when I was
Oh shit! Yeah,
passing through Kiev, and
on
it
Free
was
Azov
very
stream.
rainy day,
Yeah.
and we go to meeting Free Azov with my wife
Mm-hmm.
because we just passing nearby, and we decide that we
Yes, and Free Azov.
need to do this.
Well, I'm a bit embarrassed, Loza, but I have an excuse. I don't remember much stuff, so sorry that I forgot a couple of meetings. But I was not sure. It was 1 or 2 meetings. It appeared that to be 3. And yeah, it was such a great surprise to see you on Free Azov. I was happy to see your wife and Busa there a few times. But then it
Yeah.
was them and
Busa?
you. It's cool. Busa is a dog of Loza. It's a
Okay.
it's a pretty яка What's a breed? Яка порода у неї? Не чути тебе, ти зам'ючений.
It's a small Pomeranian Spitz.
Yeah.
It's called Pomeranian in English. as I remember.
Pomeranian. Yeah.
Yeah, Pomeranian.
Yeah, Pomeranian.
Pomeranian.
If rollers want, I can send you 1 million photo of this dog because we raise it like our children.
Yeah, we remember that dog from Free Azov, but definitely there are some people who did not see her here.
Yes.
So after hey, wait, Yana, I wanted to say that we're gonna show it after $600.
Stop showing us your photos. It was what photo?
I can show some exclusive photo for donation.
I just got a photo of her from your wife, Loza. So.
Okay, I'm joking.
She's
We
so
can
cute.
yeah, rollers have seen Busa already, so we can easily show her without any donations. But guys, we still need to raise money, so keep donating.
They still need to donate. What are you talking about? Come on.
Yeah, Viper. You're right. Totally right. So electricity is out.
Yeah.
And
No, it's not,
Yeah.
Lovey. Just switch on the light. It's probably on a timer or something. Because
You
I
wanna
still have light.
Okay, so
you want
do
some
I
candle? Do you need to take it?
wait? What I need to do?
just okay, give
Yeah,
it to me.
just take.
There we go, my love. Well done.
Okay, what is that?
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Oof, guys. Why did I bring that many people all together here today? Because actually, Loza and Project Konstantin are connected. A long history is connecting you guys, and also Loza told me that he has something that he wants to raffle today, and I wonder if he took it with him.
Yeah, if Galina and Yana will allow me,
Yeah,
I
sure.
had two special patch. It's one of very first Project
Oh,
Konstantin. I had this one in my collection that are on top of my car, on the roof of my car, but I found this one in cars that Galina bring to me. It's а як бардачок буде? Хто знає? It's for hiding in one
What
of
is
the
it?
trucks
There is
that
special word for this.
that Galina provide for my squad when I were in 67 mechanized brigade. And when I gave these trucks for person who bring us supply, I found these patches and I hold it for some moment because I understand that someone want to get this one. It's I think first or second generation. First generation is I think this one with something that right here that it's Project Konstantin were created and all the stuff. And then Galina, Yana, Peter, and Tatiana had created this one, and I had two of them. And I think Rick can found someone who will bring great donation and take this one because it's I think 2 or almost 3 years from creation of this.
Mm.
I hold it for half a year because I don't want to give this for someone I don't know, but I think Rick will found someone who will
I wonder
found place for them.
guys, I need to ask all of you, what do you think we should do with it? Should it be auction or like maybe to the bigger donor, or because you say it's two of them or one patch? What are we gonna
It's
do?
2 of them.
Two
I
of them.
think the best idea will be one for biggest donation or like auction, and second one among people who will donate some amount. I don't know,
So
$10,
the raffle.
$20, like this.
Yeah, so one patch for the raffle and one patch for either the biggest donation or the auction. But we just need to decide if it's going to be the auction or the biggest donation that will get the second patch. Okay. Okay, easy, guys. You heard Loza, you heard me. I think we will use all the tickets of today. Now, for that, we will raffle those patches among all of you, even if you donated before that today. Before we announced this, you will take part in the raffle. So keep donating because now you have some unique patches. I think not that many of them left. I think, I think Yana can tell us, and Helena, of course.
I don't know how many there are of that.
I mean, like, do you have them?
I don't have them.
Helena, do you have them?
I
Very
have.
few were made.
You have
Yeah,
them.
Angelina has all of the old stuff.
This all stuff which been in PK came to me after Pete's death, but um I have not a lot. It was limited edition, and this first generation, I like this word. For now, I will use this word because we now have like fifth generation, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Or even sixth generation, because with Mosquito from Andrea from South Africa
Uh-huh.
also been like limited version. Yes, this one.
Mosquito. Yeah.
So
I
before
also have the Mosquito.
in the same time when Mosquito was also these
We
patches
had
small,
this one.
they came, if I'm not mistaken, from Dylan and his team. Dylan Max and I forgot some guy names.
It's okay, it's not important.
Guys,
Okay, it can be, as Rick said, it's normal. Yay! So this also is living on the roof of the car. Yeah.
I also have Project Konstantin with Mosquito somewhere behind the board, probably, so cannot find it right now. But is this a first or second? Okay,
It's second
second
generation.
or third? If we talk about if we talk about Mosquito Patch being the first generation, is this the second or the
No,
third?
Mosquito is
Mosquito was
exclusive thing. It's
okay.
was separate by itself.
So this is
It was.
second
Second,
generation.
yeah.
Okay. Second generation. I have it on my backpack, wearing it, like carrying it with me every day. So you guys gotta know that.
And then this one is the one Loza was showing. This was like our updated one, because the old one we had just had like established by international volunteers. This one actually said what we did. But by the time we had this finalized, we were no longer doing casualty evacuation. So it says Kazivac, but we no longer do Kazivac. So we're like, okay, we'll finish this and then start with generation whatever. Yeah, so that's like the, yeah. I have the same one. I have the same one.
Is
It was
there
like
a rubber?
printed
Printed.
on.
Is
Yeah,
like
it's
a
like
rubber
printed
one?
on. It's the same. It's the same material as the
Okay,
mosquito
okay.
patch.
Yeah, so feels like a leather, right?
Yeah, it feels like a fake leather thing. It's not real leather. That's what I'm saying. It's fake leather.
It's fake patch.
Not a fake patch, but the fake leather. Yeah, that's okay. Fake leather is okay. It's usually better because not, the animals
yeah,
were not
Helena.
killed for that, right?
Adrian wants to know if you got the package, and I was supposed to tell you.
And
Yeah.
I sent to Jana a video to send to Andrea.
And I was supposed to message you back. But yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, we got package, and it was so nice because last week is very not easy for me. Last week, a week ago, I got accident, and from the time I'm thinking not okay still because now again icy road, and I fell in snow with my car, slow like flow from the road in snow, and I was okay. I was like in energy, in adrenaline, but now it started come to me past week because yesterday some of our friends also got accident and crashed car, and we pick up them, and today we are driving also then in icy road, and I'm like in some reason I can't relax of all these thoughts. So what I wanted to say, during all this week, this parcel from Andrea, I understood that there is some parcel in new post, and when I came there taking several parcels, and I said, I don't know, I didn't know that anything in such a big box. I'm scared to open because I didn't order something. And because it's foreigner, there is no back address from new post that I could understood from whom it is. But I'm like, okay, guys, I need to open at home if it's a daughter and husband. And we started open like, yes, Candice, it's a most night and warm and touchful.
Oh wow.
And
I
then a normal question. I said, Yana, but what I have to do? Is it for soldiers? Because I so need right now something like dopamine. So we quickly called to soldier. My husband phones our one of sergeant who was driving. At that day, we bought like 15 mattresses for soldier in their placement. And we said to him, quickly come because if we will start eat, we will not finish. We need to give you this food.
Wait, so you didn't take any of the chocolates yourself?
No, чуть-чуть we took. We
Okay,
took
okay.
чуть-чуть. So yeah, and gave to
Choo-choo-choo.
guys because we wanted, yeah, to them. It also was important.
So
So it was very nice, and you know, it's a rare scene that we got something like volunteers got something, and it's like, oh, why for? Sorry, what I have to whom I have to send this? To which battalion I have to send this? Because it's not normal to like people give to us something. Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Thank you. It was amazing, and it's still something we keep, so it's still amazing.
Oh,
Yeah, and we got there in this parcel also our patches. Uh, previous generation. Janочка showed them.
Adrian
So
says, "Glad I could make your week a little better. Much love from Switzerland."
yes, love and understanding that okay, volunteers. It's people who like I don't know. It's middle person. Yeah, there are like a world of donators which we love and what we would do without them. And we have world of soldiers which we love and what we do without them. But volunteers, it's some like прослойка level between just for communication. So everything just fly
Through
around.
us.
Yes, through us. Delivery system. Okay, we are new post of frontline. Yeah. Uh, Connecting money with something what we can buy to soldiers. And
Guys,
it's nice to have
oh
something.
wait,
Halina, someone in chat says this about you. That young girl sounds so cute.
Oh, thank you. This young girl is 40. I'm always proud to say this, but I know that I'm feels like an angel and sounds like angel. Thank you,
Angel? You mean
angel.
Angel?
Angel.
Angel. Yeah.
Angel Helena. So Angel Helena, how has it been for you living closer to the front line? Well, we can actually say that Odessa is pretty. It's
Is the
a
same like
front
Kiev?
line, yeah. Yeah, it's not
Okay,
much
when
different.
last time you leave Kiev? Sammy, please, when last time you leave Kiev?
In 2024. Yeah,
So
wait,
you
wait.
had this experience.
Yeah, 2024. Pretty long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Not
So
really
it's
living.
like to not to awake from any alarms. If I can hear drones, I know exactly it's transit. Yeah, and it's not to be in this mood that I'm living in lottery world.
Yeah.
Where which drone will be in my building, I don't know, because around my building they fell like 3-4 times exactly near my building in Odessa. So now it is not like this. Closer to front line, but not so stressful.
Okay. And we hear something. I know. I think it's something in your apartment because it.
No,
No.
no, not our.
It's a
Quiet.
drone, or is it a drill?
No, I'm sitting very close to the main road. The apartment has got a like a veranda very close to the main road. It's probably that's what you're hearing cars passing.
Okay.
No drones.
No drones. Good to hear. Okay. Next. Next. You know what, guys? I also want you to interact with each other. So, Loza, maybe you have some questions to Helena, Yana, Viper, or you guys have it for Loza, because you communicate, of course, and I know, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't have enough energy to communicate. I make only 2 calls a day, 2 minutes for my mother and 10 minutes for my wife. But
No, it's
I
the
think
other
I
way
will.
around, Loza. Be honest.
I want to communicate with all my friends and also with all Project Konstantin and everyone who's here, but I'm mentally a little bit tired every day. That's why I want to come back home to one place to train with electricity because I'm trained at home that's this month or two, I think. And I don't want to speak to anyone, but I know where Galina is living at that moment because I was living there for half a year, from summer till the end of the autumn. And I know Galina is not saying all truth because it's too many drones around there. Every morning, almost every third or second morning, I hear like helicopter flying around and shooting drones. I hear like mobile group with machine gunner shooting and
Yes.
all the stuff every day. It's very good. It's village or city, Galina?
Village.
Yeah, it's very good village with nice river
Village.
and it's a very beautiful place. But it's so close,
Mhm.
all roads from uh, occupied territory where drones are flying is nearby.
And it was very like a sad and funny situation because I was visiting a husband every weekend,
Hi,
I have.
and
Aziza.
and it was time of time like shooting behind village in the fields, but mostly quiet. But in Odessa, all the autumn was horrible, horrible situation. We didn't sleep any simple night like fully. And I said to daughter, let's go for weekend. We'll have rest from these drones. We will sleep there for 3 days. And we went, and it was like day and night shooting in this village. Come on, Ksyusha, don't trust to this situation. It's not like this. And she's like, are we gonna move here? I said, yeah, but it's never been like this. But
You know, it's very hard to uh, when you hear this almost every morning or almost every evening, you like sleeping and then you woke up in the morning, you need to go because it's many things to do, and you're like, I have 10 minutes. If you will bomb here, bomb, I will sleep. It's no matter at that moment, because when you got to sleep at 2 p.m. and you need to woke up in 6 hours almost every day, and you don't think if God will bless me and this drone will pass, it's okay. If not, I am ready, but I will sleep extra 10 minutes and no helicopter sound, no sound like people from helicopter shooting from machine guns above us in 200 meters. This drone, and when they go down, it's not so big deal. We will sleep extra 10 minutes and it's not such annoying sound.
Mhm. But really, this month, last month, since we've been there, it's like more quiet. More quiet.
The
But
city not, the city not, the city. But the thing is, the village where we are, it's like never been almost heat. They heat. There's a railway close to us, a main railway that they heat quite often, and then and the city a lot. But we we're not that far, you know where we are, but it's not that far. And I must say, um, yeah, also the power cuts has helped a lot because the diesel generator makes a lot of noise, so we don't hear
oh
anything.
yes, exactly, exactly. For now, it's our white noise. Yeah, we call
Yeah.
this white noise. Ik heb alle white nose.
That's cool.
And it's weird. Like I'll be on the phone with Helena, right? And it's the generator in the background and the inverter going beep, beep, beep. And she lives with that daily. So in her mind, like she doesn't hear it. And I'm like, what is that beeping sound? Stop it. And she's like, oh, I
Yeah.
forgot about it.
And it sounds like in emergency therapy. How do you call
Yeah, yeah.
reanimation.
Yeah. And what is that
apparat.
beeping sound? What is that
It's
beeping?
the inverter when the battery is very low because we've got solar in our home. But we've muted it now, Jana. It's now no more alarm.
Yeah, you muted it just before one of the streams, which I'm very
Yes,
thankful
exactly what happened. Yeah.
Rolex, you need to understand that back sound of Ukrainian cities and all small villages is brrr.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's everywhere
background
in
sound.
every city and it's every village because in place where I am, it's nearby to Galina. It's for last months, I think we had electricity in our home where we live like 2 or maybe 4 hours a day.
Now the same, yeah, the same 2 hours. 2 hours and 2 hours, like twice a day.
Yeah.
And it's my loveliest subject to complain on. It's a price for chargers because we are buying them a lot for now.
Oh
For
yeah.
our 67, 42, 77. And when it will be like people to people, not business to people. I don't know what changed in the world where it's all produced, but in Ukraine it cost 1.5 in 1.5 how
One
to
and
say
a half
Increase them.
times more.
increase
Yeah.
more. Yeah, and it's just during this last 2 months.
I think Ukraine really consumes the majority of the charging stations in the world, and most of the world production goes to Ukraine, and
So
it is
we
only
are like support economy of another countries. So where is compassion? I need compassion in prices,
Elena,
not business.
the price has changed not in the Polish border. It's changed to the distributor here in Ukraine, be
Yeah, in
honest.
Ukraine. So what? What?
okay. Yeah, in Ukraine it's just
Supply and demand. Let's just say it's supply and demand. Let's
yeah.
leave it at that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes it's the prices are too high, but okay, whatever. Let's leave it for the people who profit from it. Okay,
And
guys.
leave it for donators who also see that yeah, it's a problemka at first to found it, a charger station, which every drone team, so every team of 7-10 people in one pickup, and they need generator and EcoFlow, which cost together now like $4,000. Yeah. So it's just for moving. It's not operating. It's just to be like
And that
prepared.
that
Yeah,
is
it's
being
we don't count
destroyed.
rep and drones.
That is also being destroyed regularly. It is something
Yeah.
that they need to replace like at least once a month, or maybe if lucky, then once per 2 months. I see Loza wants to say
Yeah,
something
Rick, if I
about that.
can, I want to say that even people from abroad and people from Ukraine also who understand that drones and all the stuff are cost enormous big amount of money. Not all people understand that we need the biggest amount of money to recharge the drone on position. It's generators, it's big battery like EcoFlow, Blue Yeti, and all other stuff. And almost no one understands that it's not only drones, it's not only chargers. It's a very big amount for every position. And when we need to bring people back and we can lose some of them, it's very hard to replace because it's not small salary of Ukrainian soldier, but it's not enough for everything to buy because Project Konstantin and our friends from England provide me I think 50 or even 60 at that moment, or even more small battery chargers like Pocket One, and I lost 5 of them. At moment when you need to run fast, and every half a kilos or kilos will be the price of your life. You don't think about I need to protect this and buy new, but you can't buy every month 3 or 5 of them. Or you can, but it's not only stuff that you need. That's why it's very hard when you need to put on your vest, your helmet, take your radio station, because it's very important, all the stuff that you need to carry with you, and then doing your mission or come back from positions that will be captured or that already destroyed, because we don't left too many times any equipment in my experience. Only one time, and then we come back and take it. But it's too many times were destroyed by shrapnels, by bulls, yeah, bullet.
Bullets.
By bullets, sorry. And it's very hard to replace all the stuff, but you need all the stuff every time. That's why I think Project Konstantin from 50 till 80 power banks providers, and I think more than 10 flows for my squad especially. And it's very hard to, I want to say it's very hard to replace, and many people don't think about that, about how big this amount of stuff that you need on position, for example, for drones.
Plus Starlink, plus Auto Starlink. Yeah.
Guys, let me quickly mention the fundraising, because we got a few donations, but not enough, unfortunately, for now. Let's see. So we got, actually, yay, enough, finally. 2 minutes ago, Loza, we finally reached the point where we crossed the $500 mark from when you announced, so we can show the photo now. Okay. So I want to mention donations. Give me a second. Okay, who am I now hearing myself from? Okay, is it the Viper?
No, it's not me.
We'll see. I'll check. It is, it is unfortunately the problem, and I will ask to mute someone when I discover who that is.
It's Halina.
It's Halina. Halina, can you mute yourself, please, when you're not speaking? Thank you. No, you're muted. Unmuted immediately. Muted. No, muted. Okay, thank you. Okay, so, guys, we got Tuna. When you announced the Project Konstantin patches, Tuna Ottoson donated $20 and said, for sure, I'd like the PK patch. Thank you, Tuna. Then T-Bone Trevor donated $100 and said nothing again. Thank you. And Margaret G donated $32.82. Thank you very much, guys. So we still need to raise today $1,401.42. Still a long way to go, but we crossed the 50% mark, guys, of the 3,000s we needed to raise today. Guys, last week was the record for this community. We raised $28,000 last week. It was huge. I worked my ass off. Roman also worked his ass off. We were going to the stream of Starsky. I did like 7 streams last week, and to achieve that, I had to overwork. But this week is the opposite. This week it went down, and I did not have energy to do the coffee shop streams. I just did 2 new streams during the week, and it was hard to raise funds then and it feels a bit hard for now to raise them here today. It's not so bad. We already crossed 50%. I'm not whining, guys, nothing like that. But sometimes it is easier, like last week. Of course, last week was crazy, and anyway, just wanted to tell you that it's totally fine to have this weak, like it's like in the electricity, in the current, we call this sinusoid. We electricians call it sinusoid. Like it's like ups and downs, ups and downs. So the previous top week, of course, this week can be different, and it's totally normal. But guys, we just got 2 more donations. Nathan M donated $15 and said, for the cause. Thank you very much. Then there was an emoji of a trident, Ukrainian flag, and a candle. I think candle represents the honor for the memory of all those who has fallen and lost their lives, because civilians also being killed here by Russians. $20 donation from Kathy S. Great guests. Always great to see PK team. Tickets, please. Yeah, I totally agree. Great to have you here, guys, today. And you, Wiper, and you, Loza.
He's now officially part of.
Now
PK.
officially, because last time I had you here, guys, Viper was saying, "Okay, I'm not a Team PK part." Okay, like
You started it.
Yeah,
You
you
started
started
it.
Yes,
because
you
of this.
started this thought,
Me?
and I saw that my husband 2 days was thinking very deeply about something. Like, but I was worried what's going on because I didn't know what so deep.
Wow.
So yeah,
You
That's cool.
started it.
That's cool.
say what you say to me.
Wow.
I'm already doing the work, so I can just as well be part of it.
That's what I
Whoa.
also decided. Like
Tickets
he was
for
like he wants to be
rollers.
part, but they got me like just, and I'm like what? This is just coming out of the blue. And then the next day I phoned him. I'm like, "Were you serious?" He's like, "Yes." I'm like, "Well, you're already doing the work, so I guess fine."
Guys, Adrian just donated 10,500 hryvnias to the base. That is like what? Almost
300, no, 200, 300, almost $300.
250? No?
260 something, if I have to quickly
Okay,
calculate.
43. That's 244. Yeah,
44, yeah.
244. Thank you, Adrian. By the way, Adrian, you're usually donating to PayPal. Doesn't it work for you today? Because remember, on the base, I pay the fee and the tax, and it's going to be minus 9%. But I know, I am sure that you're know what you're doing and you realize that. Thank you, Adrian, very much for this donation.
Sorry, guys, can I go to bed? I am feeling very woozy.
Okay. No, of course. Jana, thank you very much for
Okay,
being
thanks.
here, and
Hey, Jans.
Thank you, guys. Okay. Good night, guys.
Good night, Jana.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Okay, now I need to readjust everyone on the screen. That's a challenge. Whew. Okay.
Oh, please put my pretty face center.
Okay. You see, I need to just keep you there anyway. If you wait, did you say please put my pretty face?
Yeah, please put my pretty face in the center.
In the
But
center.
there's no
Okay.
photo, so
There's
that's
no.
why.
There's not even a photo. This is why.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
This is why I thought it's a sarcasm. So I just decided to say, but I need to keep you there. Like you said.
No problem. Next to my wife, no problem. I love it.
Okay. Oh, guys. No. What? I wanted to say that we got. What? I will also. There was 2 donations that I did not mention. I counted them in to the sum of money that Loza challenged you to reach, $500, but I did not mention it. It was $20 from Hildegun from Norway. He donated that and said donation and raffle tickets, please. Thank you very much, Hildegun. And $10 from Cheryl. Cheryl, I noticed your donation and counted that in. Thank you very much. Guys, I will make it easier for you today, and I will count in the... Oh, shit, can I? Let me think. Yeah, I can. Can I count in the money on the base to the goal? Because this week, you see, guys, the complication is I cannot donate the money from base and Donatello like next week. I usually have the procedure where I donate them only next week because I cannot immediately withdraw them. Maybe I should change the procedure. Fuck that. I'm counting this in, guys, and let's see if we're gonna be able to close the jars on Tuesday or not. Yeah, sorry. I should not waste your time on this. Okay. So I need to calculate how much we raised already, but it feels like okay. Yeah, I will check and I will tell you how much we still need to raise. But I needed to show you the photo of Loza and Crocs and shorts because you reached the goal and I failed to show that. Readjusting everything again. Okay, great. Then maybe give me a second, guys. I'll try to rearrange everything back. Okay, that's this. Oh, it's that simple. Okay. Whew, sorry, many things to do at the same time. Being a bit, getting a bit more, not tired, but I would say not focused. Yeah. Started becoming not a rig bot. So the main task right now is to show Loza in the Crocs. Okay, I'm trying to stay focused on that. And okay, almost got it. Almost there, guys. Not even letting anyone say anything because I will get distracted and won't show it to you. Here is you don't see him. Oh shit. Now you will. Here's Loza in this. I want to say slippers, but it's Crocs. It's a bit different. Loza in Crocs and shorts. And Loza, what temperature you told us was there when you're muted? Loza, sorry. Loza, you're muted. Yes, sorry.
It's -5 and it's I think January of 2020. Oh yeah.
2024. So
And behind me it's a shooting range where we were in repair or in rest with our brigade.
wow. That's
You got to
actually
go to rest? What's this?
you. Okay. Okay, and there was a second photo, actually just a bit closer than the first one. Not very different from it, but there he is. Showing the Crocs closer, and I think I can even zoom in a bit. No, I cannot, sorry. It doesn't work. What does it say there? Loza, yeah, Loza on the Crocs. The call sign is there. That's cool. Yeah, guys, look at this. Loza, you're funny on this photo, but also pretty badass, It's it's really cool. Thank you for sharing this. So, Busa next? Send me.
If someone wants, you can pay. Rick will choose which amount of money, and I or my wife will send you funny photo of Busa for 1 week every day, because we had big library of photos, and Busa provide us very funny position of sleeping, of helping my wife to work and all other stuff, and my wife share with me all this photo because I need new wallpapers every week with my dog for my phone.
Wallpapers?
Because yeah, for my phone. Because I can't use some kind of badass photo from my library of operation because everyone will see it. It's not the best options. I can't put my wife because I don't want people with which I meet to see my private life. And I have only one solution. I put this small Pomeranian on my screen, and everyone sees this and start to think that I'm funny guy or not so serious.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I will send some of last photo like Busa sleeping in our coach and all of the stuff, and you will show in every $100. So I don't know which amount of money
Yeah,
of donation.
guys, let's raise another 200 and I'll show that, okay? Please do. And you know what? I decided that probably we should try an auction. What do you think, guys? Do you have some people who would like to bid for the patch of Loza? Sorry, of Project Konstantin that Loza has, right? So he just sent me a photo. What do you think, guys? Do we have any bids? Busa. Okay. Busa is funny. Oops. Okay. More photos of Busa. Got it. That's funny sleeping position, actually. You don't see it, guys, but I see it and not showing you yet. Of course, we need to raise $200 more. By the way, did I forget to mention some donations? No, there were no donations for the last 11 minutes, but it's not that much, guys. It's not that much. And Loza keeps sending me photos. You can hear that sound.
Rick, sorry, I'm gonna please ask to excuse me. We need to still travel 6-7 hours tomorrow, so
Damn. I'm sorry that when I invite a lot of people here, we don't have the chance to properly speak to everyone, and it's just like couple or just one speech from each person at a time, and it's just damn it. I need to invite less guests, and I mean I need to invite you with
preferably
people.
when I'm not traveling, it will be amazing. When I'm at home, it's not a problem.
Okay,
Sunday.
okay. Okay. But I realize. Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Laws, we'll drink coffee when you're in the area. And yeah, Aziz, nice seeing you again. And Rick, God bless. Stay safe. And yeah, we'll catch up.
Yeah. Thank you very much for being here,
You guys.
Viper. And I think Helena will say the same, right?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, am I in conflict with husband?
Well, actually,
It's like the guest plus one. So I'm plus one today.
Helena, are you sure? I think you're a strong and independent woman, and you can decide for yourself. It's like.
This was today not about me. Just because I have husband to cry on his shoulder, I can be in strong woman, but dependent.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Of
it's
course, go sleep
really
since
long
you
day.
also need to drive early in the morning tomorrow with your husband. Then you should go to sleep,
Mhm.
or you shouldn't drive. It's gonna be him alone.
No, yeah, we're all together.
Well, is it
All
your
together.
vacation? Is it his vacation? What is it?
No,
No.
no.
Is it some work
It's
trip?
still the solo trip, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Some vacation for me, but still the solo trip.
How
Yeah.
do you say soul trip? What's that?
The solo trip.
Thought trip, right? Like
ZSU, like Armored Forces trip. For the
ZSU. Shit,
no,
sorry.
for the
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's universal.
army
It's
goal.
universal.
My
The
brain
soul,
my
everybody
brain
knows.
doesn't work well. Do I say
And
sometimes?
I have deep South African accent of English. I realized it already. So it's okay.
Hala, thank you for joining today. I
Yes,
was
thank
happy
you
to
for
see you,
invitation.
even for a short time. It feels like a short time today, but thank you for being here.
Yeah, it's a great pleasure and honor to be here and to meet all of our friends.
Mhm.
And Pan Loza, huge send love to Oksana and
Okay.
Busa. And yeah, huge
I
pleasure.
think I will see you soon because we will visit your town in
Oh,
1 or 2 weeks.
mm-hmm.
I
See you
will
soon.
write you. If you will be at the place, it will be perfect.
Yeah, yeah. See you soon. Okay, God bless you guys and
Bye-bye.
keep safe.
Good
Bye-bye.
night,
Bye.
Hala.
Take care.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Okay, now I will have to
Rick, I
readjust.
think we need to say that I will not stay long with you today too.
Yep.
And we need to ask rollers to donate more because we will do auction, maybe not today if it's not big amount of people, but I will send you tomorrow these patches, okay?
Yeah. Of course, send it to me tomorrow. And wait, how many minutes do you think you still have with us?
I think half an hour because I need to sleep a little bit.
Okay. Did we have anyone wanting to bid on the patch, or should it just be the biggest donation? Because if no one wants to, okay, let me tell you, the biggest donation today was $200, right? So it can be something over 200 if someone wants to place a bid over $200 to right now. Do that. If not, then it will just go to the bigger bidder, or sorry, not bidder, but donator, or you can make a donation to PayPal bigger than that and just beat the previous big donation. Thank you. And okay, now it's 4 of us left actually. Nice. By the way, I think I need to ask. Oh wow, we just got $300 donation from T-Bone, Trevor. And I think he wants to be the biggest donor today to get the patch. We see a manifest there. Thank you, Trevor. And I'll go calculate how much money we raised already and how much we still need to raise. But I want to check if I have questions for you. Yes, we have questions for you. Ooh, by the way, I can hear myself, but since I'm gonna ask question and yeah, that's it. Okay, so Leah B. If one is adding things to drones just as an accessory on top, what's the biggest it can be? Dimensions and weight. What do you think of that, Loza?
It depends on which drones, because if we speak about small 7 inches FPV multi-capture system drones, it's up to 1.5 kilograms. But it depends. It will be not easy answer, but it depends on which size of battery you choose, because a bigger battery, you can go much more faster and much more bigger distance, but you can bring such amount as 1.5 kilos with you. And if we speak about planes, it can be up to 100 kilograms or even more.
Wait.
The easiest answer will be it depends. Which drones where, but we can bring very big amount. For example, as many journalists spoke about this topic, we supply our infantry units with big drones, with food, water, and all stuff that they need to position, because it's easier to bring all the stuff with drones and don't risk with life of people who need to bring all the stuff, because the biggest dangers waiting when you walk to position.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the answer. And I think Leah B is still watching. Leah, are you still there in the chat? I didn't see you for the last couple of minutes. Okay. Let's go check another one. This one is from the house of Castriotti. I have a question for the 2 men in uniform. First question is, do you know Operator Starsky? And the second question is, when was the last time the 2 men in uniform saw their families? Okay, 2 men in uniform. If you mean Roman, because he was wearing some fleece there, then he is a veteran. And yeah, he can still wait. Yeah, he can. I can answer for him, of course, since he turned off his camera. I don't know if he's listening right now, but the question was if he knows Operator Starsky. And okay, I'll direct this question to you first, Loza. Do you know Operator Starsky, and when was the last time you've seen your family?
I don't think that I know that person. Please be more specific. Maybe I will answer these questions because it's too many people that I can recognize if I see their face, but not with the names. It's too many people at the one days. About when I see last time my wife, I have very small family. It's my wife and my mother. Mm, the last time I see my mother, it's like I think 4 or 5 months, and I think 4 months, and I live too close to my mother, but I don't have time to visit her. It's a very sad story because 2.5 hours and I will reach my native city and see my mother. The same story with my wife. It's very good that I saw my wife last week, but I can visit my wife, I think 2, 3, maybe 4 days every 2.5 months. It's only 2.5 or 3 hours to reach a city where my wife lives. And sorry, it's a very hard topic for me because no weekend, work. You don't have enough time to do all your stuff at home, to do all your stuff for you, especially to make laundry or to prepare some meal for you, and it's very hard. But in the end, I visit my wife every 2 or 3 months, and I have from 2 till 5 days, and it's almost 3 years like such stuff happens. In the first year, I visit my wife in 9 months 3 or 4 times. 2 times my wife visit me in training camp because I had 1.5 months of training camp. It was 1 day, 2 times. Then I visit my wife 2 times, and in the end of 2023, I had some vacation for 12 or 13 days. It's a very big problem because we don't have rest. We proper rest. We don't have vacation as we want. We don't have even some weekend. Because simple people can solve all the problem in 2 days of weekend, as usually, and they can do everything they want, visit theater, spend some time with close people, but at that moment we don't have such opportunity. That's why when I came home last time, it was 2 weeks ago, it was very hard to find some time between running around the city and solving all problems that you need to solve and repair cars because it's very hard to repair near front line. To get everything you need to repack your equipment, to repair your generators, the topic we speak before with Galina, because as you know, if you had only 2 hours a day electricity, 22 hours you need to get from where, because we need to work. And it's very interesting when I had 3 generators that I need to repair and I need to bring them to Poltava, city where my wife lives, to repair it there because it's a very big lane in place where we at that moment.
I'm sorry to hear that, and sorry that that question was pretty complicated and tough for you?
Oh, I think, sorry, I will interrupt. I think people need to understand that we need to sacrifice something, and it's very hard for me and for my family because I want to see my wife. I want to spend some time with her. I want to see my mom because it's a very important person in my life. And we bring this, we doing work to protect not only Ukraine, it's not popular in Europe, but to protect everyone in this world and especially Europe. And I want people to understand that it's a payment for this freedom for all countries all around the Europe and for Ukraine also. And we grateful. Вдячні, як буде, дуже забуваю
Yeah,
вже.
grateful.
We're grateful for all help that Rollers provide and all other country, but guys, we need more. It's not only about donation, it's also about other countries' support because I don't want to say such word. If we will fall, it's nothing good will happen.
Yeah. It's going to be more war in Europe. I can say this. Because Russians are not planning to stop here in Ukraine. They want to keep marching forward, as they say, to Berlin. And believe me, they will go forward. And right now they have a very big and pretty capable army. We are fighting a pretty strong enemy, and I think Loza will definitely confirm that Russians they have a very strong army.
Yeah, it's some kind of our path that we need to go through, but it's very sad to speak about this. I think we can show some photo of my Pomeranian.
Yeah,
It will bring some happiness to us.
let's do it.
I think last two photo you can show.
I wanted to show also the first, or you yeah, last two. Let me begin with the last two, and then I'll show.
You can show everyone you want, but I think last two will be perfect.
Yeah, they are pretty cool. Okay, I'm almost done. Guys, behold, Loza is feeding Busa with rucola, if I'm not mistaken. It is. Is it? Loza, it's a rucola, yeah?
It's some kind of salad because we can't give this dog everything she want, but some kind of vegetables I gave, and it's the happiest face when I gave something. It's some kind of salad always without anything. But she thinks that it's part of meat that I'm eating.
Ah, nice. The second one is also cool. But Loza, on these photos you are either sad or I don't know, or like
In 2025, I had one vacation. I have very small amount of time with my wife. It's not even 3 or 4 days every 2 months. And when I when I changed my place of servant in 8 months, in 7 months, I had first vacation in 2025, and it's me and my wife passing through all Ukraine from our friend from Ivano-Frankivsk district region, sorry, and it's somewhere between Ivano-Frankivsk and Kiev. I'm already driving for I think 6 or 7 hours and sleeping before for 3 or 4 hours, and I think it's tired face of me
yeah, you're
because
super tired.
maybe some of your rollers are professional drivers of trucks or bus or simple cars. I don't know, but till I joined the army, I thought that to be a driver is some kind of easy work.
Uh-huh.
But when I start to drive from 2 hours every day till 12, 14 hours a day, I understand that it's one of the hardest work because you need to provide your car the best shape to work everywhere you need in battlefield or in simple way to collect something from Kiev or all other region of our country. And it's very hard and it's very tired face of me because driving even car with manual and with automatic gear, it's very hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know a bit about that. I had an experience of long driving in my life too, and it is of course nothing comparing to driving on the front line. But you were mentioning not only that, also go into other parts of Ukraine. So I have experience in that at least. Loza, um, just just also wanted to ask you. You probably know Aziza, right? You've been here together too.
Yeah, in the summer we've been together in one of your streams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Aziza, maybe you have some questions to Loza while he's still here.
Mm, I don't know. First thought in my head it was it's too much. It's maybe difficult question. I think I know some part of your wish, but I think I was thinking about your dream. What dream do you have now? Or I don't know, your wish, or
From the very beginning, I had very long wish list. From playing such game like Stalker 2 till visit some place in Ukraine and far away from Ukraine. But I think um, I don't think it's my wish, but I think it's condition when I will be happy again every day and every minute. If I will come back home to my wife and when all this finished, I think I will be happy in condition when I will be at home, when I will have children with my wife. And also before this war started, I was a coach of powerlifting and I was teacher in university of physical education and sport. I write in my PhD. Uh, I want to get my PhD degree. I want to train children in powerlifting and young men, not my only man and woman, young people, as I do before in university, because it's time when I was happy every day because I gave everything I know and everything I can give for young people, and they achieve some results in sports. And it was the best time in my life, and I want to come back and start to training people, not only young, not only children in special children's sports school, DЮСШ, children's, it's in Ukrainian, children's sport school, it's called. And I think it will be the best condition when I will be happy. I think it's a very big dream of mine. And also, so we'll interrupt. And also, I want to help people because after war will finished, we will have too many people injured mentally by this war. Because I see a lot of scared things and I were in some danger place and doing some missions, but I think it's too many people that see much more than me, and I think I can help for such people.
so great wishes and dreams. Thank you so much for answer.
Yeah, thank you, Loza. I also appreciate it, and I wish all of those conditions, as you call them, to become true. Thank you. And thank you for your service from me once again. I told this to you before, from Aziza too. I'm sure she's grateful. And from the rollers, they also appreciate it. And if you read the chat, you will see that yourself too.
Yeah, all this light on my face, it's my tablets, and I read all comments. And guys, thank you very much because all your support and all your kind word, it's very important for me and also for Ukrainian soldiers all around the front line. Because when we saw such words, we understand that we are not alone, and all normal people, all kind people all around the world are supporting Ukraine, and it's very important to see. Even for such big and strong guys as me, it's very important because if we will stay alone, we will not handle this. But with all your support, it's much more easier for us.
Yeah. Speaking of support, guys, we had no donations for the last 20 minutes, and we better have more because we approximately got a raise. I still haven't calculated, but around $800 still. We still need to raise something around that, so please keep donating, okay? Thank you. And guys, I gotta step out to the bathroom for 2 minutes. I'll be back, okay? I am sure that you will find what to talk about, right? Thank you.
Maybe you ask something.
You want me to ask something before?
Yeah.
Okay, I will. Give me a second. I think I have some questions here. No, actually, not that many questions today. Guys, maybe some questions in the chat. Let me see. By the way, Loza, thank you for your service from T-Bone. And not only him. I hope Loza gets all his wishes and meets all his goals. From Kathy, hugs to you from Denise. Denise Freund, legit to think she is. And thanks so much. Okay, sorry. Hi, you read the chat yourself, right? Loza, let me think of a question. If I don't have them in the chat, I can think of one myself. I will be listening, by the way. When I'm gonna go, I will keep listening to you. Just wanted to ask you about the recent threats, right? Of course, the battlefield of the FPV drones is getting more, like, the rear is getting more saturated with FPV drones, and enemy FPV component, let's call it this way. So they're developing new teams, they're expanding the old teams, and they want to use more and more drones. I understand. As for now, we still have more drones on our side working against Russians on the battlefield and in the rear, let's say 25 kilometers deep in the rear. But Russians are already pretty close to the same number. Maybe, tell us, maybe they already reached the same level as we did. Maybe they use already as many drones as we do. And how your life changed in the last, let's say, half a year in terms of the enemy FPV drones. Did you need to make some extra precautions and find some new ways to move around, to keep yourself and your guys safer, and all of that? So it's a big, complex question. So I think it's going to be enough for me to go to the bathroom and back, and you won't finish yet.
Yeah. We will let you go.
Thank you.
First of all, it's not about amount, it's about quality from Ukrainian side, because Ukrainian side is trying to reach good quality because we don't have such resource as Russia had, and we don't have such help as Russia from China, because be truly almost all components are created in China. And in Russia or Ukraine, we only cooperate in all this part to create a drone. But in the last few years, I think we start to create everything, almost everything by our own, because we had some experience in manufacturing electronics and all this stuff, electronics motors and all these parts. But it is hard for us to create the same amount as Russia because they had much more money than we had. And if speak about drones at that moment, Ukrainian side is holding front line only with help of drones because we are 3 or even 4 times smaller by people, by amount of people in our country, and we try to we try to save our people. It's very hard. It's very brutal war, but we're trying to save our people because we can't do as Russia do, to send people to die in the field even without battle from the drones. That's why it's a very big threat for us, as I said before, and it's a very big part of our defense power from Russian attack. Because everyone thinks that drone will change everything, they change everything. But artillery, mortars, and all other stuff that 50, 100 years with us in world tech, it's not getting somewhere, it's working also. That's why it's very important to be first in the drones, but it's very hard for us because Russians had such special units, very big one that called Rubicon. It's open information, not a problem to speak about this, and they start to bring very big amount of money into this unit, and they try to create something new, and to strike us with some new technologies from Russian side. Also, you need to understand that it's too many history when our infantry is sitting on position for too long period, and it's not only because we don't have enough people, because no one country had enough people for such big war, but we're trying to minimize time when people are going in field between first line and 10-15 kilometers from first line, because in 2023 I walk in between our first line and Russian first line. It was 250 meters in between these lines, and I walk in fog at night with night vision and all the stuff as I want from Sterebranka forest, and um we had some fight with Russians, and it was not a problem at all. Then in 2024, 5 kilometers from front line were very dangerous because drones. In 2025, this distance became 10, 15 kilometers, even 20, with fiber optic drones and all other stuff. And it's very hard to change people in a position because you need to go with all your stuff. It's your gun, it's your vest, it's your equipment. It's for me, it's from 30 till 60 kilograms of stuff on your shoulders, with gun, with helmet, with everything you need, and some supplements for first time, some ammunitions, and it is much more easier to bring people and provide them everything they need, and they can stay there for 1 or 2 months in trench, because it's much more dangerous to change them because they need to walk 10, 12 kilometers with their own feet, where drones are sneaking around you, and other people that are changed need to come back. That's why we providing everything we can with big drones for our position and try to minimize this walking around. Because, as I said, from my experience from 2023, when you can ride till 1.5 kilometers to your front line with your car, take everything you want, and walk fast. Sorry, and walk fast for 1.5 kilometers with very big weights. It's not a problem at all. But think about that today you need to walk at least 10 kilometers, and it's not only dangerous from artillery or mortars or shells, it's also dangerous from FPV drones, from simple drones, and not all people understand that FPV drones are a little bit blind, so they don't see almost anything. But the DJI Mavic drones, especially thermal one, can found you even in the biggest tree line or in the biggest forest, and you cannot hide. That's why it's very hard to walk this distance that at that moment, and we try to minimize this walking.
Yeah, thank you so much for answering. Yeah, I heard about the changes of the war. That now the war absolutely announced that it was 1 year ago or 2 years ago, and yeah, and I want to say, by the way, your English is wonderful, perfect, so great that you are speaking in English. Absolutely great. And I don't know if you discuss the changes in the army that we have now, uh, because Roman last time said that he doesn't like these changes, so he's with with Fyodorov and these changes. Um,
No, he didn't say he doesn't like it. He said that he is like, mm, he is not.
He's here, so
Yeah, okay, he's here. Okay,
I was
fine.
here all the time actually with you, so I hear all conversation.
Yeah, I understood that. I just wanted to speak for you for once, and here you are.
Okay, so sneaky trick. I was waiting for you for waiting for me, not to be here.
Welcome back, Roman. Welcome back. So, Roman, can you say for yourself? You were both not unhappy and not happy, right? It's like it was something in the middle.
Yeah, but I just wanna comment Bogdan's words about how it changed, because uh, even though yeah it changed so, and like I finished battlefields in end of December of 2023, and then just hospitals. But I remember that even 2, 3, up to 5 kilometer, it was maybe a maximum for me to walk. It was like something like almost impossible because we carry a lot of stuff. We need to bring all the water, all the ammunition, like everything. But now what guys and ladies also doing, it's it's magical, because like 10 kilometers, and during it's not like easy walking talking, it's opportunity to be killed on every single 100 meters maybe. I can't just imagine what you guys going through right now. And yeah, we have another challenges back in the 22 23 year, 2022 2023. But what's going on now, it's fuck, what it, it's just what you describe, man. uh Crap, I have no words actually. It's something totally new. But
Sorry,
yeah,
I will interrupt you, Roman.
yeah.
I need to explain to rollers. I said this before, but I will repeat one more time. You need to understand that when artillery shoots at you, it's like already calculated where it will fall. It will fall near you or not. When mortar shells are firing from the sky, you understand it will fall here. If you are nearby, it's bad to you. It's if you are far away, it's not a problem at all. But when you facing FPV drones, it's very hard to explain because it's a big fear for many soldiers and for me also because it's not like this drone will fall here. This drone are following you, and it's very hard to understand how dangerous is, how danger it is, and it's very hard to understand how many fear it's bring to you because it can fall up to you for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and you also cannot hide somewhere behind the trees because shrapnels will pound you. Sorry, Roman, for
Yeah,
interrupting.
no. It's fine. It's just you just add it. It's like mortar shelling, which not just falling somewhere, but almost falling and start chasing you, right? It's man. But you remember? So you fought from 2023, as I understand correctly, right?
Yeah, from the end of spring 2023, I deploy in Serebranka forest where
Um,
Azov stand later.
yeah. So you also remember that feeling? It's interesting. I don't know. You was in this situation or not when enemies directly know where your position and try to put everything like tank, artillery, everything, and in like few trenches, they know where you guys sitting, and they try to pull everything. Can is it possible for you to compare FPV drones and this? Uh, you
Yeah,
know this
yeah,
feeling, right?
yeah,
When they spot you and they know
yeah, and
the
they send
coordinates.
everything.
Yes. So it would be cool
No,
to hear
it's
your
different
experience.
things. It's very different stuff because I don't scare artillery and mortars at all. It's my opinion because it will fall somewhere. And if you are close by, as I said before, it's not good for you. But if you're in good trench, it's not a problem at all. But drones can aim every seconds to find you. And it's the biggest problem with drones. Um,
Whoa. Because
that's why it's a very different one because artillery is much more powerful, much more power, but it's like already decided where it will fall. But what about drones? They can follow you and not 1 minute. For example, in previous brigade in summer of 2024, we had 20 bombs dropped from drones. It's not big bombs like Vok 17.
uh
It's like not big bombs, but 20 in half an
grenades,
hour.
let's call them
Yeah,
like
some kind of
uh,
small but good grenades. It's
yeah.
20 for half an hour. We had two people injured. It was falling nearby, very, very close, 3, 4, 5 meters from us. And we could not left our injured friends, and it was very scared for me because, as I said before, I'm scared of drones, but I'm not scared of artillery. That's why it's a little bit different things. Also, artillery is very dangerous stuff, but as for me, drones from Chassis VR, from Terni, it's very difficult to not remember.
Hmm.
Fuck. It's just uh I don't know. It's so interesting to compare because I've seen so many deaths from artillery and injuries from our guys from
Roman, but
like
I need to interrupt you because in period from 2022 till the middle of 2023, it was much more shells and bombs from artillery. Because in
uh,
2023, it's first problems in Russian army with artillery shells. And I think your experience is much more with artillery and mortar, but it
yeah,
was much more bigger amount of uh, снаряд
shelling,
of
shell,
shell, yeah, at that moment.
yeah.
But yeah,
I
I
just
need
try
to
to
mention this because
I just try to like compare as far as it possible, you know, because for example, when we was in counteroffensive operation near Bakhmut, it was summer 2023, and we sitting in captured enemy trenches. We hold the position, and enemy Mavic just fly above us and help enemy mortary to shoot mines inside of our trench, you know, and like nobody can shoot this Mavic, and Mavic just do correction, коригування, як
Yeah,
how it was
correction.
fucking.
Hmm.
Yeah, so he did correction, and you know, from 10th attempt, they managed to shoot either inside of the trench or somewhere really close, and it's like a lot of crazy things that you're like wish that you will survive, but I don't know. I'm not praying, but it was something believing that okay, probably either I'm gonna die or survive. But with drone, you describe something really new. Oh, wow! It's damn, it's so cool topic. You need to come here once more. It would be cool
yeah,
to talk
it's
to you more because I heard you need to sleep as well, and I just finally get some energy, and it's not so overcrowded probably, so we can like dive deeper in topics.
yeah, it's very
Rick, invite
dangerous.
him, please.
Yeah, it's
Invite
very
him, please.
dangerous drones
Will
and
do.
artillery also, but it's very different experience. And I had not enough of the first one that you had enough. And I had much more experience with drones because
Yeah.
bring me my 2023 comeback.
Oh fuck.
You know, it's some brutal man stuff when you go into war with the Russians and you come closer, you put some mine, you make some fight with guns with them, and it's almost some kind of I can't say it's romantic stuff, but it's some kind of
Old school.
yeah, old school, what we see in films, what we see in some kind of not realistic films, but it's some kind like this, like in film Rambo, some kind like this. But at that moment you are going to put 20 mines and you are running from drones in 5 kilometers through line all night because you need to bring all this anti-tank mine and then run to the field to put them. And it's some kind like, I don't know, catch me if you can. Because it's at that moment, in the end of 2024 and in the very beginning of 2025, when I'm working in the field, it was like drone are flying every minute. No, in Srebrenica forest in 2023, it was like every 10 minutes, some drones are flying nearby. In 2024, every 3 minutes, some drones are flying nearby. And in 2025,
Wow.
in Sumy region, in Kursk region, Russia territory that we captured, uh, they flying every second, every minute. And in the very beginning of 2023, when we asked from our commanders, is it our drones? We had answer almost every time, ours or not ours. If it's not ours, please find a safe place and all of the stuff. А пташка наша? Це питання, думаю, ти чув, да? Is this our drone? Yes, it's ours, and you are safely walking to your position as you need. But at that moment, no one will say you this because it's too many times our drones are full near me. It's too many times Russian drones are fly and don't see us.
Wow.
But the biggest problem that if artillery cannot change after it's already shoot, drones can find you. It's a very big problem. I think you see this many videos when Ukrainian pilots found in the very big bushes and trees when it's too many leaves and you can't see anything with simple camera. But when you switch to thermal camera, you can find anything. When in Mavic 3 Pro, you can even had 28 zoom in.
Yeah.
28x zoom in, and you can see face of these Russians. You can use your thermal camera to find where they hide and all the stuff. That's why it's some stuff that changed from that period. Less artillery, it's much more easier, but more drones.
Wow. Wow. Damn, it's so different.
And also the biggest help, no one expects this, but the biggest help to some air defense from FPV drones, it's 12 gauge gun, дробовик.
Ah,
Shotgun.
shotgun, like.
Yeah, shotgun. It's the best. It's last and the best option to protect you, especially when it's fiber optic. It's much more slower, and we have too many trainings and many battalions and many units try to train person to use shotgun because it's very helpful. Without no training, only with my training, I use some Turkish cheap bullpup shotgun, and I shot 2 drones
Oh.
and 2 Mavics and 3 FPV. But I shoot 1 hour Mavic, but I repair it because I said to guys, sorry, don't fly around me. I am a little bit scared from shotgun.
It's
That's
like
why it's very helpful.
when you'll be old and gray, you'll shout on neighbor kids, don't go in my yard or I'll shut your asses or stuff like
Yeah, and
that.
I will
Like
shoot every drone that children will fly around.
all the delivery pizza above my house,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
like
yeah. It will be
and you
electronic
take a
warfare
price.
system and some shotguns. No, it's
You can take pizza for you, right? When you
it's
shoot
very
drones.
annoying sound. Yeah, it's very annoying sound of Mavic. It's very scary and annoying sound of FPV. But this big Baba Yaga drones that fly around, you need to understand when it's fly above your head, it's like helicopters flying around.
Uh-huh.
How many times from old timers in my battalion, guys 55 years plus, I hear from station from other positions that it's helicopters flying because from time to time Russians used 3, 4, 5 times a day in Chasiv in the beginning of 2024. They use helicopters with uncontrolled rockets. Ну, з вертолітів.
Yeah.
And they use them like uncontrolled rockets. And every time we hear that helicopter is flying, then they shoot and come back. And it's the same almost sound when something flying above you. And it was in Chasiv Yar when I stand in position and watching position where we need to watch and control. Nice peshke. And I standing in my anti-thermal coat, and I look up, and I understand that it's flying our big vampire drone called. It's some kind of Baba Yaga drones. It's big one octocopter, and it's bringing 10 kilograms of explosive mine. ТМ-ку, 62, anti-tank
Ай-яй-яй.
mine that's are flying and I watch above and thinking only one stuff. I remember person who flying in this drone, in who controls this drone, and I hope please don't split this bomb on my position. Please don't do this. It's very scared sound because it's like helicopter flying near you.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's some
yeah.
heavy mines hanging from that thing. Yeah.
Uh,
So go
yeah.
on.
Fuck! It's so interesting conversation. I just wanna ask. You told us that you pretty tired and you also planning to sleep a bit. I just don't remember when you should leave the stream.
I think we have 10 minutes and I need to go because in my company I'm the only person who drive.
Okay.
And every morning I wake up 20 minutes earlier because I need to warm up my car.
Okay.
So you're totally ready for civilian life, you know, for warming your car for your wife, you know, like, honey, car's ready, or just kids don't run on my like yard or shoot you.
I think I need to tell you that when I will finish my serving, I will left my car for someone in army because this car that I'm operating now, it's car that friends from Project Konstantin and Paul Person from England provide to me. It's a good, almost new car from 2019. It's almost new for Frontline.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And I think I will leave this car for someone in army because I can't take it with me. It's very good car and I love it, but I will left for someone here. And I will drive bike. I will drive bicycle, and my wife will bring me everywhere. I don't want to ride a car. It's so hard to repair this army vehicle because it's a very big problem. You can't need to charge like a clock in every condition. No matter which weather, no matter. I can't drive a not repaired car. It's not okay for me. And my subscribers on Instagram and my friends are helping me to repair my car from time to time. I repair this car with my own money also, and it's very hard for me. That's why I don't want to drive car after I will finish my service. I want to drive my bike because it's a very interesting story. I don't know, is there any bike drivers from rollers? Maybe you can write in the chat for us. Because in 2024, I was laying under маскувальна сітка.
The masking net.
Да, and the masking net, it's three drones were flying past me, FPV drones, and don't found me. And it was no protection, just this masking net. And I thinking about when I was young, when I was children, maybe in in six school class, it's 10 years, maybe 12. I want to buy me a sport bike. Why I can buy this for me now? Not new, not some kind of big one, but why I can do this? And when we finish our mission, I finish all this work, come home and ring for my friend and said, "Can we buy cheap bike to drive?" And this summer, I first time drive my bike, like a grandpa, 60 kilometers per hour, but I have too many emotions from this. And also, I don't want to drive cars because I'm tired to repair it, to warm it, to take care of it, and all the stuff. I
Oh,
think you have the same experience with Karchi.
yeah.
No?
You just spend like tons of money. Like you have salary, right? You have payment, but man, you spend so much money from like so big percentage, like sometimes half, sometimes even more every month just to repair them. And we just at this point we just need to, I would say we should thanks all the people who understanding that this is big amount of money every single month, and those who donate for this like non-popular, fundraising, because drone is understandable, cars is as well, Starlinks maybe, but repairing cars, it's something that really hard to collect money from my experience. But damn, it's so necessary because they just always breaking.
Guys, now I need to step in and tell you that actually this week we're raising funds for 3 car repairs. So, car repair for 154th Brigade and 2 car repairs for 9th Brigade. And after we close these 2 fundraisers, I will open a fundraiser for the 9th Brigade to repair 5 more cars for them. They need 7. They have 7 cars that need repair, and they were waiting for us to start these 2 fundraisers for them for like 5 months. And they were like, guys, you can't imagine how hard it is to raise funds in Ukraine for fixing cars. And only you rollers are the last hope of our defenders. They're like not even trying to raise funds here in Ukraine sometimes. If they have you, they know that they can rely on you, and you will donate for anything that is needed. That's why I want to thank you, rollers, for donating for whatever is needed. And often you say this to me in the comment to your donation. Rick, for whatever is needed, please send it to the fundraiser, to the ongoing fundraiser. Thank you for that. And guys, we had 3 donations, but before we received them, we had a pause of 44 minutes with no donations, and I was like, shit. Guys, I have to say this, that we did not have donations, but people started donating again. Thank you. So Cats donated $11 and said, ticket please, Rick, Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Fuck Russia, she said. $130 from Average Ogre. He said, Average Ogre thanks Rick and his awesome guests for their bravery and open talk about their experiences. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Lots of love to the rollers. Tickets, please. Thank you very much, Average Ogre. And 30 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira. Can't watch today, but can still buy tickets. Yeah, that's a great approach. Not watching the stream is not an excuse to not donate. A lot of rollers tell this to me, Of course, I say it myself too, but I often hear it from the community members. So, guys, I counted in to the goal also the donation of Adrian on the base. So, we still need to raise $656.33. So we already raised more than 2,000. We raised $2,344. Good job, guys. But the last 600, only $656 left to raise, and 33 cents. Well, not sure, because Roman have to tell you about something. But Roman,
not yet.
Maybe no. We can do it already, but I'm thinking maybe we let Bogdan go to sleep first.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
But I want to say for rollers that it's very important to collect money for car repair, and it's not so popular as Rick said, but you need to understand that in 3 years of my service, I spent more than 1 million hryvnias for repairing my car and car of my squad. It's only my money and money from my friends. It's not only money that I collect. I start to collect money, fundraised money, to repair my car only after I spend $500,000 for repairing my own cars. It's were different cars by different times, but I spent more than $500,000. It's $12,500 for I think 1.5 year, and then I start to fundraising in my Instagram among my friends, because I don't have too much followers. It's only my friends and people from my sport that provide me some help and support. And that's why Rollers Please help for these guys, because we had not so small salary, but it's not enough to repair every time your car.
Yeah.
And as I said before, your car is broken every. Can we матюкаться можно?
Yeah.
Every fucking month. Every fucking month. Sorry, but it's a very, very big problem for me, because I don't know why I don't spend such big amount on anything at my service, but on repairing the car.
Yeah.
And let's say it's only car, guys. It's only trucks.
Yeah.
We don't say about like warm clothes, night vision gear,
Oh,
some
yeah.
optical stuff, some tactical things, some
You know,
maybe
I'm watching.
some antenna, right? Or how
A
antenna, right?
repeater too, yeah.
You know,
It's
from
just
time to time, I bring all my stuff with me that I could be needed, and I buy the biggest part with my own money, and I watch from time to time and thinking I can sell all this night vision stuff, thermal camera, thermal scopes, all these scopes, and buy some new car for me because it's very big amount of money, and you need the stuff to operate, but it's very hard to
yeah.
find all of them and make fundraising, spend your own money. I said for Rick last time, if rollers want, I can show next time on all my stuff to understand what in modern war you need to had,
Loza,
because it's some interesting.
listen, what if we do this on Tuesday? Do you have the time on Tuesday?
Tuesday це середа у нас чи
Ні, вівторок.
вівторок. Дивись, тут таке питання, що мені це треба, напевно, буде робити десь вдома, тому що показувати свій будинок, де ми проживаємо, я не можу.
А зсередини чисто також не можеш?
Ну, в середу о котрій годині.
Ні, не в середу, зсередини кажу. Зсередини
А.
будинку.
Ну, я думаю, що можна спробувати,
Тобі ж
щоб
не
мінімально
треба.
було видно.
Тобі ж не треба бути на вулиці, чи ти тобі спекотно в будинку і ти хочеш.
Ні, зараз я вже мерзну. Ну дивись, а коли ти хочеш це зробити?
Та от думаю, скільки можна вже тягнути. Давай прям спробуємо у вівторок, я ж кажу. Ввечері, ти, якщо у тебе буде час, ти сядеш і.
Ну, дивись, я не можу тобі обіцяти, тому що взагалі було б це краще зробити, коли я буду вдома. Я з собою можу це все взяти.
А ти маєш на
Але
увазі,
я
це
завтра
відпустка,
подивлюсь.
да? Це відпустка, мабуть.
Да. Давай так, якщо буде so rollers, we will continue in English. We speak with Rick that is it interesting for you to show all my gears, all my stuff that I need to do all missions that I done before in 67 in ground intelligence, and which gun I had. But the biggest problem, I can show you my house where I'm living, and I can show you my working place. That's why, if you are interested in this, we can do this in some demo version in 2 days. But if you're interested to see everything and my own rifles that are storage at home, that I don't work at that moment at war, I can show you everything. Я думаю, якщо буде на це попит, то можемо і у вівторок зробити. Я просто в кімнаті це все розкладу і покажу там на годинку.
Окей.
Якщо хтось захоче, не захоче, то можемо пізніше.
Ага. Швидке питання Роману українською, щоб ролерам спойлер не давати. Джонатан у середу приїжджає, не у вівторок?
Ні, він приїде десь у вівторок, здається, але я домовився з ним на середу.
Ні, ти на середу домовився про зустріч не публічну, типу.
Так.
Ладно, треба, Лоза, давай тоді це обговоримо ще завтра, якщо ти не проти.
Давай я подивлюся, чи є в мене можливість, щоб.
Да, взагалі.
Бо будинок можна дуже легко знайти, якщо побачить якусь лишню частину.
Зрозумів.
Ну да, там теж буває так, що інтер'єр палиться десь, якщо якась там
Да,
циганська
да,
хата, чи щось таке, чи щось там.
да.
Да.
Ну, давай подумаємо, як це краще зробити. Можливо, краще.
Ти
Можливо,
просто.
треба запитати, кому це взагалі цікаво. Якщо
Та це.
людям це цікаво, то вони можуть купити квиточки, подивитися, я все покажу, розкажу.
Давай тоді, да, я зроблю опитування, мабуть, в цьому. Ще в
І ми
Ютубі.
подивимося, коли в мене цей час буде. Просто аби на вулиці було тепло, то я б виїхав кудись на якийсь стадіон, та там би показав би все.
Добре, ну тоді добре, не будемо, мабуть, поспішати. Я просто розумієш, ми вже відкладали з тобою це протягом 3-4
Ну,
місяців.
ми з тобою відкладали, ми можемо поїхати з тобою. Ти можеш приїхати в Полтаву, коли я буду вдома. І ми можемо поїхати на полігон ще й постріляти, показати, як там.
Ну, я
Таке
не
не
сильно.
вийде, не.
Коротше, я тобі потім ще розкажу з цього приводу.
Добре, тоді як вирішиш, можемо і вівторок мінімально це провести, а можемо
Ну,
і
щоб ти
якось
не
більш
наражав,
грандіозно.
не наражав на небезпеку також свою оселю там, то, мабуть, вівторок і може і не треба. Ну, коротше, добре, давай тоді завтра обговоримо.
Будемо мати на увазі, будеш питати у ролерів, може їм цікаво.
Guys, first of all, I will do the poll where I'm going to ask you if you're interested, because Loza says he's not sure if like many people would like to see his gear, but I think every roller would love to see that. Loza, believe me, it's going to be at least I don't know, like 50 to 100 people who would love to see that. And I think it's enough people to show that to them. And then okay, I'll do the poll tomorrow, guys, with a simple question. Loza wants to show you his gear that he used in reconnaissance. Loza, what about the drones? Would you like to show some of that?
Yeah, I will show drones that we use because there are some drones that I use,
Mm-hmm.
and also there is some drones that I use for training, like FPV drones, small one. Also, I had some Mavic drones that I use like in my backpack. I had some training gears. I had some clothes that I use in battlefield, and many stuff like attachment for the gun, silencer, night vision, special helmets, not special, but Ukrainian, well, good made it vest with all the stuff, and I can explain everything that I use and why.
Yeah, Loza, already a lot of people in the chat saying would be awesome. I would love to see Loza's gear for sure. Of course.
Also, I can send some example of my AK system that I were using. It's not something you see before. It's very big amount of attachment. It's not AK at that moment. And my home defense gun that I storage at home where my wife living. Also, if rollers are interested, my wife also make not long range but middle range shooting with 308, and she had some good scoped rifle.
Nice. Oksana is shooting too. That's good.
Yeah, I don't want to divorce because she's shooting better than me for long distance.
That's cool.
So, guys, if you are interested to see all gears that I used in my service in 67 Brigade and some of them in this unit where I'm at that moment, I will show you everything, and it will be interesting because I can explain exactly why this, why in this place, and all the stuff. So, guys, it was nice to meet you. It was nice to meet your rollers. I think we will see soon enough.
Yeah, we'll see each
Have
other.
a good night, guys.
soon. Thank you,
Good
Loza,
night.
for being
No,
here.
thank you so much.
Okay, guys. Loza left, and it's cool that he stayed for so long with us, almost for 3 hours. It's already definitely more than he planned, because he told me he will spend like 1.5 hours with us. But you know how it works here. If guests like, it here, they don't want to leave early. Only if
So Rick,
what?
it means that if I disappear from stream, finish the sentence.
If you disappear
So
from
you
stream?
said that when guests like the stream, they stay in even overtime.
Yeah.
And I ask you, so Rick, if it means that if I disappear from stream for 1 hour, it means, and you should finish the sentence.
Yeah, it means that you don't like it here at that time. Definitely.
Exactly. Yes. Correct.
Yeah,
10 point to Slytherin.
it's
Yes.
understandable. It can be too many people, and it may be too chaotic. I, to be honest, always like try to find this balance and not invite too many people. But sometimes I just cannot help myself, and I'm like, okay, everyone is invited. Let's go.
Yeah. Sorry for sincerity, Rick. You know.
Sincerity is appreciated here, and yeah, I like to be honest with rollers all the time, so I also expect the same from my guests.
But to be honest, to be 100% or honest, I was overtired, like overwhelmed, not dislike stream because I was in my headphone and listening. Yeah, I've been here, but it was just like crowded, probably.
Yeah, crowded, and
With all due respect to any guest, because they create this mood and flow, but just
and they're all awesome. The problem is the more people are on the stream, the more microphones with different noisy effects appear, and
yeah,
it is
actually.
just technically becoming much more overwhelming and much harder to listen. Even for me, I was sitting here and understanding. Oh shit! You see, I asked to for Loza to mute himself when he's not speaking, then to
Yeah.
Helena, and it was like, okay, guys, it is like it's still noisy and sometimes. Yeah, I love the guests that are joining, but when there are too many people, it just becomes overwhelming. Also technically, so yeah, it's totally understandable, and your sincerity is on point here. Because I told you that I also felt a bit overwhelmed at some point. But it was awesome, even though when there are a lot of people and some of them have limited time, like 1 hour. Here we barely talk to them. I said 2 or 3 phrases to Viper and the same to Helena. It's like I don't like it this way. So, but since you see, Roman, since I'm not doing many streams online, but like most of them are in the coffee shops lately. I don't have enough days to invite all the guests when I want separately, and this is why I sometimes need to
Okay.
gather the big crowd to just finally get the chance to invite someone to the stream again. And it is, yeah, it is like that.
This it's good. It's good kind of problems, right? Because it's not something like you organize party and nobody comes.
Yeah,
It's otherwise. It's like man, you need to separate. And even some people like Fuzzy, for example, he just walking around on the street with phone. He sacrificed his freezing fingers
yeah,
and being captured by policemen because sometimes like last time, as I remember, he was like on curfew time. He still was on the street.
yeah,
Maybe he's not in problem, but still, it's not comfortable conversation with the fucking police. Like I'm a soldier, fuck off, and they say show me some respect, and you just answer what respect, dude? You wearing gun, but you're not on the front line. Who are you? And he said, but I'm defending you here, and you say I'm on the stream actually raising money with Rick and Rollers. So fuck off, please, please. And they just say, okay, here's the handcuff, and you just need to say that you only play BDSM with girls, not with guys. And yeah, and all this, on cozy conversation could appear. But
yeah.
Fuzzy decide to come over on the stream.
Yeah, I wonder why he
Aziza painting,
disconnected.
we like interrupt in her personal space while she painting, and yet you're with us, Aziza. It's so cool. It's like so big respect from you. Like, wow. So Rick, you're really in good position. People want to be on your stream.
Thank you.
It's
Yeah.
not opposite. And Roller's here, man. Rollers.
Rollers, thank you for being here. Ah, my friends, I calculated how much we still need to raise, or rather counted, not much calculation. $626.33 still to raise. We got two more donations. $10 from Wizard of Ooze.
Nice.
Mr. Quote
Thank you.
says this. Hey, nice. Dr. Leonard McCoy on Bones in Star Trek. The original series once said, I'm a doctor, not a mechanic. Well, neither am I, so here is small donation for repairs instead. Fantastic. I like it.
Hey, I just sorry. Can you like
Do it once again.
you know what you do?
Yeah, okay.
Yes, and with something how people used to say with
Expression. Yeah.
emotions. Yes, thank you. You knew it.
So,
Yes.
I just need to scream because I remember how Dr. McCoy said that. Okay, I'll try to do a silent scream.
Do it.
Give me a second. I'm a doctor, not a mechanic. Jim. You know, it's like, Jim, how is it going? No, not like this. Not Jim. It was Bones. So Bones, how's it going? When are you gonna make him fixed up? I'm a doctor, not a mechanic, Jim. It's like, yeah. So he said that. And Wizard of Ooze says, well, neither am I. So here's a small donation for repairs instead. Okay, I hope I did not wake up my wife with that.
Man, but there was so big difference.
Yeah.
Rollers even right. Yes, I believe they appreciate it as well.
Good expressiveness. Thank you, Wizard of Ooze.
Yeah.
Guys, I would be a much louder streamer probably if I was just streaming somewhere in the studio where I can scream whatever I want,
Wow. You
And-
need to do it one day, man.
Damn, yeah.
Like the place where you can shout to your heart. Yes.
Yeah, it would be cool. Ooh.
Wow.
There's a nice comment from Tinap 5064. Roman, you are so diplomatic that I think your future will be very bright as Ukraine's first diplomat after the war. Maybe.
The guy who said just 10 minutes previously that Rick, your stream was so cool that I just left it for 1 hour.
Well, Roman, to be honest, you can be very diplomatic if you are not speaking to your friend. I saw that how you're being very diplomatic when you're speaking.
And
To strangers who you think you you need to be diplomatic with. Let me put it this
but
way.
I'm pretty bad in as kissing. If I don't like something, I have like principles, and this is the worst part because diplomats they must be so like
Yeah.
sneaking, flexible, spineless because they need to like achieve goals by all means, and that's why I'm bad about it because if I don't like something, I will say pretty stuff and
Yeah.
but with some okay people, yeah, of course we will talk like serious sir and lord and dirty jokes as well because like which diplomacy without dirty jokes? Come on.
I don't know much about diplomacy. Okay.
You know a lot because you're talking to many people every single day.
Um.
Guys, you should see Rick Roller how he approached people on the street on Free Azov, for example. This guy is like a god. Hell yeah. He just find people just standing with these signs, talk to nothing, just try to support like Free Azov rally, do nothing at all. And here's Rick appeared, and what happened, guys? Guess what? He somehow, with smart methods, invite and capture their attention, gain their trust, build their rapport, and immediately become their friends. Is it not diplomacy? Is it not
Mm.
communicational magic, or as we used to say, communicational kung fu?
Communicational
Oh yeah, man.
kung fu.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
kung fu. Yeah.
I remember when we went to Elmira and Yuri, and I said about Rick and about myself, and they were a little bit like scared. That they are afraid of the people who want to ask something for some reason. Maybe these people are not, honest people, or maybe they want to use you. And how Rick began to speak with this couple, and how step by step they begin to be smiling, they begin to be friendly,
mhm.
and they begin to trust 100%. And the last the moment was when Rick hugged Elmira, and Elmira hugged Rick, and it was so kind and warm moment. Yeah, really, I'm agree with Roman. Rick, you have big talent to speak with people,
I needed to do it this way.
and it's really
Which way?
professional, skill. It's
Yeah.
professional skill. It's because you work hard. You work every week,
Sunday, yeah, every Sunday.
and
Uh,
it's really a lot.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the compliment. I indeed. Well, rollers can remember my first Free Azov streams. How I was um, unsure to approach people. How I was in confident. But then I challenged myself more and more, and just now it's super simple. And not all the people open up. You gotta know that I cannot find approach to everyone, almost to everyone, but not to everyone. Some people really don't want to be bothered, and I don't want to bother them. I don't want to intrude their borders. I just want to, yeah, want them to feel comfortable. If they don't want to talk, keep talking to them. Definitely won't make them comfortable. Whoa. So, um, Roman.
It doesn't mean that you're a real pro man, because let's talk hypothetically. Which guy will you call the best heartbreaker? Which percentage of yes from ladies do you think he got? Like in the movie, we can imagine even some just let's pretend. Maybe let's do some crazy example. What do you
Um,
think percentage if he invite, for example, for date or for dinner or for stuff like that? When he approach, what percentage will be
mm,
yes?
I actually don't want to go that direction. If you don't mind, what do you think?
Aziza?
Like,
I have a card. I have a
Uh,
card. Yes.
um, uh, you
I
know,
just
in my opinion, I don't want like make this details about the woman or girl. So we can say about a person that you want make in love, yeah. Or what did you mean? What do you mean?
yeah, you're talking about some
Rick,
heartbreaking, but what did you mean by
Heartbreaking,
that? Yeah.
like a heart eater,
like
like
play with a heart of another person.
player. No,
Or
like player. Okay, some kind of player, some kind of hunter.
Rick is 100% is not player.
Yeah, I'm not a player, man, so
I'm not calling Rick. I just ask. Let's imagine some person who just I don't know approach women, and we gonna call him successful. Okay, okay. If you don't want to talk about this,
Yeah,
but
I
it's
just don't
funny.
want to talk about
Let's
that.
do an. If you call some guy who close a lot of deals, which percentage of deals do you think is successful?
Oh,
None.
I know that he closed all the deals of the world.
Uh, I think there is a two type of people. One type, it can make another person friendly in the fake way. So with a good playing, with how he know how to, he can understand person in front of him, and he can like do some stuff to make this person friendly. And there is another type of person who can be really who can really like the humanity, and like the real conversation, and be just flexible, just person who can be warm. And I met such people. They are very good from the natural, natural from in natural way, inside of their soul. It's a, I don't know, it's like big talent. I could not say that it's talent. It's just character of person, real
Mhm.
person. And this person can be same real, same good in the bad situation with you, for example, when this person doesn't want something from you, doesn't want like have something from you, just he's good because he's good and he can like support you in any case. So it's like the two types. But of course, if you talk about another person who just want to play, it's also some
I'm
stuff like some psychological, like he is very good in psychology, of another people, um the types of the people.
I was I wasn't actually. I got your point, Aziza. It's very like brightful as you're painting on the background. But yeah, I just try to show Rick when we call him like successful in what he's doing, and he said I still get some rejection, and I try to show you like some kind of things that even statistically you can't have 100% in anything in your life which include people and the communication with them, despite how you will be like god of communication, you will have rejection in any field, in um, like between men and the women and the man communication, or in business communication, in closing deal, in sports, everywhere. It's like impossible to reach 100% of a successful rate, but it's in many things when you have at least 50% of saying yes. For example, if you approach people on the street and ask them to have interview, and only half of people said yes, it still could be successful. So Rick, you're justifying that some people don't want to talk to you and only few of them. It doesn't mean that you're a little bit worse than you said.
No,
You're
no,
still
no.
rock.
I am. Thank you. I'm actually not trying to say that I'm worse. I'm actually wanted to say by that it's kind of actually wanted to say the same as you. If you
Ah, but why?
if people don't well, I just meant it. I did not describe it completely. So
Okay.
I just want to say that yeah, that some people just don't want to be bothered, and it is totally fine, and it doesn't make me like I don't know, a worse communicator or a worse person who can what can make other people comfortable with me, but I'm usually doing it with my honesty. And actually, as it's what Aziza said, I'm just being open with people. I'm telling them
Yeah.
what I do. I'm telling them what why I am approaching them honestly. Yeah, and usually people are totally fine with that. But those people who say no, they I see in their eyes they're either it's hard for them mentally right now and they don't want to talk to anyone, or they sometimes are just not ready to do it now, or sometimes so it doesn't have to do much with me. This is why I think I'm pretty confident in this myself. So I don't really think it's my I'm doing something wrong. No, it's people. Not all the people want to do it. I do it in a pretty good way. I think I do it in the best way, because the best way you can communicate to people is being completely honest with them, and actually, yeah, telling them why the hell you're approaching them, and this is why actually, yeah, I don't need to play any games, because I usually am just approaching them with such intent, and this is why I'm, for example, not doing some. Though you know what, Roman, actually, I worked as a salesman before. Remember? So I approached people to also earn money before. So I know you worked in the same field too, and I at the same time when I was doing that, I always did it also with honesty. I always told them honestly that this, for example, this phone or this computer will not make them happy with with the speed of work, and but like if it's their budget, yeah, I won't be telling them, oh, this phone is just great, just as that most expensive one is great, just buy it. Yeah, if you have money, doesn't matter. No, I say openly, this is the best thing you can get here. And of course, this one is going to be worse with this and this, and this one, even the cheaper one, is going to be worse with. And usually, this honesty was also playing good for me, even in selling. Even in that job, and yeah, I actually was pretty successful in that, and in the network. It was an occupation, by the way, in the network of the stores. For like a year and a half or 2 years, I was number one salesman, and no one could beat me. But then there was a guy in Donetsk, and in Donetsk he just statistically had more clients uh, and bigger sales, because it's a bigger city than I in Makiivka.
Okay.
I would have kicked his ass if I worked there in Donetsk too. So it's yeah, something to brag with a bit. Guys, we are stuck in fundraising again. No donations for the last 24 minutes. And the last one I did not mention, by the way, was from Kathy. Rolling to victory. It was $20. Rolling to victory in meeting the goal and putting Rick, Aziza, and Tricky Roman to sleep. Tickets, please. Roman, why tricky? Because it was 24 minutes ago when you were, remember, appearing, like listening all the time, but not showing up. And then, like, hey, I was actually here. So, yeah, I guess it is dedicated to that. So, rollers, we still need to raise $626.33 as 25 minutes ago. We need your donations. Is it, guys? Actually, you know what? It will be like the good old times, sitting here until 5 a.m., maybe even up until 6. Just remember those great days. Look at his face.
Yay.
Yeah, guys. Please help us go to sleep. Especially Roman. Roman, I think it's actually time. I think when rollers understand that there's extra need, they can even provide the extra donations. So, what do you think? Should you share?
Tonight's tonight.
Yeah, should you share
Tonight's
the extra
tonight.
need?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Seems like maybe it will be even later than 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. Yeah, because actually, we talk with the Rick, and I have my fellows who who in combat, and we try to gather money for generator, not for generator, for EcoFlow. And yeah, so uh, they need it as soon as possible because they operating near the front line. And yeah, at least we raise not so big goal for today, but $500 if we raise additionally would be amazing. Because yeah, we should buy it tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, or
Mhm.
it's today or maybe tomorrow. Yeah, and also it would be good if you help us to raise money for them, because yeah, I know they really need that ASAP, and I will also like spend like $200 for this, because for my money, and because I know that like they want to ask me if they won't need it like immediately, like for yesterday, if possible.
Mhm.
But for those of you who still want to join this, it would be really cool to help. Fuck, it's still no, it's easier to raise money for those who you don't know personally or with whom you never fight. Yes,
Mhm.
I try to understand this feeling, because man, it's so ah, it's when it's personal, it's so like tough. How to say it, right? Yes, because like we fought together for man
Who are?
year and a half, maybe, yeah, and being in hospital together with some of them, and they still keep on fighting. And I just for me it's like that's like enough. But for those, and you guys, maybe you don't know my combat fellows, those combat fellows, and for you need more information, and for me it's like it's it looks obvious because I've been there, I've been with them, and it's enough. So it
Mhm.
mixed together, and that's why it's like you can't representative yourself fully, you can advertise yourself or something that is personal. Yeah,
Mhm.
it works like this.
Yeah, and it's
Works like this.
it's understandable. Okay, guys. So extra 500. Can we raise 1,126 more and 33 cents? I'm sure we can. It all only depends on time and luck, also, because getting lucky, getting the people watching, people who can donate, because a lot of rollers donated a lot already today, so we just need
Thank
the
you for that.
thank you rollers. Yeah, some donated 2-3 times, and for example, Tune in the chat says, "Suit, I have spent my $40 today. I cannot donate more. Sorry, Roman." So it guys, it
No need
shouldn't.
to be sorry. It's
Yeah.
like it's you shouldn't like pay or donate your last money. It doesn't work like this. It's about whether you want to do something good, or you just want to, I don't know, spend some money for something that you think it's not so necessary, but it's only about your decision and no judgment, nothing like this. So thank you for this word, but no need to say sorry that you can't donate. uh,
Yep. I think we actually it shouldn't be all on you guys. It should be on those who will come to the stream later, who maybe just joined the stream and hearing this and haven't donated today. It is a collective, um, how do you call this, goal? Yeah, collective goal, and it shouldn't be only you who is watching the whole stream donating again and again. No, some people come, some people go, and that's how we usually do it. That's how we usually race. the money we need. This is why this stream lasts for so long, usually, because raising that much money takes time and takes different people coming and going. So, yeah. That's it. And we got 2 donations already, guys. Let me tell you. $60 from Philippa, Surfer Des. He says, Hola, running like a chicken with the head cut off to make the stream. I should make it. He says, that's funny. Thank you, Philippa. And $100 from Trevor T-Bone. He says, just checking it in, will be gone again, but wanted to keep the spirits up. Thank you very much, Trevor. You see, Trevor already donated, 4 times today or 3? $100, $300, $100 again. Thank you, Trevor. And someone else maybe join later and donate too. So we're gonna get there one way or another. Do you know this song, guys? Of course you know it. Okay, so that is the initial goal. To reach the initial goal, it's $466.33. To reach the extra goal, to also help the Brothers in Arms of Roman, it's $966.33. Less than 1,000. And you know what? I'm gonna make it the usual goal. Not usual, but like the one goal. I'm just gonna say this from now on. I'm adding those $500 and saying $966.33. And Donna is still watching, saying, I'm gonna get you. Get you. Okay, yeah, it's that song, exactly. Okay, so friends, I wanted to share something that happened to my friend, an old friend. It happened to him 4 days ago. So it's a friend from Donetsk. His name is Igor, and he's my friend from occupation. We did not, we messaged each other time to time, like once a year after I left occupation. Nothing like we don't have the same views or something. And he actually left occupation in 2021, before the beginning of the full-scale invasion. And he lived in Odessa since then. He has chosen to be in Ukraine, and he, I think, never wanted it any other way. So Igor is 2 years younger than me. He was 33, and he was about to become 34 this year, but he died. He died 4 days ago, and what happened to him is he got mobilized 3 days ago. Oh, sorry, 1.5 month ago, I guess, or a month ago, something like this. We got the information, I think it was a month ago, that he got mobilized on the street in Odessa, and he was sent to a training center, and he actually got this. Give me a second. I need to translate this word. Pneumonia. Do you know the English version of it?
I believe it's the same.
Pneumonia, maybe? Give me a second. I'll translate it in Google Translator. Pneumonia. Pneumonia.
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia. Yeah, that's how they call it in English. So he caught some virus, and he got pneumonia, and he couldn't make it. They sent him to the hospital. I don't know the details, if it was already too late or if it was his disease. I know that he was unfortunately antibiotics resistant. He told us that earlier. So I think to treat pneumonia, you need to use antibiotics. And yeah, maybe that was the reason of his death, that he just could not, his body could not accept that. But we got this news, strangely, my friend, who is our common friend, who is also from Donetsk, but he lives in Japan right now. He got the news from a landlord of Igor. So he was renting an apartment from a woman in Odessa, and she got contacted, and her husband and her were actually doing like all the communication to TCK, and they were discovering how his like burial will happen and all of this. And they were transferring us that information. At first, we did not believe it. We thought that it might be scammers wanting to get the money from us, because the communication, the written communication of that woman was not really trustworthy. She was talking about the money. It was strange. But then my wife did an investigation. She called TCK, the hospital, and yeah, she called many places, and she discovered in which hospital he ended up. They confirmed that he arrived there, and they also confirmed that he died shortly after arriving. And that's how we knew that it was indeed legit, and that he indeed died. And he got, since he already got into Ukrainian army, because when you're getting mobilized, like shortly after, when you go like in 3 days, you already, or sometimes in 2, in 1, you go to the training center, you already considered a part of Ukrainian army. This is why he will be buried by the army services that do that. He will be buried on the military cemetery, though he never did fight, though they said that that's their procedure. That's how they do, even with the recruits. So they will bury him on the military cemetery sometimes next week. And I think my wife will go there. Because actually he has no relatives in Ukraine, and his mother stayed in occupation, and she will not be able to come to the funeral. And his father died of COVID back in 2021. And he actually, I think we are the only friends, because he never told us about any friends in Odessa that he made. He was a kind person, also a bit probably of depressive person, and it seems that he did not make friends in Odessa. But we also gotta ask maybe they just don't know. Maybe he made some friends there. But as far as we know, me and my wife are the only friends that he has in Ukraine. So, yeah, she will. Yeah, I told you guys why. I am not moving around Ukraine, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. But yeah, but she will go, and it's so sad that he died like this, not not on the battlefield, not, and he did not even get the chance to get there, and it's just some stupid illness that took his life. And he actually accepted his fate. He never volunteered to join the army, but when he was mobilized, when he was conscripted, he accepted this and he decided to serve, and he just did not make it to serve it. So it's a very, of course, sad news for us. And to be honest, when I'm telling you this, I think I kind of feel worse because I was like holding on these days only like for 2 days. I already understand that it's real. He really passed away, but yeah, I was not really emotional at all, but telling you this right now, yeah, it's hard. So we were not close friends for the last 6 years, but we were like when yeah, we were somewhat like I can't say we were super close friends, but we've seen each other like every week or every second week when we lived in occupation. We were friends. We were, yeah, and it is a pity because he is young. He was young. He was 33 years old. Yeah, so that's the news, and I just I just thank you all guys for the messages in the chat, messages of support. Thank you, and sorry if I got you sad or broke the like the good energy mood, but I needed to share this, and I think, and you guys, yeah, I want to share it with you because yeah, it feels like you're the good people to share it with. You're my friends, and I
Of course.
thank you. I thank you for listening.
I'm so sorry for this loss. So sorry, Rick. It's always very hard
Yeah.
to overcome.
Yeah, even if you're not close with person, but this person was in your life, it is still like it still affects you.
Of
So
course.
yeah,
It's so interesting how you decide just randomly with no preparation to share this. We're just talking about something absolutely different, and
mm-hmm.
then you just start sharing that.
How is it for you? Is it like strange, or it maybe doesn't feel okay? Like maybe
Mm,
you.
For me, it's everything is okay. It's like your place, your right to say about this in the moment what you choose right now, and it's really thank you that you told us this. Thank you that you are not hide this, and you are. I think it's so big precious to be right now with you, and that you can trust us and you can tell us this because it's always hard because people can be not can rollers are not like this exactly because rollers are very good people can be cold with cannot feel and another heart like cannot be. I mean, like I told you today about my friends from Crimean Tatar community. When you can
Mm-hmm.
meet some cold hearts, it's very painful, and it's very brave to open your real thoughts, your feeling again and again, and trust your friends, trust your people.
Thank you. I just, I just understand that it may be different for different people, and for Roman, it seems to be different, Roman. How does it make you feel if I so suddenly shared it? And I totally respect any of the reactions. So yeah, be honest, please, as you're always here, actually.
I will. I
Yeah,
will, my friend.
please do.
It was just unexpected. It wasn't good or bad. It was for me. It was just interesting how we're talking about like fundraising goals for this evening and stuff like that, and
Hmm.
then just something change, and you just start sharing with us. You know, this moment it was something like um, it's it's showing how person. Let's talk about no Ukraine. Mostly I've seen it in Ukrainians, but we seen it in other people's as well, like Rick, like rolling this stream tonight, gathering money, having a lot of guests, talking, smiling, joking, being serious, calculating, of course, his spreadsheet, and then few hours later, like showing what's actually happened inside of him, and like be, before you shared that, like I couldn't say anything that something hurts inside or rip apart or pain, and this is how it, it, it looks so ama- amazing and strange and scary how person could be, just walking and talking and doing his job,
Yeah,
and at the same time bury this burden, right? Burden,
yeah.
Chahar,
Burden.
bury this burden inside it simultaneously. So at the same time, and man, how you holding on it shows a lot actually, because despite this pain, you still like you not stop like living, you're not closing up and even share this.
Yeah.
Uh, that's just respectful and emotionally як зрілість буде.
Maturity.
Yeah, emotional maturity and acceptable. And maybe another is just almost already finished. Yeah, just one sec. It's you remind me, if you ask my reaction personally, it was interesting how you combine this pain and the responsibility before other soldiers to gather money for them at the same time. And this is how you remind us that despite or in spite of being killed in Ukraine, you could actually die
Hmm.
by illness. Guys, rollers and Yurik and Aziza, I literally start to forget that people also could die, because
Hmm.
all the time, like all people whom I know right now, they been killed. They not die like normally. Not like like civilized people do, because of illness, because of car crash, because of oldness, right? So
Hmm.
I really start to forget that people used to pass away more normal way than just being killed. If you let me say normal way, because maybe there's no normal way, but you just remind me personally that you could also, like, person could be ill, could have illness and die in hospital, not being injured, not being killed. That's like wow.
Yeah, yeah. It also was like that for me when I um, discovered that. I also thought, wow, like it's totally different than what we got used to for the last 4 years, right? At least 4 years, because
Yeah,
it's been
yeah.
with us much longer since 2014. I just was lucky, you know, to not lose anyone of my friends and family due to war, personally. So I understood that people are dying. I am from Makivka, and I heard about the stories. I even saw the bodies of the people actually back then, back in 2014 when the war just started. I once was passing the site of the Shalin, and from a distance I saw the bodies lying there. But I never had like this personal experience, and I got used to it because I already lost a few people during these 4 years, and well, actually, some rollers died naturally, but you know, it's like it's not here in Ukraine. It is there, where there's no war, and yeah, I totally understand what you mean by this. And you know, I think carrying all this burden when you said this is what we all do. We all live with this burden. You have a lot of that personally, Roman. You lost many brothers in arms already.
Yeah, man, it's fuck, you know. Sometimes I just open my gallery, try to search some photos from 2022, 2023, some maybe vacation or rotation time, and I'm just so horrified, like so many friends with whom we just hugging or fighting together or just hanging out. They already killed. Fuck, it's like it's not gallery, it's like
Memorial.
yeah, and everything's so mixed and sometimes I don't want even like enter to my gallery because man, sometimes even I can't remember all the guys who with whom I fought and who was killed on the missions. So yeah, it's some, but the worst part that it's not in consciousness part of the brain. It's somewhere behind in subconsciousness, and this is the worst because it's still there
Mm-hmm.
and it's still a fact, of course.
So you
Sorry, but
cannot grieve,
yeah,
right? You cannot grieve because you can get over this by grieving, right?
maybe if you do it properly.
Yeah, if you do only if you do it properly, I guess. And it stays there. You cannot process it, right?
Yeah, because many guys they still somewhere in the ground in the soil, you know. There wasn't funeral, and for many guys we haven't opportunity to get funeral because we wasn't on combat missions and we can't get vacation for funeral. Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's let's not talk about me. It's your and Aziza want to say something, I believe, right?
I just want to say that sometimes it's not about hiding your feeling. It's just that we can feel in same moment, like in same day, different feelings like together. So I remember when my father died. I remember like like third day of his death, we were sitting and like drinking and eating the good food, and my relatives were we begin to talking about my father, how my father was very very um, great person, and he uh, can joke about everything, and how, and we begin a lot of talk about a lot of funny and beautiful things, and it was like just I don't know, very great moment of happiness in the moment of big tragedy for us, for our family. And it was the same moment. It doesn't mean that um like it's not real feeling, for example, not real feeling of sadness, or not real feeling of happiness. And I think that's also our soldiers show it, especially I remember in the beginning of full scale war how they joked a lot, during them, like how they don't lose the feeling of humor in the very stressful moments. And it's like also one of the skill, of course, because you can survive only in this way. You can be always sad, you can be always in like
Yeah.
really, you remember Katerina came to us after the funeral, after the she lost her father,
Hmm.
and she sitting smiling, she talked with us, she was very like, and it doesn't mean maybe that she was fake with her smile and hide.
Yeah.
It's an insane moment because, for example, when you come into the Azov rally, you can see a lot of people that have big, like they have big pain. Their husbands, sons are in Russian captivity, and in same moment when you meet this person, you're happy. We hugs each other, and we like in the same moment we can be happy because we are meet like friends, people who can understand us, people who can believe in same things, and have the same values. And so it's like in same moment I remember this my feeling when I make the video of relatives, and in same moment I feel how they are were happy to meet me. So we hugs, hello, a long time didn't see you, and it's like in same moment. So I want to say this, and I think it's like natural part of the humanity, and not only of Ukrainian, but Ukrainian are very professional in this because sorry that I'm smiling. It's not funny thing at all, but yeah, because
Oh fuck.
you just you have no days without pain, no days
Yeah.
without, if like we said, today was a shellings, but it was not our death, it was like another person in another area in Odessa region, for example. It was really for some people, for relatives of the people, the hard, like most awful day. But you're alive, you can smile, you can walk, because life is continue. Just just um, sometimes you could fall, you can fall in the bad feelings, so you could like lost the light. So in this moment you need the help of another people.
Yeah, I totally
Holy
agree.
shit.
And that's actually what I meant when I said we all carry this burden. We all carry this pain. Like everyone lost someone, each of us. I think there are just a few lucky people who did not on this earth. And this will happen to them someday too. So it's just natural for us to keep going, even having all that pain, smiling and yeah, smiling and working. Actually, work that is something that helps to not notice this pain.
Oh, um I told one story that my friend, a photographer, she came to Kiev,
Mhm.
but she worked for the project Ukrainian Photo Diary. This is a Switzerland project, and they make the picture. They collected a lot of picture, and then like make the exhibition for donation for Ukrainian people. And so she wasn't in Odessa, but it was like this big shelling in Odessa, and her boss asked me to go to make the pictures for on all this, um, to make the pictures from all these objects. And I like made the picture of Yeva shop. When we lost the windows, знаєте, коли оббивають ці вікна таким Ну, коли
Поролон такий, типу.
розбиті вікна закривають такими штуками.
ОСБ.
Ось
Фанери якісь там.
фанери, так.
Фанера. Ага.
Can you translate it?
Oh, it's like wooden boards, we can call them
Yeah.
this way.
And on this wooden board was writing, I send it to you, but I can repeat it, like with A4 with a paper, all like we are continue to working. Yeva shop, and it was like it like was our message. We are continue to work. We are working. We are open. We are not like fell, and we are not like we are here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Guys, we had 2 donations, $10 from Cats in memory of your friend. Thank you, Cats. And $100 from Nikki Hill, tickets to Rollers. Thank you for the great stream. Thank you, Nikki. So, guys, with that, we still need to raise $856.33. Please keep donating. And you know, guys, if we started sharing this experience connected to death, I want to share my personal experience. I think it was it was the week before the last one. I actually got a very dangerous moment on the road because of the blackout. It was a totally dark road. It is one of the fastest in Kyiv. It is called Dniprovska Nabережна. I don't know how you call it in English. Nabережна. Do you guys know this word? I wonder. Let me check it real quick. Quay?
Quay.
Quay. Okay. So it's like a road that is going next to the riverbank. So I was driving that road with like actually slower than usually. Usually it's like above 100 kilometers per hour on that road, but there was no light, and the headlights were shining like a couple of dozens of kilometers in front. But the road, it was huge frost there, and so no lights, and I try to there's a guy driving in front of me slower than me, and I try to go over him. I'm changing the lane to the right lane, and it's not because I like to like, how do you call this, go around someone, right, from the right. I actually needed to go to the right lane because I would take a turn after that. So I'm doing that, going to the right lane, and a fucking dirty truck parked on that lane appears like 50 meters in front of me. I avoid the obstacle to the left. Somehow the guy probably pulled the brakes too, so I did not hit him, because it felt like I was already he was next to me, and I'm turning left, and my car starts drifting. I'm losing the fucking control. I'm losing
on
control
your life.
Of my life, yeah.
Move your body, lose control.
Yeah, also making jokes about near-death experience helps to get over it, actually, and thank you. Actually, it helps. So
Sorry, yeah.
I lost.
You're
love
talking
it.
about drifting, losing control, it's more like adventure, not about something scary. So sorry. It's another topic. It's not like previous, so
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Sorry.
I survived. Yeah. So we can easily joke about this. So I was drifting. Then I finally got control. I was like left and right, and the car stabilized. And I was so how do you call this? Adrenaline. I had an adrenaline boost.
Rush.
Rush.
Boost.
Yeah, adrenaline rush. But yeah, I survived luckily, and that truck, you see, the truck definitely had some like this reflection things on it, but it was all gray, covered in dirt. And
Mm.
and to be honest, it's super irresponsible to leave a truck on the side of the road. Not on the side of the road. He occupied the right fucking lane. Um,
Occupy.
occupied. Yeah, he was standing on the right lane
We
without
we pre we were strict with such guys who try to occupy,
occupiers.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Um. So that occupier, yeah, did it very irresponsibly, considering the blackout and no street lights on that road. There's always light there, guys. Even in the times of blackouts, I never have seen that road dark, but it was that bad with electricity 2 weeks ago that it happened there. So yeah, luckily,
Oh,
luckily, I did not. I could also. How do you call this?
you
Перевертается.
avoiding we call it avoiding date with death.
Avoiding
So you
date with
deny.
death.
She called you and you said just deny the call.
Hang up.
Just
Hang up.
said yeah, hang up. Yeah. Pretty rude, man. Pretty rude moment, but it's your decision. So
It's my decision. I don't. I'm
yeah,
not. I'm not
yeah,
ready to die. Definitely
yeah, yeah.
not ready to die. So yeah, guys. I then also had an understanding that yeah, you can die not from a Shahed drone or a ballistic missile. You can die on the road like this, get smashed with a truck or at the truck. Oof. Near death experience. Yeah, it's that, but not the worst one, to be honest. There are some much tougher near death experiences.
But how you hold on, my friend? How you decide to keep on living after that? Like
Usually, my friend, you feel uh, even more alive after such experience.
yeah.
So you actually never gotta complain after that. You always like, damn, I survived. Damn, I love this life.
Yes.
Yes,
So
exactly.
maybe such situation not so bad idea. It's refreshing.
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm not saying that it's so bad that it's happened
As
to
is
me.
yeah, yeah, I know. Avoiding date with death, it's not polite. Yes, in some, it
Just
like
we have
it's
a lot of
it's rude.
opportunities for this, too much.
Yeah, we have a cars, we have a luxury life, we have opportunities to such dates. Yeah, but we can afford sometimes to say no,
Yeah.
even to some hotties. Yeah.
Guys, $10 donation from Wizard of Ooze with a new quote. Let's go. All the old statues of victory have wings, but grief has no wings. She is the unwelcome lodger that squats on the hearthstone between us and the fire, and will not move or be dislodged. Wow. Arthur Quellier Couch. Armistice Day Anniversary Sermon, Cambridge, November 1923. Now with more passion, Roman. specifically
You
for
just
you.
read my mind
Yeah,
because
specifically for you. Let's go. All the old statues of victory have wings, but grief has no wings. She is the unwelcome lodger that squats on the hearthstone between us and the fire and will not move or be dislodged. That's it. I think it's better.
way better. Yeah, way.
Thank you for this quote. So guys, we still need to raise a lot of money. $846.33. Today it feels like a lot of money. Like considering how much we already raised, it's not that much. But for
Yeah.
some reason, it feels like we're gonna sit here until the fucking 5 a.m. or 6 because it's already 2 a.m. guys. And mm, do we have someone who wants to help us with a couple of hundred donation to speed it up? Of course, we can pile up the $10 donations too, guys. If 60 of you are willing to send $10 right now, we can get there easily, right? So
Yeah. Almost there. We need a bit more, but we
yeah,
would be close.
we will be
Very
really
close.
close. So, my friends, keep donating, please. We need you. And what? And I need to go to the bathroom, guys. It's been 4
Again.
hours. Yeah, man. Only one time in 5 hours. Like it's for me. I can go to the bathroom every hour, if you ask me.
Okay.
I would
Okay.
do it.
You're strong. You're a tough guy. I got it. Say no more.
Yeah, it's not like I'm willingly holding it, but sometimes I have work to do, and I just cannot stay. But enough talking about that. Talk about death, guys. Please keep
Yeah.
going.
Let's do this. But you just leave us. It's so. We will come. We will come. We will like resume this conversation when you come back about death.
Okay.
Or maybe I will ask long question and you will return while you eating something from the fridge sneakily. Oh yeah. Yes,
I
I see
actually have
this
no food
starving
left
eyes.
there.
But you're
So
starving. Look at you. You wish you
actually,
had something delicious in your fridge.
yeah, I wish. I wish. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make. Guys, what do you think if I come here and eat here and make it harder for you? Because you will want to eat too, right?
I'm good.
You good? Okay. I'll make couple of sandwiches for myself and we'll come back with it.
And bring us, please, as well. So
Bring you.
don't be this guy. Bring us.
Me with to me with cheese. For me with
With
cheese.
cheese. Okay, I actually
Jesus
have
Christ.
cheese there.
Cheeseburger.
Jesus Christ, right?
Jesus.
I also tend at some point in my life to call Jesus Jesus. Like cheese, not Jesus. Uh yeah, that's because I'm not a believer, guys. I mean, not a Christian believer. I believe in the balance of the universe at least. Hmm?
Okay. We will make you believer. Believer.
Yeah.
Eh, Okay. That, right? But
Right.
why? But why? I'm still confused, and Rick will help us, Aziza as well,
Hmm.
to find the solution. Because in my opinion, like when I was kid, I heard that there are some countries exist in the world where people actually do not grieve but celebrate death. They put on white clothes, they dancing, singing song, playing music, eating delicious food. They send person who pass out to the to travel to next world, next side of this measurement of universe, whatever you say. And I so appreciated even being children of this theory. And for me, even being kid, because sometimes I spend some summer in villages and in village, and the house where I lived, it was just across the road. It was cemetery. So I've seen a lot of funerals, how people like carrying this coffin with dead people, and all of them was in black clothes, and they was screaming and crying. And for me, it was like something wrong. Like why some people celebrate it, and some people like it's because it's about creating some belief in some some cult, some s- some aura about it. And of course, from one side, I believe I understand why it happened, because like maybe few side, because first of all, we don't want part people, like even if we travel, if we have some good friends who gonna live in some another country for few next years, we're gonna miss them, right? Because we won't see them for a few years, especially before video calls, before internet. But after that, and from another side, death is pretty ugly, because it create from our body something not pleasure, right? It creates cold and some blue or dark colors, and dead body, it's unpleasant. But how death create from living, for example, let's talk about something really amazing. Cats, for example, they are so amazing when they alive and play with you, but when they dead, they are so, you felt pity, because it's just so, that surface of amazing living creature. And with people as well. And the rest from people, they are really like ugly, nothing beautiful in that body at all. And my theory is that death become so ugly just to motivate people to afraid of it. And this motivation we need only for being to accomplish something while we're here alive in this earth. For example, probably there's a theory that we all have some mission, some task for our lives. And if, just imagine, if death looks like something really pleasant, like something amazing, like you're looking at me, I'm here, and now I'm death, and just my body just disappear or become some rainbows or butterflies instead of my dead body, and that's all. And people say, okay, bye bye, Roman, see you later, maybe in 10, 50 years, I don't know. And if our death will be so beautiful, such amazing looking and so perfect, with no pain, with nothing, I believe that we would be lazy during our lives, because we must not need achieve anything, because nothing motivate us. And I believe being death motivate us to do something more. Don't be lazy asses and achieve more, help other people, create something, do some arts, make some business, get some families, and try to live our life fullest, because sooner or later they will be this so-called scary and un unnatural thing is death. So from my point, it's pretty logical that death in general so ugly, disgusting, scary, and try to force us to live every single day as a present, because we don't know how long we will live on this earth. And speaking about great uh, plan, it's pretty logical and has some point. But this is just what I realized and how I felt. It's interesting. No, it's not interesting how Rick feels, because he's right now absent and I don't know where he is. But Aziza is here, and it's interesting. What do you think about all this theory? Maybe you want to add something or
Yeah, yeah.
argue
I just
about something.
you know I'm thinking about it as a long period, like in the good way, like before the f- before the full scale war. I have a lot of um, senses about this, and probably maybe it's only theory. I'm not so deep in this, but for example, Daos. How to say in English Daos?
Dao.
Daos. So like monks in who are like believing in Dao. I don't know if in English is right.
It's
For
it's
example,
old Chinese monk, okay? Like
they have the idea that if they practice more and more, they will never leave the dead body after the death, so they will disappear. Or for example, if they, this when there is some such example when the body could not the body cannot have the destruction after the death of the saint people.
yeah.
That even in Christian culture you can find such that body is not like same, like, and it's about, as I said, about a spirit, about. So my dream was really, it's not hard to die yourself, like I'm dying just in zero, nothing, like I'm not. That is why when I was on funeral of my father, I think that all this pain, it's not about my father, it's about me. So I'm selfish. That's why I want to cry. I want to make another people bad with my like feelings. So it's not about my father is gone. He's not here. Maybe he's I don't know. So I believe that, and it's like in the theory of physical world, nothing is disappeared. So it's like changes of the state. So it was one state, and there is another state because it's all energy, like in our body, and we are part of this world. Like, so we are just very small to understand. You know that we have a lot of stuff to see more. For example, our clitini, blood, and everything. Like we cannot see it with our eyes, but we can see a lot of micro
Yeah,
world.
microscope. Like
Like micro
from
through the
microscope,
microscope we
yeah.
can see more details, more deeper, and I believe that we can see deeper and deeper with um uh, stuff that we, for example, don't have now. And I believe that everything is, and maybe it's only like something that can help to you be not crazy because of the pain, because I don't know, it's just my thoughts. But I think it's true that nothing is disappeared, so it just have another form, another life. And it is why when I think about the death and about such story about the people who think a lot about this, and I think they are not afraid of death. And for example, in this Chinese culture, Chinese philosophy, there are like, maybe it's only fairy tales, but I think it was examples of real people who are very, so they died when they were very very old, and they don't, and they knew absolutely correctly the time of their death. They said tomorrow. You know the story about even Ukrainian old people. They said that they like invite all their relatives, or for example daughters, sons, and said tomorrow I will die, please, or I will die in the 1 hour, and they really die in this hour, and uh, they die very in, in very correct state, when they were very good people, when they give everything from own heart to this world, to own relatives. They died in peace. They died in a really good state, in understanding of this world, in open understanding, like maybe simple understanding, but it's like they died in harmony with this world. And this is in this, and in this moment the death is absolutely not and even they look not bad. For example, when my father died, he didn't look very bad. He was like my father. Nothing like nothing terrible and nothing. It just was like, of course, without breeze, without life inside, but it wasn't that, like it wasn't scared, It's like
Mhm.
so. But yeah, there is a different, and it's a really interesting idea from you that if, for example, that was so, funny and colorful, like, or for example, if we will be not older, because when we begin to be older, and when people try to look younger or like try to like stop this process, it's also about the death, I think, because when you begin to be older, you can understand that death is more near to you, and it's like you want to be alive, you want to be in this world, like, and maybe it's also about like you don't understand, you don't know what will happen, like you don't know about this world nothing, and that is why
Yeah.
you fear, like, like when we didn't know about the war in the beginning of full scale war, it was more stressful, it was more terrified because we don't know. We can hear some shelling and we think, oh, it's directly on me and I will die, and you can feel yourself more nervous. But now we know, oh, this is Shahad and he is very far, or he is it's more near but it's not directly on me, or it is this rockets, or like you know more, like clear, and this is why you don't afraid, or not so nervous. But about the death you don't know, like we have a lot of conception. So like about the life, for example, there is a like there is a rules when we have like couple, like woman man, or we have this like rings, white white clothes, and we have another tradition when there is a I don't know, я не знаю, як це перекласти, коли там гостинний шлюб. When, for example, woman can have husband with different men's. So in on the African continent, I don't remember in what directly country. So they have absolutely different vision of the life, of the marriage, uh, in same moment, different vision of the death too. So it's really um, depend on the culture and the way of thinking, and like in and the way of thinking about the time, because I'm I watching the video about the time, and time is different in different places. So for example, time in Kiev a little bit different than time in Odessa, and a little bit different than time in um, United States. And so it's small details, but it's really, it's the time is different, it's not um it has different feelings of the time, and it's really it's truth. But we try to make um understanding in general. So we try to уніфікувати все. Uh,
Oh, fuck, I forgot this word, but maybe uh,
make it like
gathering
one
together.
standard,
Yeah.
one standard of all ideas, standard of the
Yeah.
time, standard of the everything, and it's make our life easy maybe, and you have no questions. So you just, because when you try to thinking about the world in another way, you have a lot of questions, you have a lot of, you try to think more, you try to understand this time, not so, you can be more tolerant to another mm, vision, because you can
Hmm.
understand that it's another world, it's another culture, or it's another place, it's another country, it's another state, and you can be more open for the new when you're thinking in this way. So for me, really, you know I even I don't cry on father's funeral at all, and the people were like they judge me. Why you don't cry? Please cry. Don't hold these tears inside of you. And I, um, so maybe in one moment when I had this news about this, I really cried a lot. But it was not about my father. It was about me because I lost the time with him. I didn't see him 2 years, and
No.
he died because he was in Crimea and I was in Kiev. And it was about me. I began to think about what I did wrong, why he died. I had to be more good person. So it's not but when I thinking about him, I didn't feel the pain. I didn't feel the like, and I don't want to cry. And people are cry, cry. You don't cry. It's it's
Uh-huh.
it's not
They
good.
ask you, Rick used to ask rollers, donate, guys, please donate. And people ask Aziza, cry, Aziza, cry.
Yeah, cry, cry, like uh and after this, why you don't married with somebody? You didn't leave your father children, like grandchildren.
Uh-huh.
So people have a lot of this construction stereotypes how it has to be in this world, but
Yeah.
it can be different really, and it depends of the personality. And it's for me when the people died on the war, it's not natural death. It's absolutely something. It's especially when we have no justice, when the enemy still did it, and when it's like it's we need to see justice. We need to, and in this justice we can find the peace, and we can find um bring this peace in the like in the names of these people who died, who were killed by Russian. So for me, it's about this. It's not this. That's like my father. How, but for example, if you said about Franz of Freak, I think we cannot say that he's died naturally because he was mobilized. And I know, like I had conversation with my friend, and her husband was like he was like volunteer, so he joined to the army, but
Mhm.
he told to her that they have this training uh, on the field, and they live on the field. Minus 27 it was such, so it was very very cold. They have toilet
In
on.
Ukraine?
Yeah, he says I don't know. So it was her message from her, and it was in general it was very very cold, and they live on in nature, not somewhere like, so it's very very cold weather, toilets outside, and it's also, you can be strong, and somebody can be strong and somebody can be very weak, like, and it's also for me, like it's not on um the not not directly Russian kill him, but it was also because of this, because maybe it could be, it could happen somewhere else, but like it's real like this. So he died because he was mobilized, and he was in the really, I believe that it was not so comfortable place for the life for, and I understand this every day, that when I feel myself bad, I know that soldiers, even on the training, had even on the training have big difficulties with everything. It's
Yeah.
it's really, you have to be strong mentally, physically, to overcome this, to be ready. So and I think about my father also in this way, because if Russian will not occupy him, he would not have so a lot of stress, and a Russian government push on him, like Russian system rules and everything, and I could not see him, and so it's like, for me it's all about one world too, because For example, my uncle died because of COVID, and you know, you said that your father of this is your friend also died of the COVID, but you know that in Crimea it was only Sputnik V, so they didn't have a lot of propose how to survive, and Sputnik V is a way of death 100%. A lot of people when they use the Sputnik V, they have
It's a vaccine, Sputnik
vaccine.
V.
They had this a lot of people like died because of Russian occupation in not directly way. There is
Yeah,
even statistic. They died in the лікарні, як це буде.
Hospital.
hospitals.
Hospitals. Oh, when they could not be in hospital because when Russian occupied Crimea, a lot of doctors like my mother left oven work and don't want to work in this system. But for example, my mother had to go to rescue people without medicine, only with vitamin. So they didn't have staff at all, and the all responsibility of the death of another people was on her. Like she had responsibility of this, but she has had no medicine. So a lot of people died because, and it's, I could say that it's because of Russian occupation, not because it's like illness,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And maybe
Yeah.
this father also died because he could not choose another vaccine, and just my uncle, he didn't want to use Sputnik V, and we had really good ancestors. My grandfather died when he was 19. My grandmother died when she was 18 3, and it was after the World War II, after the deportation. So they had really stressful life, but they were like, so they survived. But a lot of people, especially generation of our parents, um, didn't survive because of what Russian did to them.
Yeah, guys, don't forget to donate during this interesting conversation. Rick, you can keep on eating, or
Thank
you
you.
have good news.
I have
Because
well, somewhat good news. $100 from well, I would name that person, but in the comment it says no need to say it was from me. Leave it up to you. So I could say who that is, but I honor the wish of the person. So yeah, guys, $100
thank you very
more.
much.
Thank you very much, and that means that $746.33 left to raise. So in the last 32 minutes, we had one donation. So guys, we need to speed up if we don't want to finish at 6 a.m. It's already 2:30 a.m. If you can donate, if you haven't donated today, especially, and can donate, you gotta want to donate in that case. So, guys, Roman, maybe if you want to finish that topic and add something to what, no, you actually should, because there was a pretty interesting conversation, and you expressed your theory, then Aziza confirmed, and I was curious. I was like listening to you, then to Aziza, and I'm like, interesting what Roman will say to this. So it's your turn.
You're like moderator or what? Lazy host. Like let's them fight, and I will chew.
I was not lazy for first 4 hours,
Okay,
okay?
okay, yeah. Mm, Another like topic about death, which is interesting. I won't respond for that. I will open another. Yeah, you know, it's about how many ways to die. This is very interesting and important because how creature how creative it is actually in general. Because why death? It's not just some big portal, when you enter there, when you like you have alarm clock or you have notification on your phone, and it's like bro or bra or sister. Like it's your time for death. You should go to this like area. You should take a ticket, maybe take a plane, even private jet or stuff like that, and you will travel to some place in the world with a huge ancient gate with pillars and some, some runical words, something amazing, maybe motivation or red carpet or jumping from the sky. I don't know, from the cliff to some waterfall, something like that, like some gate which will give you a pass to another side. But no, there is no such unique way, such unique gate. You always, we at least what I know from people, that they always choose the different way to die. Like of course it could be the same, like illness, car crash, being killed, fall from apart, like fall from like high building or stuff like that. And man, it's interesting, it's intriguing, and even mysterious how many ways to die. And if you ever been curious or Google it, you could find out so many even so-called stupid way, ridiculous, innermost, unbelievable way how to move to another side of our mission. And you know, from our conversation, I find out something interesting. That first of all, talking about, it's gonna be question for Rick, but later you have time for your eating. That talking about what we're talking here, it's actually made accept death even of close people more acceptable, easier. Like first when we're talking about it's real tough and painful tragedy, but when we start talking about it more, it becomes more understandable, logical, inevitable, and it accepts more, like okay, like come on guys, death wait for all of us. We should embrace it and live life fullest while we're still alive. That's all we can have. Okay, Aziza.
I remind one sentence that death is not scary, but life is more like terrible. Like there is another
Terrifying,
thing.
terrifying.
I'm not afraid of the death because life is much worse of the death, because death is like one moment and you died, and life is you have to live your life, you have to choose, you have a lot of difficulties, and that is why um, you are not afraid of that, because life is much more like you have a lot of this uh how do I say, goals, and a lot of rules, and then a lot of like stupid um like rules, stupid rules of people. So what I want to say that hmm, I don't know. I can feel that the death is not so bad for me, and it's more like terrible when you can understand that you don't do nothing. Like you died like just a person that eats and like eat. Uh, so you like animal. You didn't do something interesting. You lost your time. You lost your when it's nothing more like just deaths of your life, like death of your birthday and death of your death даты. Як сказати правильно про звуком? Death?
Dates.
Dates.
Dates of your death. There's
Mhm.
nothing more between. You did nothing. You don't leave it. You don't leave your flowers. You don't leave something. So you just spend your time like for the
You existed, right?
for the yeah, for the cars, for the like сварки за квартиру, чи so it's for me it's terrible. So death is like one moment, but the life before the death, it can be so scared, and because you're you didn't make the
Choice.
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 You didn't make a choice. You didn't, like, you lost something. Or in same idea when you lost your relatives, that you feel pain because you lost the time. Maybe you didn't do something, and it's always, I think that maybe I'm so bad, like, daughter, and that is why I really have this feeling. But I met a lot of really great people, and in any case, if they were very good to own parents, or they you will be in any case sad because you feel that you could do
Yeah.
more. You can do more. You can change something, one detail, and everything will be all right. And this is make you very sad, like,
y-
so yeah.
Keep on going. Yeah, you said very good point in here. I want to pay attention on that, because you you will never be as perfect as in your imagination. Like you can't, like some people, for example, after their parents die, I always hear or read the posts like friends, like my mother or father passed away. You just need to call them more often. You need to spend more time with them. Like people try to teach us uh, on their mistakes. But I start thinking, okay, how many times per day should I call my parents that in they will pass away? I will say, yeah, they pass away, but I call them enough. So I'm good son. I was amazing. Or I spent every single weekend last 15 years with my parents. So I'm amazing. Yeah, have a good flight to another part of world. Have a good death or stuff like that. So wish my parents all the best, but I was amazing. So like I can't complain. I was perfect. It it would never be enough. So it's like it's utopia. It's and the same probably with the time as well, because people said like carpe diem, you need to catch the moment. From the other side, what's the measurement? Yeah, right now it could be maybe a little bit toxic point of view, but when we said we wasting a lot of time, for example, on series or watching movies, playing games, not become successful or happiness. But what if by wasting time we actually was okay, we actually was happy? And you see, I like this theory, like appreciation life every single moment. I'm like a propagandist from this area because being in trenches, I always said such things, reminding myself and others. But from the other side, we could see some YouTube video from 80 or 90 years old people who give some advice like don't waste your time for stupid thing or stuff like that because you will regret. But what's this point of regret? Like when you laying down on the before death and think, yeah, waste a lot of time. Okay, whatever. Next minute or next hour I'm dead. So what's the point of this regret? When I mean when will become this time when you will think, man, I wasted all my life because it's it's all like it's still life goes on while you alive, right? So it's not this phase except maybe this moment when or if person lost their health and they only spend like months or years in hospital bed and they can't walk, can't be active or stuff like that. Yeah, you could correct me because it's pretty unsure area we're talking about right now, and it's interesting what Rick think as well because yeah.
So I think it's all a matter of perspective. If you
Uh-huh.
If you
Perspective. Wait a sec.
so the matter of perspective, if you lie on your deathbed, right, and you look back, and it's about how do you take the things that you had in life. If it was enough for you, if it was what you wanted, if you enjoyed all you had and really was happy, then it doesn't matter what you achieved. Eh, Like, and even if you're not satisfied with what you had, and really, like, does it even matter at this point anymore? Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Regret
it's just
and
like
is
sorry,
strange.
it's just you. If you happy in this moment when you are playing the games or when you are watching the movies, it's great. But there are a lot of examples when person are watching these videos and or playing the games and after feel emptiness inside. So like
Hmm.
you just like mm, and it's like bad feeling because when you grow inside of you when you play your um role, so you play your life and don't like I don't know. Yeah, but I'm feel very calm feeling in your ideas, Roman, that it's also it's bring peace because you like all this this post all these messages from these relatives or from these people that say to us, please don't don't like be careful with your life or spend your more time with your parents. It's always make you a little bit like nervous. You just begin to be, ah, I'm not good, I need to do something, and you could not do because of a lot of conditions, because of a lot of your problems, because your life can be also um, difficult in this moment, and you cannot support another people, even your parents, because
But
you.
sorry, I just quick add. But even if you do it, if you call it because you're just afraid that they will die any moment, any single day, is it like high quality conversation with them? Like I doubt that, you know. Like if you call your parents only because you just wait and they will die every single moment, and you just uh, try you do it not because of love but because of scary that you will waste some times and you won't call them. It's bad motivation. It's even scary motivation, right?
Yeah, it's not good feeling. I remember when I was um 17, 18, and I was student in the Kharkiv, and I had a lot of dreams when my father died.
In
And
which year it was?
it was like when I was
When you
seven.
was 17.
So
I
I
thought
I left my
1780. It's like, yeah.
I left my home and began to live in Kharkiv, begin to study it in university, and I had a lot of dreams when my relative, like my parents, and most of all, like my father died, and I was so scared, and I think I saw it in that time. My parents are so old; they will die soon. And I'm so far from them. Why I choose this way? Why I begin to be actress, or like why I'm well, my parents have, and my parents were very young, so really like no, like not so old, but I have this fear. It's not good feeling at all because I was very unhappy till I began to create music. When I begin to create music, I begin to be free from this fear, and I begin to be free from my parents. So like, and it was also like I love them, and I want to see them, but I was like more independent, more like
Yeah.
more outside, like with my world. And what I want to say about this, why we have uh, some great stories about the death about the death now, like real in reality, but we have a lot of such legends in the religions. For example, in Muslim religions, they have this idea that death will bring paradise, bring you in paradise, and you will have all women's like all you will be happy after the death. You will, if you are like you, if you believe in Allah, if you really, if you if you had good life. Yeah, and also in another mythology, річка Sphinx, чи як вона
Styx,
називається?
Egyptians,
river
right?
Styx.
Styx,
Greek mythology.
and all
Wow.
this legends, interesting how you begin to like
Charon take you to the
going
boat and you will forget
and
everything.
and
Yes.
then you somebody ask you what you did wrong, what you did right, and all these legends and very mystical and yeah.
Oh.
Guys,
Can I, Rick, before you start, I just quickly respond on chat and or you wanna finish? It's just one comment, I believe it's.
yeah, read it.
Yeah, read it. Yeah, so it's cats. So sorry guys, we pay not so much attention to the chat, unfortunately, because yeah, but
Because
we'll do it correct.
we
Yeah.
have pretty interesting
Uh,
conversations here.
Yeah, but Cat says, so sorry, I never got to say goodbye to my mom and my dad, and I can't forgive myself. And actually, sorry to hear that, but this is so powerful emotion which can take so much energy from you as a person every single day, because unable to forget yourself is maybe the strongest thing and the hardest part, because only you can decide either you forgive yourself or not, either you let it go or live with that all your life. And that's just so many energy and emotion goes there in this. That's all I want to say. And it's your decision to live with this or solve this. I couldn't just ignore that, and I believe it's important to mention.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for keeping this interesting conversation, and you rollers for reacting to that. I need to mention donations, Nikki.
Oh, mention.
Big mention, you know. So, guys, now we had one donation, Nikki, but it was before your offer. I saw your offer, and like a couple of minutes before it, T-Bone donated $300. T-Bone,
Whoa!
thank you very
my
much.
God. You're still here. You said that he said that he will leave this chat and then come
Yeah,
back.
he said that he did it. I think he already 2 times, like left 2 times and came back.
People
you.
can go to sleep and come back, and
Yeah, you see, in
have
the
some babies and maybe move to another houses and maybe and then come back to the stream.
Oh, he says, I
Yeah.
am back in the chat. So Nikki offered, guys, Nikki offered for the next $100 donated, she will match it with $100. So please start donating right now. We need 100 more dollars. And T-Bone, I think it shouldn't be you, okay? It should be other rollers. Because you already did 300 before Nikki said that. So guys, if you have the means to do it right now, please let's do it all together. Pile up some 100 and Nikki will match it, okay? Please start donating now so we could finish that challenge, let's call it this way, in the next maybe 5 to 10 minutes. It's already almost 3 a.m. here in Ukraine, and we need to raise only $446.33. With this challenge from Nikki, it can turn into just $246.33 left.
Oh crap! Careful, Aziza.
What happened?
You already had some blue blood on your fingers, on your left hand. Yeah. Oh, did you create that for some avatar or stuff like that?
I'm drawing tonight a full moon because tonight is full moon, and in Odessa it was three full moon. It was light effect, or how to say.
Oh yeah.
So
Well,
people saw the four full moon.
Maybe this is the gateway or passage to another worlds.
Oh, it's because
4 moons.
yeah, maybe
4 year of full scale invasion. 4 moons. Man,
we need one more.
I will send Rick the picture.
picture.
Oh,
What kind of picture?
of the full moons. 3 of them.
Wow,
3 of them. Send it.
cool.
Ah, she's already on it.
Rick, just validates it.
Aziza's already on it.
He's
Okay, so
ski-
600 hryvnias, 505 hryvnias. Hey guys, I'm still putting Paul's and Best in Ukraine's donation into the spreadsheet. You see, I finally lost the energy, but I'm drinking.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, man.
I'm drinking green tea, so I gained some back. I would be in much worse condition right now if I did not have this green tea. Believe me.
I sent to you full moons.
You need to drink 4 cups.
4 cups. It was 3 moons. No, 4. Actually, 4. Wow. I thought you said 3, and then Roman said 4, and I said we need one more. I was a bit dumb there. Wow, that's cool. That's a good. You know what, Aziza? It might be an effect that you can only catch with the camera. You cannot see it with your eyes.
Yeah,
You
maybe.
How dare you, Rick? How dare you? Like, where's the
It's
consciousness?
they said it's a because of this snow effect. Like
Let's call it a night. Whatever.
I just see the
I
telegram.
even start drinking kombucha.
Yeah, you see, he did not put it in his mouth.
Actually, drink a bit.
Okay.
How dare you? It was magical. 4 moon effect. Oh, it was effect of camera. You know, some people who like break in magical effect, they're party killer. Why? Why he do it? Why he act like this? Who
Aziza,
knows?
why does
Maybe
he
it's
act
full
like this?
moon
it,
effect. Maybe
it's
it's
I
full
think
moon.
it's a union of a lot of uh Боже, я забула слова. Причин.
Reasons.
A lot of reasons why we can see it. So is also of course because when people said to me, "Oh, today you can see something like purple sky," and I could not see, and like you have to be in the right place. You have to be in the darkness to see it. So you have to maybe have the photo apparat photo
Camera.
Camera.
Mhm.
a camera,
Camera, yeah,
but it's
sure.
a lot of we have to find a lot of reasons to see it, but
Searching.
in any case it interesting, you know.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Oh,
I'm
sure.
showing it on the screen right now. Rollers got to see
Yeah.
it. They're gonna let you down.
MATCHPARTY
Never
gonna
Uden
bring
ticket
you
plus so sorry for
fortunes.
your loss from me and Jordi felt like
Never
so.
gonna give you moon. Never gonna show you four. You know. So
No, maybe. Sorry, T-Bone. Whoever much Nick offer going to be put in Roman's black book, maybe put out at least for 1 week. Whoever much Nick offer.
you know they exist. Thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships
Oh,
and rollers. If anyone can buy gifted, is it too late to ask? I think it could be late, but whatever. Maybe you want to buy more gifted. Thank you. So, rollers, no donations after that announcement. Just 10 people donate $10, and Nikki will match that. Come on, guys. I'm sure you can do this. Some of you may even donate $15 or $20. You know, it works like this. Start donating, please. Thank you. So,
Okay.
I wanted, yeah, I'm showing the 4 moons, but Roman doesn't see it. Let me send it to your Telegram, Roman. Check it. You see, the only thing I just got a bit cringed out is the Telegram channel. It is called Ukrainian Telegram, and it's a typical one of those Trocha style channels, it seems.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's my friend sent to me. It's just I didn't
I know.
search
I
and
know.
find. Just my friend said to me, "Look, he is like, this is
I know. Aziza.
Oh, you send me some.
No, how do you call this? До тебе вообще питань нема. No questions for you. And you already
Oh,
told
what?
me. You already told me it's your friend. Send it to you. Damn. Guys, we got 2 donations. First one, $50 from Melissa Kane. Keith already donated 50 today. Now it's Melissa's turn. She says this. Hey, rollers, let's do this. Here's a little help for Roman's brothers. Hugs to you, Aziza and Roman. Rick, I was super fucking excited you enjoyed your turtle treats. It made my morning to hear them get a shout out. Героям слава. Together to victory.
No treats?
Love, Keith and Melissa. Yeah, so the treats. Guys, it's this. I ate 2 when you were talking. So there's no treat actually left. It's only
Wow, you even buy this paper stuff or what?
no. It's, you see,
paper.
the part of paper was stuck
You rip it apart.
to caramel. It
Oh,
was
Rick was so starving.
okay. I bite a piece of paper. No, but I did not swallow it, Roman. It is still on the plate, you see?
Spat it on the floor. Spat it on the floor.
I took it and spit it on the ground, right? Just like in that song.
Yeah,
Okay.
do it.
Huh. And Forsen T-Bone says, I bought 10 gifted about 20 minutes ago, but didn't show. Huh. Maybe it will go through later? If they don't show, wait, you were charged for that, right? Interesting. Yeah, it did not show up. I also did not see that. So, guys, after that $50 donation, Kathy S. donated $100 and said,
Oh,
yeah,
uh-huh.
she said, I shouldn't, but I'll match Nikki in full. This is for Roman's friends. Kathy, thank you so much. You see, she
Thank you
shouldn't
very
do
much.
it. I think Kathy meant that it is already crossing the line of her budget. Thank you, Kathy, for this gesture and for supporting the brothers in arms of Roman. So, Nikki, you can match now. Or, actually, Kathy said she matched you. So, now it's your turn to donate. Okay, so for now it is $296.33 left to raise. We're getting close. Really close. You know what, Roman? I have an idea.
Idea?
We can do it
No.
this
No.
way.
No. No.
You
No.
see?
please.
He likes my ideas so much.
No. I'm out.
I wanted to say, to avoid all of this, creating of the jar for this fundraiser for the EcoFlow, then mentioning Rick Rollers in the video, I can send money to your PayPal this time directly, $500, and you will just then send me the link to, if you're gonna be doing a post, even if it's gonna be a story. Never gonna let you down.
Gift for Rick.
Okay, so and you're just gonna send me the link to the video from the guys, thanking you for the EcoFlow, and Rollers will know that they also contributed $500 to it. What do you think?
Yeah.
It's gonna be easier.
I
Actually,
just said yes, and I don't get for what I say yes. To be honest, that's why I hate this idea, because I knew that my brain stucks right now, and you just start when you start explaining me your way of, oh my god, Rick's rules for life. It's sometimes it's so hard.
okay.
I agree, man. I agree because I trust you, but how does it works? But for me right now, let's talk about something, and you will text me message in the morning, and I will listen it somewhere in the morning, okay? Or what?
The donation should be made today, so $500 for your guys, right?
Yeah.
You said.
But we still need to raise them. We still need to raise how many hundred?
We
how many
almost
thousand?
raised them.
Ah.
Enforcing T-Bone is asking how much is left for the goal. I'm not gonna tell you, Enforcing T-Bone. You donated. Guys, can a roller donate too much in one stream? Let's answer this philosophical question.
Oh.
Maybe it's not polite to tell to the people that they donated too much already. I think it is not polite. So, while Trevor will try to figure out, someone else maybe donate, right? Never gonna let you down. They keep
A
donating
ticket
to the
for
base.
Jordi Fella please, as his bank is taking the piece and into working.
Is it good or not?
It's good, it's
They're
good.
good?
They're good. So, listen to this. Shelly D donated 500 hryvnias 10 minutes ago, and she said this: match party, 1 ticket please, so sorry for your loss, from me and Jordi Fella. Thank you very much. Then Trevor donated 700 hryvnias and said gift for Rick. Thank you very much, Trevor. And Shelly D, 500 hryvnias, a ticket for Jordi Fella please, and his bank is taking the piss and isn't working. The bank is taking the piss. Sounds funny. Can someone ever donate too much or too little? I'm joking. No, they cannot. You see, guys, I'm just trying to be an asshole. Why should one try to be an asshole? Tell me. It is so stupid.
It's normal because you can't always be polite, gentle, normal.
Yeah, but really trying to be one? It's like
You're searching your limitation. What's bad about it? You're searching who you are.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We're exploring while we're alive. It's actually being not stupid. It means that you stop living, stop doing mistakes, stop exploring,
Yeah.
and just being boring. Nah.
By the way, Nikki donated that $100.
Whoa, thank you very much.
And only
Thank you.
T-Bone. So you and everyone else, it doesn't come only It come out only for you. $196.33 left to raise. A bit less of 200 than 200. $196. Okay. We're almost done, guys, so I need to go and work on the spreadsheet, okay?
Okay. So that
What did you say?
nothing.
Okay, I believe you. 100% I believe.
Don't believe me now.
I did not hear anything at all.
And Aziza seems like decide to cover my back for the first time. Yes. Not for the first time. Yeah. But oh, I should put it in the list. It's great date today. He covers me in front of Rick. Oh yeah.
Oh, guys. Thank you for the great stream. Roman, Aziza. Also,
All the previous guests, right?
Yeah, I wanted to say also Loza,
Yeah.
Project Konstantin. Now I can say, guys, it's so easy now. Now I shouldn't say Project Konstantin and Viper. I should just say Project Konstantin, and I assume Viper there too. He's also part of PK now. Okay. So yeah, I was supposed to go work on the spreadsheet, and I am still not doing that. So I shut up and go work. Okay. Packed guest list this week. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, too many guests, but it's not for the worst. It's actually for the best. So let's go. I mean, let's go and raise
It
their
was cool to. I think.
I shut up.
I think you start working. So
Go. Yeah.
yeah, it was cool, especially today, while we're talking about that a lot, and we covered this topic. We start covering this topic, and despite that, probably many people in the chat, rollers, could start thinking, okay, if death is inevitable, if it will happen to anyone, what's the point of this resistance, of this donation? You just should live for yourself, period. Like, what the fuck? Why should you care at all? Because what's the point of all of that? And after that, people still communicate here, still keep on donating, keep on supporting. And Rick, excuse me, is it something funny? I said,
Yeah.
is it something that makes you smile?
Yeah, it's
Excuse me,
funny. Really,
do you
Roman.
have cards?
I'm actually laughing.
Show me a card.
I'm actually laughing exactly on what you said. Sorry, but
Show me a card first. What card do you have?
give me a second. I'll find the cards for you. I have them here. Give me a second.
Bring it. No rollers. Seriously, that's enough. I need to see the card because Rick starts being, oh my god, it's cigarette. Ah, okay. Pack of cards. Most. Oh my god, it's pixel deck of cards. Oh my god.
It's Inform Napalm's most wanted cards. It's the Russian shorts that should be eliminated. For example, they have Sasaldo here.
Oh my god. Okay, it's really. I don't want to see it at night.
They have this dude here.
Oh my god.
And of course, they have probably, I'm not sure, but they should have Putin here. I don't think you want to see him, but
No, I
yeah,
don't.
there he is. Gerasimov, all the Russian
Oh fuck,
Doogie.
dude, what's the hap? We're talking about such good topic about death, and you start showing us such an oh my god.
You asked me for the cards, you see?
I will regret it. I knew you're so tricky, man. You're so tricky.
I am.
Yeah, Rick has the cards. Okay, he playing cards. He has the cards. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You oh my god, he was waiting for this moment. Yes, you knew that one day, one stream, maybe not now, not in a month, maybe only the day when we will see the 4 moons in the sky, 4, that day will become. And I will ask you about, Rick, do you have any cards? And you will say, wait for it. And you will bring me deck of cards. Oh my
Yes.
god, yes.
Uh,
Well played, Rick. Well played.
Thank you, Roman. Thank you. So, when you said like rollers still sit here and keep donating and being motivated, they should have think that, oh, if you want to, what, if death is inevitable, you should live for yourself. Why the hell would they think they should live for themselves if death is inevitable? Actually, why do you make this conclusion? Now, why not actually live for the sake of the descendants, for the sake of their children and the future of this world, and for a better future of this world? So, sorry that I was laughing. It was really rude of me, but we're being honest here, and I decided to be honest as always. So, Roman, I think your uh, initially your conclusion there was wrong, in my opinion. People, there was like really no reason for them for them to think that they should live for themselves. They should live fully, but why necessarily for themselves? I think living for um,
I'll
for
explain it.
making this world better is the best thing you can do, right? That's what we're trying to help with, as our defenders are working on making this world better for the kids, their kids, and the kids that just Ukrainian kids, any other kids, not necessarily their kids. Because if Russians win, then their kids will not have any future. They will have horrible future. I think. I ruined your speech completely. I'm a bit yeah, I decided to do it for once because I always agreed with you most of the times. And today I decided to disagree with you. Ooh, sorry, Roman, but I feel so good right now. Thank you.
Um,
Oh, sorry. Now I go work on the spreadsheet.
no, you're not. Yeah, drink your vodka, tonic, of course, for bravery, for more interrupting.
I'm actually, you see, I have more energy thanks to that green tea, I guess. Thank you. Okay.
No,
Now,
because of bullying.
bullying you? Really?
My fragile soul.
Bullying your fragile soul. Quick correction, Nikki, $196.33 left to raise. And Trevor, I did not forbid you to donate, okay? It was just a joke. You can donate as much as you want.
Wow, Rick becomes so different.
Multiple personality disorder, you know. I'm
Oh,
joking. I'm
just
joking.
Jimmy, just assume, put him on the list, Roman. Just Jimmy, be careful with wishes because dreams could become true. And on this stream, all the wishes comes true. So be very careful with desire.
Okay. You tell me, Roman, how I made a huge mistake and I will work on the sheet meanwhile. But I'm listening.
It's it's because of resistance at all as a phenomenon. Um, it was summer 2022. We prepared for some defense in Zaporizhia direction, and I, I remember that moment when we was in the yard of this village. It was sunny day, and some pause between shelling our village because before it was almost 2 weeks, like 12 or 13 days every single day. Enemy's artillery shooting at our houses where we live and some dungeons. And I I just captured this moment when we cleaning our weapons because we get rid of Russian occupations, invaders. And I start thinking, what's the point of all of that? Because man, we so we training, we preparing, we learning about how to survive, but we can't survive because death will be sooner or later to any of us. We actually can't save anyone's lives, despite we save at those time a lot of lives of our combat fellows and our friends unit using our tactical medical skills. But we just postponed, we just extended, but we can't save lives, we can't avoiding death despite how skilled we guys become. And at this point I just thought that what's the point of this such efforts of training, of avoiding shelling, of knowing and getting skills, getting gears, doing fundraising to fight more effectively, if still everything will be over? Yeah, I know it's sometimes such thoughts not so useful, but this is true. Logically speaking, this is totally true. No one can save no one's life, and such other statements. It's totally true because, uh, especially maybe the most strangest moment and biggest proof from that was I had this video. It become also very popular when we save our one soldier's lives, and was pretty beautiful video with sunset and with blood. But a year later, this guy was died in car crash in some rare in western part in Ukraine, and we spent so guys, we just carry his almost unconsciousness and almost die body few kilometers on the field under shelling and then do some field operation under shelling, helping combat medics. And we put so much effort to so-called save his life for him to being resigned from army and just being passed away in car crash in some Lviv area or stuff like that. So at this point, I start thinking, yeah, saving life, it's good theory, but sometimes when sometimes you felt like you really save lives, yeah. But sometimes when you start thinking about it more deeply, you understand this is uh obman, self
Self-deception.
self-deception for comforting ourselves. It's actually not, it's some kind of mirage or fake. Don't get me wrong, guys, because we in gray area of topics right now. And I just share with you all this because I want to, unfortunately, Rick push or force me to explain what I mean that rollers probably can stop donating after we're talking about death a lot, because sometimes when you dig deep inside this, you can really lost motivation to do something because you can't affect, generally speaking, you can't affect, despite guys, I believe all the people can affect on events. Generally speaking, like you can't change anything. Wow. This is actually those moments when I start talking and at the same time I start arguing with myself. This is so interesting because like what I'm talking about, I have like hundreds of arguments how to fight against my own speech. This is so cool. And, uh, but the point is, when we're talking about death, I thought that maybe some of viewers, some of rollers start thinking, uh, like, "Oh, okay, I have a lot to do in my life because my time is limited, because it's inevitable that people will die, and maybe nothing wrong with with death in general. So why we spend so long time, so long nights, try to save other people's lives, get them gear, get them EcoFlow, Starlinks, drones, trucks? Why, if it's like we have this uh, patch. It's some sniper's joke when it says, don't try because don't run because you will die uh, tired. You will die after tired. So no need to run. We have this inner joke among snipers because like no, there's no reason. Either you will run or not. I will still like catch you. Something like that. I know it's pretty tough, but you are strong guys. You can handle that. And this is what I want to say. Like sometimes you start thinking, what's the point of all of this resistance, of all of this effort, if still sooner or later it will be end for anyone, no matter how rich you are, how skilled you are, how great warrior you are, how many good things you did in your life, how many bad things you did in your life, doesn't matter. The end will be for anyone. Ah, I confused myself, I believe. I
You
need
know,
to talk about it a bit. Yeah.
but when you rescue his life, he had more time. For example, if somebody will save my father for 1 year, I will be so happy because he will have 1 more year. So he didn't die in that moment, and he has a chance to meet somebody, to say some words, to, I don't know, for some reason, because of your big work, like how you work, how you rescue, save his life. He had the time. He probably met a lot of people and maybe changed this world with some decision, with some words, with some. So you gave him the time, and nobody knows what new bring will bring it in the world. So if it's, I know that you probably, you said that you have a lot of opinion even on your thought, but
Yeah.
um, I don't know. It's like also about topic, about the time. The time is different for different people, and it's like about that you know the sentence, when you save one person, you save the universe. So don't think that you have to be superhero to rescue this world, to do some great action, like save millions of people. But when you save one person, you save big world. Like you give, like, it's in different way also, not like just directly you save the life, but when you give the supporting, when you give the person understanding that he had the friends, he had the brothers who can give to him own lives to bring him to this world, not to this death. For me, it's much worse than life, because a lot of people have no such friends, or maybe they are not deserved to have such friends, because probably this person also did a lot to have such friends, to have such brothers who can do it. So for me, it's like more important even this topic about death and life, and it's more than life. It's really, what's such moment when you can feel this love from people, and you can like say, I'm ready to die, I am so happy in this moment, so I'm so in harmony that I can die and be like right. Like I don't need anything more, because it's like perfect moment, like something. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. No, no, it's cool point of view actually. It's interesting, and thank you very much from the chat. T-Bone said, I can listen to Roman argue with himself all day. Yeah, thank you. Seems like T-Bone in the Rick's team, and they start joking. That's good, guys. That's good. You have energy while we're talking about.
Unfortunately, T-Bone said in the chat that he lost his father a year ago. He was only 24 years old, not his father. T-Bone was 24. And he thought that he would have much more time. Came out of the blue, would have given anything for more time or just have a warning. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss, T-Bone, and it's always like that. We, not always maybe, but often it comes of a sudden, and we don't have that time with people, or that last conversation we wanted, and you were mentioning before, Roman, that if you worry about your parents being like gonna die soon, and you want to always like talk to them, and you will be worried. Yeah, but if you're not like anxious and worried about that, but just having that in mind and valuing their presence in your life, that's a different approach. You're not getting like this um
I
like
got you
like
got you. So, yeah,
yeah,
sorry.
like in natural way of communicating them, and yeah, not having a genuine conversation. Instead, if you understand that anyone's life, of the people you care about, if their life can just interrupt like this, you value the moment here and now, like you just feel it stronger, and it gives you the chance to have a more quality time with them, with the people you love.
Yeah, man, it's good opinion. And yeah, first of all, not to forget, thank you, Trevor, and thank you all the friends who's here and who share with us about their loss. Unfortunately, yeah, we don't see all of you, but thank you very much for sharing that you catch this mood of this stream and maintain it here in the chat. Uh, this is so amazing. It affect on whole conversation at all. And
Yeah.
continue Rick's sentence. I tr at this point I try to find how to not regret, because look, before full scale invasion I was maybe champion of delightfulness, of cherishing my life, because waking up in my place and just appreciate everything I have. I don't have like I wasn't millionaire or stuff like that. I don't have a lot, but I have a lot to appreciate everything I have. So I have this attitude to appreciate everything, every like parents, brother and sister. I appreciate the apartment where I live. I like every single morning, wake up, go to run, go to work, do some negotiation. I live like this. Uh, Before that, I had some life crisis, maybe, but I live like this for 2 years approximately, stuff like that. And when full scale invasion starts, okay, I was ready to left everything I have, but I try to bring this point. What's in general, what's changed if, for example, these 2 years I live my life and I complain that, okay, I can earn more money, I can have better apartment, I can be in better shape. What will it change eventually? Because for me, starting full scale invasion, it's some kind of also some kind of death, because like I left everything I have and only take myself to another world, to the war. It's some kind of this how to say, it's parahid,
Mm.
trespass. No, not
Mm.
trespass, but
Shit, I know this word too. It is something
really,
close. It is something close to trespass. Mm. Transfer?
it's
No.
probably, let's say it's some kind of transfer for me, because I had such feeling 2 times. First time when I was on war, when I'm going to war in 2015, and left also everything. You see, the point is, I appreciated everything I had, my families, my family, my relatives, what I have, like my physical things, my clothes, maybe my TV or my laptop or stuff like that, which isn't important, but I appreciate it. And wait, when this day become, I just put everything aside and go there, and I just try to find this difference between, if I live appreciation everything I have, or if I live complaining on everything I have. And when this day become, is it really matter when you left everything behind? Is it still so important? That's what I try to find. Like the way how you lived before, is it effect on this your final day? Because actually, it, from one point, it helped me to make this choice, and being in trenches and remembering, oh my God, it was cool days before full scale invasion. I live cool life. But if I said, okay, my life wasn't so cool, so what's changed? Yeah, you got my point, or it was complicated?
Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe like it's all it could be different people with different feelings and different reaction of the like this feelings. But for example, if person was not all right with his life before, uh yeah, from one side it will be more difficult to like to live this life because you didn't do your you didn't do something in your life. You are not ready to die because but because you are not in harmony with your life. But from another side is there are I know some stories when people say that I have nothing, like I have nothing in my life, I have nothing good in my life, so I'm not regret to leave it and be on the war and be like soldier. I have such like story about soldiers. So it's, I think it's different people with different vision, and
Mm.
but for me it's it has a reason. So for example, when the full scale war started, uh, I felt like also like that because I I feel a great disappointment of this world and of myself and of the art too, of the theater, music. I think that it's all shit. It's all these things have no reason. All these things is just a game and something beautiful on the really shit background, like shit, you know. And it has no reason. My life has no reason, and so I was ready to be just a part of the system, just a part of the body of the country, and no more Aziza even. So like I was, I don't know, I didn't know how to live this life, and I think, oh, it's good that maybe a rocket will fall and kill me, and so I will. So in any case, I will die. So I'm not like I don't want to think about my life at all. I want just help Ukrainians, nothing more. But day by day, I understood I'm not rocket didn't kill me. I have to live this life and understand who I am, why I'm here, and how I can use my like character, my myself to for this life, what I have to do. And so it's like, well, I think, oh no, rocket didn't kill me, nothing changed, and I have to like be myself, my personality.
Um, yeah.
Guys.
Wizard also share with us. Sorry.
No, 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 no. Actually, also was reading the chat, and
Okay.
Wizard, yeah, Wizard shared that he lost his mom unexpectedly 6 months ago, nearly. And still processing it himself. Take care. It's good that community members are always supporting each other. And we also, me, you, Roman, you, Aziza, we are also the members of this community. And they support us just as they support each other. It's like, yeah, nothing different. And it's really good that it's good to have you guys, to have this great community that where people can come. And as Denise Freund said above, she said, "That's why I'm so glad to be here, listen and sharing my time with people I care for." And yeah, people really come here to not just listen to the stream, not just learn. Oh, I said it. It feels like for the first time ever. But you see, you should be tired for that. So people are, yeah, not just coming to learn something, they also come to support, to be with people who they care about. That's really, really good that we have it in our community. It makes it different from some other communities. I
Yeah,
feel.
it's very unique, I believe, right, Rick? Because it's
Yeah,
unique, Rick. Because so wide spectrum of emotions and conversation here, laugh and joking, information, interesting part, philosophical,
sad,
psychological,
grief,
yeah,
everything.
sad, funny, grief, and everything is around a big goal, right? It's about supporting soldiers in this horrible war, and around that, people gathering together with different experience, different topics, and man, they still they still can listen this like wavy conversation because so many things happen here.
Yeah, I think
Just appreciate being here. Yeah.
exactly. I just wanted to say that this all the same. You said appreciate, and people. I think it's the people who can appreciate life as it is, because life is not just about having fun. It's different. It's about loss. It's about grief. It's about great moments of happiness too, and unity. And people who can appreciate life, I think they feel good here. I'm it's just like it's just already 7th hour of the stream, and it's just 47 people left, and I'm thinking, yeah, it would be cool that more people could appreciate life as we are, but even if we don't, yeah, even if we consider or don't consider, I'm actually tired already to figure out how to say it properly, that a lot of people already went to sleep. They got tired, they went to sleep, or they went to do the stuff they needed to do today because they cannot sit the 7 hours of their day, when they have to work, when they have to go visit someone or take care of some things. They cannot just sit here for 7 hours and listen to us. So that's why it's just not just 47 people. It's actually a lot of people, but considering how many people are in on this earth, right? And people who are here can appreciate life. It seems like that many people cannot really appreciate life as it is. um, yeah, that's just my thoughts, my conclusion for tonight, probably. Though we still haven't raised the money, guys, let's do it, okay? Let's do it in the next 16 minutes because it's almost 4 a.m. here.
It's not serious, right?
Yeah, we kind of
We
like.
talk a lot. We have some fun, have some grief, but I chase nothing.
Yeah, we need to finish it sometimes, and we need to raise the last $196.33. Um, whoever can help us with that, please do, and let's do it faster and go to sleep. Aziza, I wanted to also talk about your rally that happened yesterday. Roman, you you should remember from last week, or maybe you already left after that, or before that, not after that. Um, Aziza organized the rally in support of the political prisoners of Crimea. Do you remember this?
Yes,
Okay, good. So you were there.
of course.
So Aziza told me it
How
was.
dare you?
Sorry, man.
Oh,
It's not
it was.
about. It's not about thinking that you were not here or did not remember. It is about, yeah, yeah, yeah. You see, he got me. He got me. Okay, okay. So it is about me remembering things badly. Okay, that's it. Yes. Yes. So Aziza had some good moments there and some bad moments and some moments of disappointment too. So before we finish the stream, I wanted her to also share that. And Aziza, while you're doing that, I'm gonna. By the way, guys, what are you looking at me? I finished with the spreadsheet. Now it's your turn to just donate the remaining money. I can talk. I can talk now as much as I want. So what? I just will be saving the photos you send me and showing them photos from the rally. Okay. So you please. Why did you turn off the sound? You were supposed to talk now.
It was very interesting experience because I organized first time and I was like organizer. I had to write the letters to the SBU, military, um, administration, policemen, and so I had the meeting with SBU and they talk with me, and it was very nervous days, uh, but and also I had to create these banners and all on me. So most of these banners that were on the rally I created with myself. So and
Wow.
I had to create like I have to prepare music. So I prepare the structure of this, and so thanks to Rollers who helped me to make audio from some YouTube videos. So uh, it was, and also I invite the journalist. It was a journalist of Пятый канал, Интер, Один плюс один, Odessan channel, Море людей. So it was a lot of journalists, and it was very cold. So before 30 January, it was very warm weather. It was just rain. And the next day it was so cold weather. So exactly of my on the time of the rally, it was very very cold weather, with uh, like with ожеледиця, so with big wind, with and I was afraid that people it will be not a lot of people, and I could be okay, and like we with my partner of organization, we said to each other, if even it will be like 3%, it's okay, because for example the rally of moment of silence in Odessa began with one person of she was alone, and then step by step a lot of people begin to come, and it's okay when somebody don't support you from the beginning, and but the people came and it was enough of people, and they stayed all the 1 hour in the very cold weather with winter, and it's touched my heart so deep, and I said that I love Ukrainians so much. I love these people because it's like it's a lot, for example, to come on the rally of for supporting Azov soldiers or supporting our soldiers in captivity, and it's I think a little bit another story about Crimea for me, because I met a lot of people with that are indifferent or like just like for them Crimea is very far, I don't know, and they so I met another people, and this is why these people were so great for me, because I understood they're so deep, full of humanity. Свідомість, я забула, як буде.
Conscious
Conscious.
people.
Yeah, so they're very, I could not repeat even. So they're very, very deep personalities that can understand why Crimean's topic and why Crimean people are very important for Ukraine, and why they are Ukrainian, because Ukrainian were always for the freedom of the um, personality of for the, you know, when they were, for me they were never chauvinistic in general, and I was so proud of these people. And from another side, nobody from Crimea Tatar community came on this rally. And I wrote to the, like, it's not like I can, and first why it's happened is because for Crimean Tatars it's very dangerous in general be on such rallies, because they have, most of those people have their relatives in Crimea, and Fezba, like, I'm also in danger in general, like, but don't say about it at all. And they're afraid. Sometimes it can be censor when you're afraid and you don't want to do some step, because you think that it can have bad influence on your relatives. And so, but it was also bad weather, and a lot of transport stopped to work, so it was like day of apocalypse. So, for example, when I went to on this rally, it wasn't a lot of transport probably, but I didn't know in the beginning of this day. But um, it was a lot of people on the bus station, and in the bus it came to me. It was too much. I just people like press on me. It was very stressful way to the city Odessa because too much people, and only in the end of this day I understand why. It's because drivers um, of this way, or how to say, um, they strike. They begin
Of this route.
they begin strike because problems, because they want more money from the tickets, so they didn't work yesterday and today also, and today work only three small buses, and yeah, and you can imagine. And after the rally was really good, and I was happy that I did it. And it's for me it's big step uh because it's dangerous, because it's um something new for the Odessa. 100% it's new for the Odessa, and something new maybe for Ukraine, because when I saw something like this in Kiev, for example, I was on the rally for supporting civilian prisoners, but it was like organized by more official organization, like human rights organization and government. And when something organized government, it looks very pathetic, fake, and like
Cringe.
yeah, corporative. It was like one woman was with a microphone, and it was like, and even she makes a mistake. She said, "Today we are on the festival, like мы на святе." And, it was, for
On celebration, right?
yes, she just makes a mistake because probably she work like this. She work on the party. She like conferencier. How to say in English?
I don't know.
Tamada.
Tamada, and it's and it's so it was also terrible when
Entertainer.
they
Yeah.
invite their singers, and it was like Bayraktar singers, like in the beginning, like in the first part of the full scale war, we have a lot of Bayraktar
So
songs,
like low taste music.
and the singer came and they sang in plus, so they didn't sing real, so it was a melody, and they opened their mouths, and I could see it because I'm singer. I know how it works. And I
Mhm.
think,
Mhm.
why you did it? Just sing. It's a really, you don't need to sing perfect, but you have to be honest.
Yeah.
So it was for me you know, cringe a little bit. Like, I don't know how to say it. It was like,
Or a lot.
yeah, but but around a lot of relatives of the prisoners, as they have really pain, and I feel myself, I feel myself like it was shame for these people. I could not even, like, I know maybe it's only me have such feelings, but I feel myself not good. So yeah, and in the end of this day, I lost my phone. So if you wrote to me in Instagram or in WhatsApp, I cannot answer you. So I have in one page of Instagram by MacBook, but in general I have no way to to answers on another page and in WhatsApp too. So and why I lost, because I waiting of the bus after the rally 2 hours on the street, and I think maybe bus will come later, maybe bus will come later, and then I said, okay, maybe I have to go to the bus station, like, and maybe I can find something, or I can find my bus, and maybe bus has another, way of, maybe just this bus can didn't uh, like change this way of driving. And I came during this riding by another bus to the bus station. Lost my phone, and I was on the bus station without bus because I could not find bus, and without phone. And I just it's very great that I met a veteran, and he didn't have the money. He gave me his phone, and I wrote to my friend, and she, like, how to say, um, order for me taxi, and we come home together with this veteran because we have same direction. And he, during this way, he told me all his life how he was in the army, and his disappointment, and even we have different vision of everything, like. And but he was really a good person. Even he has another feelings of this life, more like, Russian and Ukrainian are similar, or something like this, or same aggression. So it's another story. So it was such day, but I hope I will repeat it again, and I will do it again, and better, and with more. So what I understand before, when I had such feelings that I had to do it because our people can die, they have terrible illness in the prison, in Russian prison. I think I had to do it to not feel to not regret in the future that I didn't do it because this person died. It's same topic about the death, but I felt in that time that I'm so tired that I have no power. I have to care myself, but um, I I don't want to do it because I want to be safe. I want to be like just have no this nervous, but in the same moment, but if it's our people, it's the reason that really I had to do it, and so I did it, and really I lost something, but in general, I'm happy that I did it. And the Ukrainian said to me a lot of words of thank you that I did it, because like they wanted to see somebody who can do it in Odessa, for example. So it's inspired me to for understanding that I'm right that I did it. But when I lost my phone, when I had this very terrible ending, I think um maybe something wrong with me and something like this. So thank you.
Thank you, Aziza. I was showing the photos in the last 5 minutes, and
Mhm.
I keep showing them. Great people who supported you there. I'm happy. that you were not alone. Roman, are you singing yourself to sleep?
Motherfuckers. The W is minus 20 degrees. Fucking
Outside?
cold. Yes.
Damn.
There's, I don't know, guys. Do you have heating? Because I have only electricity.
I have
2 hours maybe or 3
luckily
today.
luckily I
Most
have
of the time, no
heating.
water, no heating, no fucking everything. So
Damn, it's shitty
when it's minus
situation.
20 outside, it's oh yeah.
Yeah, not cool. Damn it, so
Yeah.
sorry to hear that. Right.
No, it's fine. Just like it's, oh,
You know,
I
I
have
have
some
now
sleeping, but
Ooh,
I have no
guys.
electricity, but in my day when I had to do rally, I had no water, no electricity, more than like I don't know, uh, like so during my being at home, I have no water and I have maybe electricity was when I was outside, but so I could not anything. Oh, you know, no water, no electricity. Okay, I'm going to the city and I will charge everything like in the city and will prepare myself. So it was really interesting. But now I have electricity.
oh, nice.
It's good. Guys, we got $150 from Mr. T-Bone.
Oh, again.
Yeah,
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
150. Then Nikki donated $47. Thank you, Nikki. And we reached the goal with that. And then Levy donated $10, and we went $10 over the goal. Thank you so much, guys. And it happened, let me tell you, it happened only 1 minute ago. Thank you so much, guys. We got to the goal at 4 a.m., as you can see. Now we. It's not the worst, right? We were sitting until 6 a.m. once here, so thank you so much, everyone who was here donating, then donating again. You guys are awesome. Thank you for saving our asses tonight. Indeed, guys, I just checked the forecast. It's minus 20 outside there in Kyiv right now. Aziza, what temperature is outside there at your place?
It's
It's
very cold.
Miami there.
It's very cold in Odessa too. I just need to check, but like by
Yeah.
feelings now, it's very very
Yeah.
because like I have my lovely balcony, but in balcony it's too much cold. It's absolutely impossible to be out. Like I don't know, +6. I don't know, like this on the balcony.
Yeah, it's just like being on the street um, in the beginning of winter.
Yeah, it's no way. But outside I will check.
I keep showing the photos while we speak, but I
Just
should be working on the spreadsheet. What, Roman? Let's just finish and go to sleep.
no, I think it's just amazing time to run, not to sit in
Yeah,
freezing.
to move and actually let your blood go around your body, right, and warm you up.
-11 in Odessa, the region.
Ooh,
Ah,
shit.
crap. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
was.
but no need to complain. It's just fuck, it's so cold just to sit in. It's like you can't move.
Um. mm.
If we freeze to death in this position, so rollers who go to sleep, they will wake up, open YouTube, and see our faces like.
Happy
And they
but
will think
frozen.
maybe its stream is freezing, and they will be correct because it's literally freezing. Because three of us would be like this, and but chat will believe, so people will write some message, text to each other, talk, joke, speaking about death maybe,
Damn.
and
Oh, nice fantasy, I must say. Mm.
Is it nice? Fantasy?
Not. Not.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, okay, guys. I need to pull myself together and do the final leap in the spreadsheet. And yeah, there's just so many photos still to show from the rally. Let me show them quickly, like more uh, quicker. I'll do it in 1 minute. I'll go like every wow, Aziza, it was like at least I don't know 20, 30 people with you there.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Nice,
I was very
nice.
proud because it was very cold.
Mm-hmm.
So I was proud of these people.
They were amazing. I actually did not know that you gotta go through an SBU check before you do your first rally.
Not, for example, this organizers of Shanui of this Month of Honor, they didn't have the meeting.
Mm-hmm. And why do you think you had to go through it?
I think it's not maybe for conversation here.
Ah, yeah, indeed. Thank you. Not the public one. It's
Yeah.
SBO after all. What am I thinking? Well, I'm smiling, but no, it's not funny, guys, at all. I'm taking it seriously. I'm smiling because I'm looking at Roman, who is covering his face there completely now.
Because my nose is
I
freezing.
know, I know. I have no problem with that. You keep covering it. You just now speak with your eyes instead of your mouth. That's what made me smile. You know.
But it wasn't message for smile from my eyes. You catch the wrong. Bye bye.
Lost Aziza. No,
No,
we just lost her camera for a bit.
and
Aziza is still
microphone
here.
at the same time simultaneously. You think it's coincidence? Oh, I dope that man. Oh, I dope. Do not. Spreadsheet. Nikki Hill said spreadsheet.
I know, Nikki. Showing the last 3 photos. Give me a second.
Yeah, Rick.
Three,
You're showing photos.
2,
Now you're showing video.
1. No. That was a photo. Okay, that's it, guys. I've shown all the photos that Aziza sent me. Finally, I did that. Like that situation happened a few times before that I had some photos saved, but did not have the time to show it. Okay, Roman.
So you're doing spreadsheet, right? For now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do spreadsheet. I shut up so you can talk.
Okay, roller. So I don't know. Is it was it free Azov stream from Rick today because I didn't see him? Yeah, I left earlier a bit, but I didn't see Rick there on
Did
free Azov
did you
rally.
go all the way to Livoberezhna? Look at him. He's definitely not lying.
Yeah, man, I even do some photos as well in
Awesome.
my social medias. They are in
Awesome,
stories.
awesome.
Post
I'm not saying that you're lying.
uh, tricky.
Mm.
Yeah, so I was there and I didn't see you, but you was too late for
To
Azov rally.
apologize. Yeah, I was too late.
Oh,
I
why you
was
put
also
clip?
I was also
Huh?
too late on the other Friday today because of the having no buses. And
Mm.
not veteran, soldier was standing on the bus station, and he saw the patches of Ryazov on my back, and he said like, probably that I understood it later that he said, "I will catch you to the city," and he found the auto and catch. But I
Aziza?
was late.
Mhm. Well, Roman, if you did not notice, I am late to Free Azov every time, every week. Like 1 hour late. Today I was like 1 hour and 10 minutes late, something like this. Sorry. Um, would be awesome to get you there. Thank you for coming there today too, by the way, Roman. And Aziza, of course.
I was too late because like everything, like I came, nobody on the street, and I
Mm.
think probably my friend in the cafe, and I found my friend in cafe, and we drink together coffee and came and go went together find my phone, like search my phone, search the information about like try to ask drivers of this bus where it could be. And yeah, but it was very nice meeting with the soldier because he said to me, so he found auto and helped me to go to the city, and after he didn't take my money, he said thank you for supporting of Azov because I have my friends in captivity, and I said I'm going to the Azov friend, and he said wow I love you. And I said, I love you too. And I went to this rally. It was very nice moment. I think everything is okay. I'm like, life is going.
It's good that you had this moment. Oh, how did it sound in Ukrainian? I love you.
Люблю тебе, він так сказав. Ну так
Ага.
не так, я люблю тебе, а ти просто люблю тебе. Ти ну, розуміла, що це коли кажеш я тебе люблю
Кохаю.
і люблю тебе. Ну, точно не кохаю.
Yeah, that would be a different type of love you. Okay.
You ask about love you, so you don't ask about exact different or not different type of love you.
Yeah. No, I asked how. How did he say? Oh shit, guys. Sorry. I really need to go to sleep, just like my friends. Like all of you rollers, you know? Not just Roman and Aziza. Oh, and me, yeah. Okay, so I quickly calculate if I did not forget to put anyone to the spreadsheet. Yeah, great. Everyone is there, guys. This week we got 451 ticket, and we can do the raffle. So, the hat together with a patch, or rather patch together with a hat, will go to one of you. Let me find the patch. This patch. Do you see it on the screen? Yes, you see it. Rick, do we need to get you a phone case with a built-in electric blanket so it survives future outdoor live streams? Oh, I can get it myself. I did not know that they exist. Yeah, the phone turned off on the huge frost today in the middle of the stream. I turned it on, it was 43%. It seemed to be 43%, but it turned off again. I put it on charge in the car, turned it on again, it was showing the real ones. It was 11%. So that is cool. Okay, guys, so the Blackbeard group patch will go to one of you in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I'm spinning the wheel. It is spinning pretty loudly. And the winning number is, boom, number 33. The patch and the hat. Now it goes to number 33. And that is a gifted ticket. And that is Alvin Archer from Nikki Hill. Damn.
Oh yeah,
Alvin
you
Archer.
did it.
He's in the chat. He was actually actively
Yeah.
chatting there. He said good luck guys, and it was him winning today. So my friend, which hat would you like? The short one or the longer one that covers your ears?
The Elvish one.
Which one is the Elvish one? With the ears pointing? Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Well done.
So that's the Elvish one, right? I prefer to wear it the human way, you know, not this thing. Okay, so Ellen Archer said, "I'd love the short one, please." You see, the Elvish one. He's chosen the short one.
He's modern Elvish.
Modern
Modern.
elf.
Modern.
Elf. Yeah, right. Yeah. Congrats, Elvin Archer. And
Nice.
thank you,
That's
Nikki,
cool.
for sharing your tickets all the time. Okay, now we gotta raffle the patch. Well, one of the Project Konstantin patches goes to Trevor T-Bone. He made the biggest donation today, so that one goes to Trevor.
Congrats.
Congratulations, Trevor. I just sent the package to Trevor this week, so I will get you another one, Trevor. Okay, and the second patch we need to raffle it, and I think we begin with the tickets from today's stream, beginning from, you know what? I'm gonna begin with the tickets I got on the Free Azov. Silver Earth. Bought the first ticket there. Ticket 96 is the first
Why
one.
is Rick so slow?
What?
Why he's...
Am I so slow?
Sorry? Ah. Well,
Did I say it out loud? You'll say
I
no.
didn't say it. Why he's so slow at the final? He's so slow, like a равлик. Отой. Повзе
Because,
слимачок.
you know, because I'm too tired already.
Oh man, you just slow your pace like X5 in the end. Like слимачок.
No, I'm not. But Leah B got me. She says Rick
my
doesn't want to let us go yet. He enjoys our
It's
company.
like infinity, man.
Okay, let me do it. I spin the wheel in 3, 2, 1 to find the winner for Project Konstantin patch. Let's go see who that will be. And the winner is number 378. 370.
Good. Congratulations.
Good night. That's T-Bone. T-Bone, are you taking 2 patches or should I raffle for the second one? You can get both Project Constantine patches if you want. Yeah, let me know in the chat real quick. Roman, so you want to go to sleep? So I will say my long goodbyes without you. Like really long goodbyes.
Reroll the patch, Rick. Reroll the patch, Rick.
Okay, rerolling it in 3,
Oh my god.
2, 1. Let's go.
No, just without 3, 2, 1. Just now, here and now. Come on.
I already did. Come on. And the new winner is number 257. 257 is a T-Bone again. Re-raffling it for the second time. 3, 2, 1.
Again?
Yeah, because it's him again. It was T-Bone again. Okay. The new winner is it going to be T-Bone? Let's see. Number 404. Let's go see. Number 404 is T-Bone again. Yeah, let's go re-raffle it once again.
Oh,
T-Bone.
it's error 404.
T-Bone just donated. He bought too many tickets today. Now he secures his victory completely. Okay, raffling it again.
Victory chasing him.
Yeah, exactly. Number 159. Okay, is it a T-Bone again?
No, actually
Yay!
not.
It's Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick. Awesome. Congratulations, Sir and Mrs. Garrick. You're getting
Congrats.
a Project Konstantin patch. I will
Thank
send
you.
it to you, luckily, sometimes next week.
Next year.
Next year. Wait, come on. It's already not 2025. It would be too much. But yeah, we got it. Okay, Sir Garrick gets the PK patch. Mm-hmm. Okay, guys. Last thing to do. Maybe Roman will go to sleep and I will do that. Donate to 2 projects. Wait, Roman. So you did not get what I was explaining to you. I wanted to donate your $500. I mean $500 for you guys to your PayPal directly. What do you think about this?
Okay. What about usual methods?
Well,
You want?
sometimes we do this. Sometimes I do donate to PayPal, and I thought it's gonna be easier. You will just send me the receipt when you have it, and we we won't be needing to create the jar. Or did you create it already?
Yeah.
You created it?
Yes.
Oh,
Because I'm
yeah.
responsible and quick. Not like Rick. Rhyme.
Rhyme,
Rap
yeah.
battle start.
It was rhyme. Cause I'm
Not
responsible and quick, not like
not
Rick.
like not like freaking Rick.
Freaking Rick. Oh wow, guys.
But
It seems it becomes personal now.
it always was
It always
from the
has been.
first day. Yes, it always has. Okay, let's. Fuck, it's so.
Okay, Roman, we'll decide tomorrow. If you respond to me tomorrow, I will send you the money on Tuesday. Or is it going to be too late? That's why I was offering it. Maybe I just do it now to your PayPal and you throw the money into the jar. Will you do this?
We can do it tomorrow because it's still nobody will buy nothing right now in the night. Is it okay to talk to you tomorrow, like
Yeah, sure.
when we wake up,
Yeah, sure,
or
for
what?
sure.
Or are you offended with my
No,
proposal?
no, I'm not. I'm totally not offended. Come on. I
Yes, just Jimmy. Yes, you give amazing patch the Ravlik. How to say Ravlik? Just Jimmy sent
It's not
amazing.
Ravlik. It's not Ravlik. It's actually a wheel rolling.
Ah, fuck. I thought it's Ravlik.
No, it's not.
Snail, right?
Snail.
Snail.
Yeah, snail.
Ah, just Jimmy. I thought you would you give us this snail patch, and this is how Rick speed. No, it's not snail. It's fire.
It's fire, actually. It's a pretty speedy thing that causes fire when it. It's like, entering the
Okay, Rick.
Earth's
I
atmosphere.
agree.
Do you agree with me? I'm donating right now to
Ah,
Hostomel Shelter and Helena and Anton, so please stand by. I already donated to Anton, And I did not get the notification, so I'll have to make the screenshot of the payment instead. Oh, no problem, will do.
Aziza, he tried to keep on going this stream at least till 5, because till 4 a.m. it's like something not serious, but till 5 it's like he tried to stretch it.
Believe me,
And then he will remember some stories that he want to share, so it will be like almost 6, so why not?
believe me,
We're so
guys.
and he will say, guys, we're so close. We just need to sit here till 6 a.m. We don't need to raise anything. We just need to sit here and talk to each other. Guys, please, we need to wait 8 minutes and 56 seconds. Please stay here. Don't run away. No need to donate. Just
He got me again, guys. He got me. Okay, I will just show this photo to you rollers, and we're done. We can say goodbye for
yes.
tonight.
Even in chat on Leah B said it's just half an hour. It's just hour and a half. Come on, guys. We can do this. Keep on sitting here on PayPal, on Monobaza, on anywhere. Keep on sitting. Uh,
Here's the screenshot, guys. $200 to Hostel Shelter, $500 to Anton. So live, learn, prosper, and donate. And Slavo Ukraine. Thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for. I saw a thank you there from Adrian. He said, appreciate the deep conversations. Thank you. Much love from Switzerland. Just wanted to mention that. Thank you, Adrian, for being here and listening, and everyone for donating, for listening, for appreciating these conversations, and for keep being for the Ukrainian army. This is very important. We got Roman, by the way, we got the donation. I think technically it was already yesterday. £300 to our campaign, and it was not the best week, definitely, in our fundraising for that campaign, but we were taking it easy this week. So anyway, we crossed 45,000 euros there, but we need 48.
oh, nice. 45.
Yeah. So we need 48 guys to
Good job.
fund the next truck. So if any of you hear this and have the extra means to donate to our Car for Ukraine campaign, please do. We will really appreciate it. Thank you. It sounds like a good night to share your sleeping bag. Did you hear that, Roman? It was Wizard of Ooze. Enforcing T-Bone, thank you, Rick and Roman and Aziza as well for staying through the whole thing. Oh yeah, thank you guys for staying through the whole thing. You support me a lot. Aziza, Roman, I really appreciate it.
Thank you, friends. Thank you, Rick, Raman. It was a really great night. I like it so much, and thank you so much for supporting Ukrainian army. Rollers, you are great, amazing. Take care of yourself. Thank you for supporting us. I'll hug you all.
Thank you, Aziza. Just quickly, can you show us what you have painted over this time? Is it
And we will raffle it. We have hour and a half. Guys, buy tickets, please.
No, let's start an auction. $500. No, Aziza is not
Wow.
really auctioning the full moon paintings. It's one of those, right, Aziza?
Yeah.
It's the full moon. She did it only once, but who knows? Maybe someday she will make another exception. But not
Yeah.
today.
Доброго ранку.
Not
Там
today.
уже
Доброго
we
ранку.
have доброго ранку in the chat. Yeah, good
Yeah.
morning.
I think that's Herman. He woke up.
Yeah, it's
Beautiful. Yeah,
good morning.
Ziza, it is really beautiful painting. Thank you for sharing it with us.
you.
Okay, guys, let's finish. Aziza said her words, right, Aziza? Or you want to add something? Did I? No? Roman, your turn. Your turn. Your turn to say goodbye. Just it may be just good night. Thank you. Good night.
So, another topic that we want to raise on this stream, it's very important actually, yeah. And oh, thanks for being here, guys. Thank you for this almost record night, right? Because we almost break records. 4:32. Actually, you did great job, and Rick, the guy who give us another 32 minutes. Yes, guys, but it was unforgettable night. Thanks a lot for interesting topics, conversation, and congrats with reaching the goal. We did it.
Yay! Thank you everyone who
Rollers
donated.
and all the guys here.
Thank you
Have a
guys.
good night and warm night. I wish it.
Yeah. Everyone have a good warm night and damn it. Слава Україні.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Good
Bye-bye.
night, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Live long and prosper.
Bye.
Bye.